This is worse than Arizona heat, right?
Yeah, I don't feel as hot, but I
It's humid. It's humid. Okay, am I live, Danny? All right, everybody, we apologize for that. We are having some technical issues here. Power issues, really. The it's getting hot, and that's shutting down our equipment here. But, of course, Danny Paz is back on it. Like a tiger pouncing on the antelope in the Serengeti. He is fixing all these problems. And we appreciate you guys' patience. But a little bit out of our hands with the way that the weather is. It just bumped up to about 96 degrees. So it is warm here. And we are back with the RC program at the final 45 seconds of Pro Nitro Truggy here. And David Olson out there. David Olson looking very rapid this weekend in Nitro Buggy and all other classes. So well done to David Olson and having a good weekend here at the RC program. Go Angry Elf, says that. Now, I've never seen Matt get mad, so you guys will know more than me. But I just know that's his nickname, according to my buddies up there. And that's what Toby Hansen and the guys call him. So we do apologize for that, guys. Like I said, it's really just kind of out of our hands. And so I just want you to know, I didn't give him that nickname, Derek. That's what Toby Hansen and the guys said they call him. So yeah, I did not give that nickname to my buddy. I like Matt, good dude, and I don't want him getting upset saying I'm calling him. Excuse me. But there we see Olson out there in that all pink truggy. Bruggy, as we call it now. Bruggy, 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 bruggy. Who, me? Alrighty, time to go to interview David Olson. Did Olson teach you? I'll ask him. David Olson, who just TQ'd Pro Nitro Truggy, had a stellar qualifier one in Nitro Buggy as well. David, how do you feel about this track? Tell us a little bit about your racing. It seems to suit you.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been working a lot this year on the rougher stuff, and I mean, it is totally blown out here. So yeah, I'm liking it. I can still drive pretty hard, and all my cars are really good through all this stuff. So I like it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it shows you had a good run. You came back from behind in e-buggy and came up. I think you finished third. And then, like you said, you had a very good Nitro Buggy run, beat Cole. It was very impressive, so good job. This track is rough. They did fill it in, but it's getting rough again. And I think the rougher it gets, the better it's going to be for you.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I've done good at Silver State, and I like it when it gets rough because you can still drive hard through it, but you still got to pick your lines and be careful. And everybody's making mistakes. Not like one crash will kill your whole run. So, yeah, it just makes it more interesting.
How about your team? I think they're doing pretty good, too, if I was looking earlier. Who was your team for Nitro Buggy again?
Nitro Buggy is Tim Sink and Matty Long. And so we've got a 1, a 4, and a 4. And then my e-buggy team is Jeremy Talent and Chris Hunt. Chris Hunt, TQ Sportsman. Jeremy Talent got a 2 in Open, and I got a 3 in Open Pro e-buggy. So we're doing all right.
All right, good stuff. So the team also is doing good, and Olson himself is doing well. And good luck in the rest of your qualifiers and to your team.
Thank you.
All right, that's David Olson, your TQ of Intermediate Truggy. We're going to get back to the action for you guys. What's so funny? Lads laughing at oh my. All right, we are back. Cousin Andy says we need separate OG, truggy, and buggy classes. What about that Baja buggy, Cousin Andy? What do you think about that? All right, so we are on tap with the factory team. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. 2 heats of Nitro Buggy, Wyatt Van Fleet. So now we are getting into team stuff here. So let's see who's on the teams here. Let's see. So Wyatt Van Fleet is actually on Dave Carmendi's team. Corey Humphreys is on Ryan Rand's team. Andrew Matos is not on that team. He's on e-buggy team. Oh no, he's on Jake Steichleather's team. Dennis Brew is on Matt Navoso's team. Mike Hine is on Spencer Heckert's team. Mark West, who I believe TQ'd this. He's in the next round, so they did do a resort. All right, so we got some team guys in there. As you just heard, David Olson was talking about his team efforts as well. Remember, not only is he worried about his performances, but he's worried about the performance of his team. And that's what makes the RC Pro-Am so much different from any other race, because this is a team setting as well. Drafted last night in the first ever RC Pro-Am draft. It was quite exciting. People were getting into it. The frosty beverages were flowing. I had a few Coors Blue Mountains myself. I almost said that. Probably can't say that on live TV, but the mountains were blue and he had about 5. So, that's not really nothing. But definitely was refreshing. Going to have a few today as well. It's getting humid here. The sun is out. It's about 95 degrees, 110% humidity. And we are on board with Michael Hine, who is with Team Heckert. It's Michael Hine, a Savannah native. He's also on Patrick Rossiter's Team Savannah not Team Savannah, because Gene's not from Savannah. But there's Michael Hine. Patrick Rossiter and Gene Strout were up to 3 o'clock in the morning redoing this guy's entire buggy. Yes, Jared is out turn marshalling at the moment. And we see Dave Carmendi. He's probably running back Mr. Van Fleet. Wyatt Van Fleet's car. I'm pretty sure that's Wyatt's car. That's his teammate right there. So Dave Carmendi out there being a good team leader, pitting for his for his team driver. Going to fill him up so he could go out there and have a good solid run. There we go, Mr. Van Fleet back on the track. But right now, Andrew Matos out front with a 34.7. Andrew also on the team. He's on Team Steichleather. So his Team Steichleather had a good run as well. We had Joe do well. And remember, the Sportsman guys carry the most point values. So they are good to go. Oh, what a great turn marshal effort by both Payhood and Patrick Rossiter. Good hustle out there. As you see Lucas going by with a green-looking cup. And there we are back on top. Dennis Brew out front now. Dennis Brew is also he's on Matt Navoso's team. So the Angry Elf team looking good out there right now. And we are on board with not Dennis Brew. Let's hold up, Danny. Let's go on the straightaway now, Danny. There's Dennis Brew right there. And that green and orange, he's your current leader. Just threw down a 38.5. Dennis Brew, what do you got brewing? I probably heard that joke a million times. But he's up and over. Good line, gets a little bit sideways. Good composure. Trying not to go for that triple, just slamming it on the face, slowing him down just enough. so he does not make a mistake. This section's still holding up kind of okay, but it's not going to hold up too much longer as this track is drying out a little bit. Maybe they're going to get the misters on to dampen it out a little bit. But we want to thank you all for being in our chat out there. Please share this. Share this to all your Facebook groups. We need to get more people watching this. I only got 11 people watching and 7 people in the NNRC. So come on, guys. Get it going. Derek's the only person commenting in her. He's talking to himself. I know, I'm only teasing you, Derek. So good stuff, everybody. We got a little bumping and grinding going on there. Not the R. Kelly side. But there is Dennis Brew still in front. Mike Hine. That was Mike Hine that just flipped over. So this is all a battle for position. I'm not sure if that's Jerry Gaudu. No, that's not Jerry Gaudu. No, Michael Hine is way back, actually. So there we see Corey Humphreys coming in. Ryan Rand is doing his teamwork. There's Joe Steichleather doing teamwork for his team as well. Oh, no. Dennis Brew flaming out on pit and out on his pit outlap. That's got to be Dennis Brew. Corey McLeavin pitting him up. Let's see. Dennis Brew having a flame out there. Car shutting off coming out of pit lane. Probably the best place. The only other place you want to pit in that's better. There's Gene Strout doing Michael Hines doing an old school fuel bottle. And somebody's flamed out. As you see Evan Vale running down. And that's Dennis Brew. And he's going to drop like a stone in the Red Sea. Which would mean that he would sink the Dead Sea. Sorry. But there we are. Michael Hine is now going to inherit that second spot even after his pit. But Dennis Brew's back out on the track. Let's see what happens when he comes across. These two are actually for position right here. Michael Hine and Dennis Brew. So if Michael Hine's pit stop, Dennis Brew. Ooh, it's now Michael Hine, Andrew Matos, Corey Humphreys. All team positions right there. All team positions. Uh-oh. Someone's having them. Uh-oh. Looks like Wyatt Van Fleet not doing well. David Carmendes, Sportsman buggy pick. Not having a good Nitro buggy main for him. What's up, Kenneth Pope? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Exatech 101. Are the buggy buddies driving more like buggy than truck? I would assume so. I'm not sure. All I know is I like that Baja buggy. Baja buggy out there. They start to look like buggies to me. You have to really look closely if you're not paying attention. Daniel Mosey, morning lefty, 4 a.m. here in Adelaide. Race day for us as well. Good luck to you guys over there in Australia. RC Aiden Heffley, it's Aiden Ridgway. How are you? Bum, we couldn't make it. Yeah, I think you would have done well up here. You probably would have been on the pro class, to be realistic, Aiden. You could have been in the e-buggy pro class up here. But unfortunately, you guys didn't make it. It's warm. It's warm and moist. But Michael Hine out front right now at 36.9. Going to set that early TQ pace while we have the top heat of Sportsman coming up next. So will Michael Hine's time stick it out? Will he help out his team? His team of... He is actually on the team of Spencer Heckert. Out there with that blue and blue Techno RC buggy that Patrick Rossiter and his pitman Gene Strout Jr. rebuilt. I will see you at the Peach State Classic, good buddy RC Aiden. Good buddy. And I will tell Lance, you said, what's up, Kenneth P? Don't know what part of America you're in, but it's probably somewhere having a good time. And we are having a great time here at the 2023 RC program here in Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina. Like I said, it's just getting a little warm here. It's now 2:40, hottest part of the day so far. Temperatures start to peter off here as we go on. We are on race 5 of 17, 10-minute qualifiers here. So we are scheduled to be done here around 7 o'clock this evening. We're planning to go out and have a nice meal, get some Mexican in our bellies, and enjoy the evening. Then we do all the mains tomorrow. But 1 minute, 23 seconds left to go in this final. Michael Hain inherited that lead from Dennis Brew after his flame out and has not looked back. We on board with Michael Hine. I'm probably sure he wants to say thank you. Oh, woo, good save by Michael. Let's see. Over that triple. That triple, very hard to do. That's Dennis Brew behind him. But Corey Humphrey's still up there in second, followed by Andrew Matos, Dennis Rue. All four of those guys are in team battles. Wyatt Van Fleet out. You just see Wyatt walking back with his brother, I guess, running his Mugen buggy. There's Michael Hine. There's Mike Harris right next to him. It is warm out there. The guys are sweating. The racing's hot, and the temperature is hot as well. Michael Hine keeping it smooth out there, throwing on a 36.5. That's actually his fastest lap of the day. So coming in with 16 seconds left to go. He'll be happy with this drive. Oh, and he makes a mistake, but self-marshals himself. And he comes across that line. That's a slow lap of 38.5. He's going to lose some valuable seconds there. All of that matters because we do have the fast heat of Sportsman coming up with the bell going off. It's now at this moment Hine, Humphreys, Brew, Matos, and Michael Hine looking to hold on to that with a 16:10, 23.6 pace to beat. Will this hold up? Not sure. I am not sure. We got Charles Yates, David Tyler, Quincy Atkins, who was fast, Dennis Allison, John DeSanti, Mark West. He was also fast. Albert Santos and Tim Sink to come. So Michael Hines, your proverbial unofficial to the end of next round TQ. Jacksonville, then Utah. Alrighty. You are traveling all over the place, Kenny P. Sorry about the problems we had earlier. Just having some power issues along with the heat has brought some issues for us here power-wise. But, of course, Danny Paz is diligent as ever, and he is up there fixing those things. And as I say, if Danny Paz can't fix those technical problems, then nobody can. What a excellent broadcast he brings to us here. His broadcast gets better and better each time he does it. So well done, Danny Paz. And it is warm out there. I think it's almost time for another coffee. Where'd you end up in your truggy main?
Fourth.
Okay. We had technical difficulties pretty much the entire main. So unfortunately didn't get to see it.
You streaming right now?
We are streaming right now. All right, so this is the factory team. Sportsman, Nitro, Buggy, Heat, 2 of 2. These are the fast guys. Mark West was your TQ in round 1. Will he be able to replicate that and give his team ultimate points? He is driving for the Patrick Rossiter team. Good pick by Patrick Rossiter, I would say. So he's hoping that Mark West can give his team much needed points because the Sportsman points are worth quite a bit. And he would want to get maximum points out of this round. And Mark West can give that to him if he just keeps it smooth. But he's in the heat with some fast guys here. So John Scrappage, John DeSanti, Tim Sink, Quincy Atkins, all fast. We get ready. And the loop is live on the tone. The track is hot. That's actually what I should have named the podcast. Track is hot.
That's a good name. It's a good name.
We couldn't think of a name. That's why it's no name.
It's game time, Lefty. Michael Hine just said TQ 16, 10, 22. And like you mentioned, if Mark West TQ is here, he's going to knock down the overall, and that's going to really help out his team. That's I know there's bonus points for TQ, which would be a major boost for those guys. So
that's right.
I'm sure that Spencer Heckert is. I'm sorry,
Patrick Rossiter.
I'm sure that Patrick Rossiter is rooting him on right now, saying, "Come on, let's get us some points, baby."
Actually, I'm looking at Patrick, and he's in his pits, looking at his car, probably talking to it.
He might just be taking a breather because it is hot, and the action is even hotter.
It's hot, and you know the only thing I want to drink right now is a coffee.
A coffee. Man, my man, you're a different breed.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we love you, though.
Coffee keeps you warm and cool, keeps you cool in the summer.
Rematch from e-buggy. Quincy Atkins with early quick lap, 35.6.
He is your leader right now. Mark is in second. DeSanti's in third. And we got Charles Yates, Dennis, Davey, John Scrappitz, Tim Sink, and Alberto. That's your running order after one lap. Lefty going to grab a drink, and I'll hold down the fort for the meanwhile. Mark West comes back for lap number 2 in that white with the orange decals, 36 flat. So West looking solid. He's been on fire all weekend long. Trying to continue that. Oh, he's upside down just as I talk about him. That's going to set him back, possibly give Johnny DeSanti a chance to jump up into the top spot. DeSanti getting quicker and quicker and quicker. Already your TQ and Nitro Truggy Sportsman level. And trying to do it here in round number 2 of Factory Team Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And a big thanks to all of our sponsors for their awesome support of the first ever RC Pro-Am here in awesome Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina. Beautiful covered venue. Track is awesome. Low tire wear, pretty good grip. And you can start seeing all those bumps for him. And this is real off-road, baby. DeSanti out front. He's on a 17, 10, 19, following our leader right now. DeSanti in that white and blue S-Works machine, white wheels, white wing. Look how rough it's getting through that section after the little anthill off-camera section, coming up to that tabletop, and down the straightaway he goes, avoiding the little hump coming onto the straightaway with a 35.9. That's his personal best lap. West with a 35.7. That's his best lap. Oh, West rolling it over just after that little step-on, step-off. That's going to set him back. So everybody in this race is rooting for this to go to a round 3. You don't want to have TQ bonus points handed out yet if you can help it. DeSanti last time 35.9. He leads by 1.5 seconds over Quincy Atkins. Followed by West third, Talent fourth, and Allison in the 5. Yates, Scrappitz, Santos, and Sink. Again, following DeSanti on his way down the back straightaway. Across the start finish line, 37.5. Not his fastest lap, but that will get the job done in terms of consistency. Atkins hits the line with a 37.1. He's coming up just a step up right here. Quincy Atkins trying to make some good work here. He's 1.1 seconds back of Johnny. Johnny heading over the triple right now, getting some good elevation right there. Coming into a little bit of traffic, and I don't know if they're going to give him any love. Through those off-camber corners. Around that little step up. Passing the S-Works, the Ultimate, and the Nitro Lux banners on his way down the start-finish line again. Pit stop starting to happen. West is in for fuel. Talent, DeSanti. I believe DeSanti stayed out. Nope, there is DeSanti in pit road. Nice pit stop right there. He's down and away. Let's see how Quincy Atkins' stop works out. That probably was Quincy's outlap right there with a 44.2. So let's see if DeSanti can match or better that, because he's only about a tenth of a second in front. Oh, that's not going to help. DeSanti flipping off the end of the back straight, kind of the back sweeper section here, the Nitro Pro banner. May just hand the lead over to West. We'll see how it cycles out here. But a nice recovery here from West as DeSanti getting pinballed around this lap. Not going to be his personal best right here, but he's got time still. We're only halfway through as we have more pit stops on the pit lane. Very nice pit stop right there. And we're at 5 down, 5 to go. Another pit stop down and away. I believe that may have been John Scrappitz. We'll see how it looks on the outlap. 4:45 left, guys, just past halfway. Oh, leader had to double single it there. We'll see how Mark West ends up. I think he's going to be your leader this time by 37-4. Yes, West is leading the way in the orange and white hot bodies. He should be working his way around the tabletop. Looks like he just made his pit stop. A little bit of an off sequence there for West. We'll see how it cycles out. Varying pit strategies here all around the halfway point with 4:15 to go. Atkins with a 49 flat probably was his pit lap right there, but it drops him back to 5th. There is your leader as we're following along with him through the off-camber Ant Hills. Those things are getting rough. HB Chassis up for the challenge, though, working his way down that back straightaway over the little roller across the tabletop and across the start-finish line this time. West with a 43-2. He will hold on to the lead for the moment. So West trying to double it up here and get himself a TQ run and knock up the overall TQ for Sportsman Nitro Buggy presented by Factory Team. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, very competitive class. John Scrappitz was second place in round number 1. Right now Scrappitz running third on the racetrack. DeSanti still in that third spot on the track despite getting pinballed around a little bit. Looks like DeSanti actually back up to second now. My mistake. Had my Johns mixed up. There's West with a 37 flat. Waiter just taking it nice and easy on the step on, step off, working his way around that back sweeper section. That section's getting rough. Right over by the Nitro Pro banner. He's off the racetrack, and he's going to get back on the track, but that's going to give up a few seconds. Gives DeSanti one more try at him. With 2:50 left to go. Pit stop should be done with, so we'll give you your full rundown. Mark West is your leader by about 1 second over DeSanti. That probably will change this time. Charlie Yates running third. He's about 8 seconds off the lead. Then Scrappitz in fourth. Adkins, Allison, Davey Talent, Tim Sink, and Alberto Santos. Your running order with 7:30 down and 2:30 to go. DeSanti is back out front now by 3 seconds. Oh, just as I say it, falling off the step down. And I think West's going to get a big break right there as DeSanti making a mistake out of the lead with 2:15 left to go. So Mark West and DeSanti, probably a 2-horse race at this point, but Charlie Yates can always get up in there and mix it up if these guys keep making mistakes. 8 down, 2 to go, and right now it's DeSanti leading by 2.6 over Mark. Not anymore. That long lap for DeSanti puts West up by half a second. So West, again, your leader, down through the sweeper, up and over that little bridge double, up behind the orange and black machine here. Those guys working it out nice and clean. I believe that's Talent, if I'm not mistaken. 1:30 left to go. West going to try and nail it down here for the overall TQ and Sportsman Nitro Buggy. That would be a huge boost to Patrick Rossiter's team, as there are bonus points in play for TQ. And remember, guys, Sportsman is the highest scoring class based on how the points are weighted here in the RC Pro-Am scoring system. So this would be a big, big shift of momentum in favor of Rossiter and company, as we're at 1 minute to go. .45 seconds left. We've still got DeSanti trying to run down West. Here comes Mark across the line, 38-1. DeSanti 36-9, lead change by 0.3 of a second. Here, wowing him on the racetrack. DeSanti's actually behind on the racetrack, but ahead on the clock. Oh no, trouble for West off the back of the exalt sign, and that is a huge, huge blunder. And DeSanti can breathe easy now. That is a huge, huge moment right here, as we're probably going to keep TQ wide open till round number 3. Mark West with a fatal error off the back of that sweeper. DeSanti going to try and just keep it on all 4 tires. Easier said than done on this tricky layout. DeSanti 36-1 Mark West not going to want to hear this lap time. 43 flat. Clock has expired, drivers. Trying to keep them rolling here. Race 6 coming to a close. Sportsman Nitro buggy, and looking like old Johnny DeSanti, the wily veteran, is going to get one more run at him for round number 3. You're following him going through the off-cambers. That's the white and the blue. Up and around that little step-up table. Past the TZO and WRCE signs. Trying to just keep it clean over this final jump, and one more pull the trigger down the start-finish line. DeSanti going to take it down 16:10:03, and this will go to a round number 3. So Johnny DeSanti, awesome come from behind victory. West a couple bobbles, and DeSanti showing why consistency wins out. West going to finish up second, looking like Atkins will come across in third. Scrappets will finish in fourth. Looking like Charlie Yates going to be 5. We'll see how it looks when they cross, though. So this will go to a round number 3. Johnny DeSanti stealing away TQ this time with a 16:10:03. And we got Lefty back in the house, baby.
Yes, coffee number 3 of the day. And good race there at the end. Mark West kind of going off there and losing. He had TQ wrapped up. Now we're going to have a good, interesting Q3. But Mark West and Johnny DeSanti seem to be the toast of the town. Come over a little bit, getting some wind there, man. Getting some breeze. And we have a few people commenting. BRZ79 asks, will this be an annual event? Yes, I believe they're going to make it an annual event, as well as Fall Brawl will be here this year.
Oh, it better be an annual event. That's all I'm saying. My goodness, what a great time we're having here in Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina. And we're like Brent said at the beginning of the weekend, we're pulling out all the stops here. We got Big Lance on the mic. We got Lefty in the booth. I'm very blessed to be able to help with the co-broadcasting here, plus the interviews. And moving cameras for our man Danny Paz. We got the full setup here.
Well, he doesn't look too happy. All right, so we are on to the Dialed Hobbies Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Tyler Mountain, heat 1 of 2. Tyler Mountain, Daniel Stolte, Cameron Saxon, Rob Lupo, CJ Serrano, Gene Strout Jr., Kevin Bullock, Josh Fine, and Grant Walker.
Man, you're killing me with those accents. I can't roll the R like that. You're making me look bad, Lefty.
It took a lot of practice.
Again, a big shout out to Lance for keeping this program going. It is. I've been in this same position where every race you need volunteer marshals, and these guys are really making it a team effort. And as Lance said at the start of the weekend, it's on these guys to keep the show moving, to keep these 10-minute length qualifiers. And I think it's safe to say, Lefty, that these guys want their track time because they are doing an awesome job. Looks like we got one volunteer working his way out there. We're getting closer. As we're at race number 7, our first heat of Intermediate Nitro Buggy, brought to you by WRCE Hobbies.
All right, so Tyler Mountain, he is representing Team Ryan Daze. Cameron Saxon for Evan Vale. Gene Strout is representing Matt Nevoso. Josh Fine, Spencer Heckert, Grant Walker, Ryan Rand, Daniel Stolte, Brandon Mountain, Rob Lupo, Patrick Rossiter, and Kevin Bullock. Did he get picked? Kevin Bullock? Nope, no Kevin Bullock here. So, few team members here. Excuse me. And this is the heat 1 of 2. Tyler Mountain winning Nitro Buggy at Wicked Weekend a few weeks ago.
All right, Lefty, track is open. You ready for this one? This is going to be good.
Should be good.
These guys need some good runs this time because this is the B sort of intermediate. I don't know what they're taking for cars directly to the main, but either way, you're going to want to make sure you're top 10 or so, or else you might be playing alphabet soup tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, Cameron Saxon probably shouldn't be in her. He should be up a little bit more, but he had a bad first qualifier. Probably a joyful night led to a bad first qualifier in the morning.
That's how I feel like you speak from experience on that, Lefty.
Oh, joyful nights equal sorrowful days. And but these guys are here to have fun. They're young. They can handle it. And but Tyler Melton, let's see. He would also want to be doing well. Daniel Stolte, a North Carolina native. Cameron Saxon as well. South Carolina or North Carolina want to do. Rob Lupo from Savannah. Is Serrano from up in the Northeast? Or from here? It must be from here.
Checking in on the chat here, I see Aiden Ridgway chiming in. Good to talk with you, Aiden. This message was for you, Lefty, but he just wanted to say, bummed that we couldn't make this one, but they will be at Peach State. So
he's a good driver, good e-buggy, e-truggy driver.
Good young wheel. He runs for Techno and Tekin. Very, very solid young man, along with his dad, Derek. So shout out to Aiden. Hope you're doing good, buddy, and thanks for tuning in.
All right, so clock is live, track is hot.
Oh, yeah.
We are ready.
We are ready to roll. Brand new TQ. That's the beauty of qual points. You get a clean slate at the beginning of each round. I don't know. I feel like we're going to see a couple fast runs out of this one. I think you're right with Cameron Saxon. I really think that Tyler Melton was pretty quick that time as well. But it really depends. Like we've been talking about, it's a race of attrition. So it really is going to be picking your spots and not overdriving. That's going to reward you with the points.
Facebook comments. Let me get that up. I forgot all about that. We're mostly focused on the YouTube. There we go. But let me bring up RC Pro Am. Hold on, did I have it here? There we go. What's up, Tim? West Coic, where are you guys to? Been a long time. Haven't seen you guys racing for a minute. Sorry, we're going to just bring it down here.
Tim Amerson chiming in. Yes, this will be where the Fall Brawl is hosted, right here in Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina. And no worries about weather. Track's really nice. I think it's going to be a really good race this year. And obviously the guys, whenever WRCE is involved, it's usually pretty awesome. So you guys should make plans to come to the Fall Brawl. It's usually last week of November, first week of December, if I'm not mistaken.
First week of December, I believe.
Yes, sir. That's awesome. It always is a great race. I see a lot of Northeast representation of that race, and I keep wanting to go. It's just, it gets tough when that's in the middle of carpet season, but one of these years I'll make it.
I did see Dale Seafood on the way here. I was wondering about that. So I guess you're recommending Dale Seafood. Maybe we'll try it out. We'll see what happens. I'm transless, so I go wherever everybody decides to go. So yes, Tim Emerson, Fall Brawl will be at this venue because we gotta bring that on. We got more YouTube things going on here. And but anyway, back onto the track. Cameron Saxon, as I said, will be out here front with a 35-1. He's on a 17-10-02. Right behind him is Tyler Melton, a 17-10-04. He's playing 4 seconds, so we got a good racer.
Easy for you to say, Lefty.
Josh Fine, Rob Lupo. So not too between a good race between the Tyler just inherits that top spot, 17-10-01. We still have to get some fuel stops. We haven't been paying attention as usual. But there's Tyler Melton right there. We're on board with him. Young man who won Sportsman NITRO buggy at Wicked Weekend here recently.
Very impressive young man. He is really, really quick. Good to see the Melton family getting out here and supporting the RC Pro-Am. Young man is obviously pretty quick, and we've been talking all about Cameron Saxon, but Tyler, before that mistake, was leading the race, and it looks like Tyler coming in for fuel. Early pit stop here for Tyler, but maybe just trying to stay out of traffic. Nice pit stop. And we are down and away. So Brandon on the fuel gun. Nice quick pit stop.
Cameron Saxon having a long lap. I see Evan Vale talking to him. I don't know if he's already been in for a pit, but I just had a very long lap. But now Josh Fine moving up to that second position, a 35-1.
Oh, we got a mess there before that little off-camber section. Couple cars were off kilter, but Marshall's all over it.
It's holding up a bit. It's not as bad. I'm sure by the time e-truggy comes around, it's going to be pretty rough out there. And we have an argument, not an argument, a debate, for trying to figure out between the bruggies and the truggies. But these are buggies. And the bruggies do have a nose piece in front of them, but it's still, at a quick glance, they do look like buggies. A quick glance. But the bruggy body is going nowhere. The truggy body will become extinct, I think. And just take faith. Everyone's got to accept that bruggy is the future. Even Charlie Mack.
Here comes your leader coming across the start-finish line. Saxon looking quick. Oh, hang on. Maybe we're following the wrong car. Where is Saxon? Maybe that was his pit. I think that was his fuel lap. That's right.
Yeah, he came in for fuel.
Cameron looking quick. Quick lap of the race does go to Tyler, though, with a 34.6. He's down there in that fourth spot. We'll see how the scoring cycles out after pit stops.
And Lucas got his drone out. A low ceiling to fly around in her. Don't want to hit any of these sprinklers. That's an expensive drone. We see Raha pitting for, I would assume, CJ Serrano.
Great race team for those two. They really work well together.
And there's Evan Vale. And looks like Rob Lupo has had a flame out.
Oh, no. Trouble for Lupo.
So we see his pit lady going out there to get him.
Lupo was in second, but going to have to fire him back up. Again, Rajay being a good team player, firing it up. It looks like Rob has had enough. Maybe a servo went or something.
Tough break for Rob, man. He has been really quick all weekend. And did he have another DNF earlier, or was that his first one? I think he did have a DNF. I'm not sure. Man, tough break. This track is really taxing on the equipment, though. These cars are bouncing all over the place, and you're hammering on the straightaway. You're holding wide open throttle for multiple seconds through this straightaway. And Tyler Melton back up to that first. Oh, we have a flame out. Let's see who this is. We got Techno Savage getting that for somebody. Oh, man. I believe that's Gene Shroud. That is Gene. We're going to have to go over and talk to. We always have to get an interview with Patrick. No. Let's go see what Patrick has to. And Patrick's coming and running. Patrick's hustling. We're going to let him get fired back up first here. We're going to get an out of breath Patrick. We're going to go see what happened here. And I think Gene's. Yeah, servo is going. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened to that car. I bet you he broke the servo saver. I bet you he broke that servo saver. But we are back on board with young Tyler Melton and that Associated. Love the fluorescent orange wing and dam plaques. Love it. Fell in love with them at Wicked Weekend. Really liking them now. And Tyler is out there looking smooth, throwing on a 35.2. But Saxton's in the hunt. He's 2.7 back. He's just doing on a 34.2. So, all right, we're going to slip over and see what happened to Gene Shroud. All right, guys, I'm standing here live with Patrick Rossiter and Gene Shroud. Unfortunately, looks like a servo failure. I don't know of what type, but looks like the servo horns we just looked in there. So, sorry to say, guys, but that was tough circumstance. But the car was running good. Gene, how'd you feel out there before the problem?
The car was good. Major improvements from round one, but we threw the car together last second just to get out there and have some fun. It's Pat's car, and blew Loctite, didn't hold. So we'll get it ready for round three.
Time to throw some red in there, I guess. But best of luck to you guys in round number 3. Hate to see it under these circumstances. We wish you guys luck moving forward. All right, Jared, thank you. And Patrick giving us a flash of his belly. Thank you, Patrick. Now that's etched into my retina for life. As we move on, and we go. Tyler Melton still out front with a 35.6.
And we are here. Tyler Melton looking good, but he cannot ease up because Cameron Saxon is just 0.6 seconds behind him. I think we might have, let's see where Saxon is. Nope, Saxon is way behind him on the actual track. No, we're not following Melton anymore. That's not Melton. Melton is coming across the line in a bit. I'll let you know, Danny, in a second. He should be coming across the line now. There he is. There's Melton. Just going up around the 180. Coming. There we go. I thought that was Tyler Melton. Didn't have any fluorescent orange ring dams. 34.9. That lead is back up to 2 seconds. But Cameron Saxon just comes across the line in 0.9 seconds. Melton can ease up. We've seen a lot of people pip these drivers at the end of the race here. So
two young talents going after it. And you can see Tyler. Look how excited Tyler is in his headshot. He was like, man, I can't wait to take a picture. young man getting around good. And obviously Cameron pushing him for all he's got. Both these guys on mid-17 lap runs. So really good start here for Intermediate Nitro Buggy presented by Dialed RC Hobbies.
Let's see what happens when Cameron comes across the line. But only 3 seconds left to go. Let's see. It's a 1.4 second gap. Jeans coming by is giving us the, gosh darn it.
This is going to be close, though. Tyler has made a couple little bobbles on this last lap. He's coming around for his final lap. This is going to be pretty close on the master because they're basically on opposite ends of the track. See what Tyler finishes up with, but it wasn't his cleanest. Oh, there's one more right at the end. That is not going to do him any favors. 36.8 to finish. That might be. I don't know if he's the winner yet. That's going to be close with him and Saxon. Let's see what Cameron's got coming across right now. And he steals it away. Saxon by 0.4 of a second is going to take it away from Tyler on the final lap. That's why you never give up. And Cameron going to take early TQ at 17:10:15.5. Wow.
Wow, what a close run! But good. Once again, we see mistakes at the end of the heat, causing these guys to lose TQ. Well, got a good run in, and that's going to actually, we'll see how it affects them in the next round because we have one more heat to go. And we got some fast guys here: Joseph Steichleather, Daniel Chavez, Jason Smith, Matty Long, Jerry Talent. All these guys are fast. So let's see if how Cameron Saxon's time holds up to these guys. He does race against a lot of these racers here in the Southeast. So when he does race, Cameron is a very good racer. He just doesn't do it as much.
I mean, it's easy for us to say at the end of the race here, 10 minutes on this track under these circumstances is a long time. And, you know, you're just trying to do your thing, run your line, and you just get thrown to, 2 feet one way or the other. And these guys are really battling out here. But shout out to Cameron for stealing that on the last lap. He never gave up despite getting down at the start.
All right, so Joe Steichleather actually snatched the TQ from Daniel Chavez in round one in a similar way. But he's going to be representing Team Steichleather. Danny Chavez is on Camden Line's team. Jason Smith is not on a team. Matty Long is representing David Olson. Jeremy Talent is on Don Elliott's team. Dustin McCutcheon is Cole Ogden's teammate, I believe. Yep. Mark Whitlow is also on Dave Carmendi's team. Monty Reeder is on Ken Rand's team. And Katie Carmendi is on Kristen Payhood's team. So everybody in this race besides Smith is on a team.
And this is what I'm talking about, Lefty. This is when it starts getting good, when everybody's seeded out into a qualifier and they're all resorted by their qual point. This is going to be a hot and heavy race. I can't wait.
That's right. So we got people in there talking about the servo saver. All right, there's servo savers on the actual cars nowadays, not on the servos. So I always lock my servo savers out. Servos nowadays are pretty strong, but you can actually break the actual plastic horn that goes on there. So that happens. All right, these guys have 26 seconds to the start. Can Joe Steichleather TQ this in 2 rounds, or are we going to see this go to a 3rd round? We'll see. He definitely picked it up at the end of Q1 after making a bunch of mistakes mid-race.
Definitely glad to see Joe Steichleather back at the track. I know he wasn't racing for a while, and the whole Steichleather family, some of the nicest guys you're going to meet at the racetrack, so really excited they're all back in it.
Very nice family. Very nice. The old man looks a little hot. He's over there like, I can't be bothered.
Hey, can you blame the man? My goodness.
He's like, I've been doing this too long.
Here they come to take the clock for their first lap. And you don't really realize it, but this opening lap really sets the tone for that first half of the race or so. You really just want to get one good lap in, get a good feel for your car. Very rarely do you see hot laps on lap 1, but you just really want to see a nice, smooth, consistent first lap. And I know that there's 9 drivers out there that want to do that right now.
Yep, and definitely don't want to be crashing on your first lap as well, because then you get all rattled, then you have to calm yourself down, and then you have to push again. And so we'll see right now as they come across. Mad Matty with a 34.3 right off the bat. Jason Smith flying with 33.5. Let's see what Danny Chavez at 34. So Jason Smith flying.
Monty and Katie coming across their laps right now, but it looks like Jason going to be the fastest car around first time, 33.5. That is getting it done right now because, man, this track is rough. I mean, these guys are getting thrown all over the place, and we can't overstate just how good these guys are at what they're doing right now, because it's hard to just go drive around there and have speed right now. It's like the moon out there in some of those features.
And we are on board. Drop back, up forward, little Danny. That I believe. No, this is Jason right here in the green and white, gray wing. And he's looking smooth. Look, that's a nice line through there.
Oh, that's a beautiful line through that triple. He's really got that down good. Again, it's very interesting that Jason wasn't picked up by a team. I figured that somebody would know he's coming late, but right now he's trying to make him pay, as they say, and he's leading over Joe Steckleather and Mad Matty. Good start for Jason. His third lap around is going to be a 34.8. He is leading by 0.9 of a second, but now Daniel Chavez up into that second spot. Danny in the all-white car just behind Jason on the track.
Yeah, Daniel Chavez doesn't even look like he's pushing hard out there. He's got that two-wheel drive finger. See, two-wheel drive smoothness.
He's got that carpet. He's got that carpet mentality where you kind of cut it down 10%. There's TJ Bradley watching along in the pit, and they've got a whole team down there. That whole True Source and True Form team. Bradley is coaching him along from the sidelines without a headset. Love me some TJ Bradley. Oh, look at that. Daniel parts the seas as Jason got involved with a lap car. Jason trying to go back up the inside, but Daniel Chavez likely going to take over the lead if he can come across as the leader this time. But again, don't count out Mad Matty. She's right there, 1 second back.
Yeah, just threw down a 33.8. Joe Steckleather just having a long lap. We can't count him out. 7 minutes left to go, and there we see Jason Smith making a mistake. Just out of view, we are on board with Danny Chavez. Let's see what it is when he comes across the line. 34.3, and he is going to inherit that lead, and Jason Smith drops down to third. Joe Steckleather moving up to fourth with a 35.2. Mad Matty up into second, and there we see Steckleather coming in for fuel. There's the senior Steckleather doing the fueling duties.
Man, he's still on the mark despite all the years. He's still as good as anybody in pit lane.
I'm assuming that we're going to see Danny Chavez come in for some fuel here. We saw Scott White getting ready earlier. Let's see what happens.
Despite the fact that it's a 10-minute race, I am very intrigued by the different strategies. Some guys are short pitting. Some guys are going as long as they can. Some guys are just hitting it right at 5 minutes. But it is kind of cool to see the differing strategies here. If you can measure your run time one way or another. You can see Dave Carmody is ready.
Pitting for his wife. And there we see Danny Chavez getting a little squirrely out there, running that HB car now. And still not as rough as it was earlier, so that patch job is holding up. We expect it to get rough by the end of...
nice line under the straightaway.
Yes, that was nice. Ooh,
that dude is nice with it. He is like we mentioned earlier, he's an assassin on carpet.
He doesn't run much 8-scale either, so he did run at Wicked Weekend, but mostly carpet down there in beach line. And he is flying.
When he does, though, he is a wheel man.
Yeah, he is. And Joe Steckleather, though, not having a good run, so barring any let's see. No, still down there in 7th.
A lot of guys haven't pitted yet. There's Payhood.
Pitting for Carmendi.
I believe that was for Katie. Yes, it was. Dave on the video.
And okay, Mad Matty coming in.
That was a great pit stop by those guys.
Stepdad and Dad doing the pits. That's a cool story. Stepdad and Dad.
Interesting, very interesting. But hey, glad to see the cooperation there.
So the stepdad is Rusty Milliket with the hat, and her dad is Mr. Long
Yes, sir.
pitting for them.
Uh-oh, looks like that one pulling off the racetrack. But is that
Whitlow.
possibly Dustin?
No, that was Mark Whitlow.
Oh, that was Mark in trouble.
So he had a flame out in.
And here comes your leader into the pit lane. TJ. Well, I thought TJ was helping, but he's just going to watch it. Excellent pit stop by the boys.
TJ's like, okay, that was good. That was.
I got to pick on TJ a little bit. I love my man TJ. And, I mean, Daniel Chavez getting it done right now. We're out front by about 11 seconds, but again, a little bit of a different pit strategy. This will be Daniel's outlap. So I believe it'll cycle around to about that 5 or 6 second lead. We'll watch as Daniel crosses the line this time, as actually Mad Maddie and Daniel running together. Mad Maddie making a nice line through there, keeping Daniel behind her.
And let's see when they come across the loop here. And Danny Chavez will hold on to that lead. Mad Maddie dropping down to third.
Just barely over Jason Smith. So Jason has his work cut out for him. 4 minutes left to go. And Maddie Long, I know one thing. She will not give up. She's going to keep pushing. So Chavez can't just rest on his laurels here. He's got to keep it up. Oh, Chavez making a mistake and actually still getting around Maddie. Locking wheels a little bit there through the off cambers, but Daniel will assume position on the racetrack. Oh, Maddie looking inside. I'm telling you, she is a wheel. Challenging the double Roar National Champion in carpet off-road this year.
And that bumps her back up to fifth. And on the clock, she's 7.6 seconds back of Daniel Chavez. And Jason Smith is Jason Smith is up 10.4. And on the move is Joe Steichleather. He's 11.4 seconds back of our lead. But I think Danny Chavez is just on a mission right now. He's looking fast out there. His car looks good. He's just going past people. Maddie Long would be the best thing for her is tag onto the back of him and just follow him around the track because Chavez is running. He's flying.
So Jason probably pitted a little bit late unless he just had a mistake because he just ran his fast lap 33.5, but he is 4 seconds behind Maddie. That's for second and third. And right now we've got Chavez 8 seconds in front. So I really think that Daniel's just trying to keep it clean, keep it smooth, and get it home for a round 2 TQ. I'm sure he's kicking himself after round number 1, trying to nail it down overall. 2:30 left, guys. 2:30. We're 3/4 distance.
Danny Chavez getting ready to come around the line. Let's see what he does when he comes back around. Rocking those new TZO tires now. 34.8, slightly slower lap for him. That lead's going to drop down to 7.8 over Maddie Long. Maddie she doesn't need to TQ this. I mean, she will want to gain some points, but she just wants to she'll sell herself strongly into the main with this finish. And Danny Chavez goes on to try and get a TQ overall for his Camden Lime team. But his HB is looking really good out there. This is the type of track that these HBs excel on. This is one of their favorite type of tracks in my opinion. And very similar to the going to DNC and the dirt out there as well.
Daniel taking an interesting line after that back straightaway. He actually took the outside, kind of ripped the berm. It looked like it actually worked pretty well for him. He ran a 33.1 that time. So, again, trying to find some differing lines so you're staying out of the biggest bumps. And Chavez is a master at doing that. He's really good at learning on the fly and doing just that right now with 1:25 left.
Looking smooth. That car is soaking up all the bumps. He's going through those bumps. They're going to develop over time as you see that white under. I don't even know what it is, like a shale almost under there. It's once it gets onto that, it gets really deep. But holding up so far with the patches that they made, we are now on race 8 of 17. But Maddie Long just threw down a 35.5. She's looking to just come in second, get a great second overall, and get a good solid finish and positioning for her main in the A main later tomorrow.
Got a good battle going on between Jason Smith and Joe Steichleather. They're only about a second and a half apart. So Steichleather, as we mentioned, I don't think he had a bad run per se. He just kind of short pitted, and now he's coming back through the field. And 35 seconds left to go, trying to possibly steal that third spot away from Smith.
There we are right there. There is Smith and Steichleather, and that is Carmendi in front of him. Carmendi is down in 7th. So as they come across the start line, and now it's down to Steichleather is 2.8 seconds, but it's a lot closer than that. I mean, he's right behind Smith on the.
Steichleather having a problem, and that's going to really hurt. Oh, Carmendi off the track. Nice save back on, though. Luckily landed on all four. Chavez just cruising, though. 5 seconds left. Crosses the line with a 32.9.
Wow.
Chavez breaking into the 32-second bracket here late. That was a fast lap.
And he is going to, these guys, the top four here are on tap to obliterate Cameron Saxon's time, but that will give him a top 5 overall. For Cameron Saxon, he had a 17, 10, 15. Chavez with an 18, 10, 19 pace. Matty Long on an 18, 10, 34. Jason Smith with a 17, 10 flat, but still is not finished. And Joe Steichleather on a 17, 10, 03. We see, there we go. That's about as much.
TJ's loving it.
About as much as emotion as you're going to see from Scott White. A little fist pump.
Waiting for Maddie to finish up, but she will grab second overall.
No TQ yet.
So TQ still undecided as of now because Chavez goes 2-1 and Steichleather goes 1-4. So we are not deciding TQ yet for Intermediate Nitro Buggy presented by Dialed Hobbies. But that's going to bring us up to race number 9 now. And I believe that's going to be Pro. Yeah, oh, well, baby. It's game time.
Yes, can we see David Olson a repeat? Cole Ogden was really fast in the second half of that race. But mistakes cost him. David Olson made a few mistakes as well, but was consistent.
Yeah, and give Olson his credit. He was very quick. Like, you look at the lap times in the top 3 consecutive, he was not spotting the field anything. He earned that race.
Oh, yeah. Says he likes this rough stuff, and he seems to be excelling in it. He says the rougher the track gets, the better it is for me. So, good
Absolutely.
stuff.
And he, that's another young man we talk about. He puts in work, man. And Chris and his dad, Chris, really, really dedicated.
All right. I got it. All right, we want to thank all the awesome sponsors that make this happen. They are TLR, Team Losi Racing, Exalt Electronics, Pro Circuit Tires, Nitrolux Fuel, RC Project, TZO Tires, Proprietary Race Graphics, Reedy, Ultimate Racing, True Form, J Concepts, Factory Team, Nitro Pro, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, Mark Santa Maria, Spectrum, Tekin, HB Racing, Beach RC, Dialed RC Hobbies, and of course, S-Works. And thank you, Olivia Weirda. Says, Lefty, been really enjoying the podcast lately. Thank you. And he says, I turned on his mic a little bit, see if he can make up for the clipping. And hopefully that'll be a little bit better. And Derek is in the chat. He says, Chavez to bump to pro. Only kidding. I know, Chavez was fast. They can bump to pro. They can be bumped out.
Oh, man, this is when it gets good, man. We got everybody sorted out. You know who's where. This is Pro Nitro Buggy presented by J Concepts, race number 9 out of 17. We are at the halfway point of round number 2. Look at that. Brent's holding a fuel bottle. I think he's been for Camden.
Probably.
Heck yeah. So Brent Densford out in the field. And that's the man that keeps this whole project rolling. So big shout out to our man Brent Densford.
So we got David Olson, Cole Ogden, Spencer Heckert, Jake Steichleather, Camden Line, Ryan Rand, Evan Vale, David Carmendi, Patrick Rossiter, Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Matt Navoso, Brandon Melton, Ryan Daze, and Christian Pehud. I want to say Pehud. And this is the top heat. These are the fast guys. Look for Cole Ogden to come out here and just prove a point. I've watched Cole Ogden over the years, and he just, when he wants to go out there, he does it.
Well, he was the original Beast from the East. I mean, that was his nickname for a while. And I mean,
he has a few.
Well, yeah, the
Beast from the
People's
East,
Champ.
People's Champ. I call him the James Hunt of RC.
I got to give Cole his flowers, man. He has really become one of the best in the business, and not just on certain types of tracks. He is a factor everywhere he goes, and obviously holding it down for the HB team as well as TZO.
Yep, TZO making a big push over here on the East Coast as well, with True Source taking over the distribution. And you see TJ and Danny rocking the TZO swag, and they'll have tires soon, I was told. Also working on a special project for 10 scale racers, I'm told, so interesting to see. But let's see, can David Olson keep up and take it in 2? He did TQ Pro Nitro truck. So he'll want to have this in the bag. He has a third in e-buggy as well. So it's 3:30. We have 6 races left to go in this heat. And I don't know if we're taking a 30-minute break in between. I doubt we will, as Lance would want to get the program going.
And the track is live. Ken Rand, your first car on the clock. Some of these guys going to jump the pipe, make sure that they don't get lapped here. Because if you guys are new to this, if you do not cross the line before the leader comes back, then your clock is automatically kicked down and your first lap is long, which you don't want that if you want to go fast.
No, that would definitely make for a bad day, a bad qualifying session. And let's see, we are on board with Cole Ogden, and right behind him is Jake Steichleather. So let's see what Cole puts down when he comes across. Oh, no. There we go, a 33.5 for Cole. Let's see what his line is going over through the bumps. He was going through the bumps when they are at the roughest in earlier rounds. So let's see, it's a little bit smoother now. He has such a fast line going through there.
Spencer Hecker looking like the quickest so far with a 32.4.
Ooh.
Hecker, Lime, Ogden, Olson. Now Payhood into that fourth spot. Olson 5. That's Jake, Ken, Ryan Daze, Donald Elliott, Evan Vale. First time by your top 10.
Camden Lime up there in second. There's Camden Lime right there with that black wing, I believe.
Following Spencer, red, white, and blue. Down the straightaway he goes. Got a little traffic in front. Hecker, 32.5. Oh, Hecker going for a big tumble. Somehow back on all four, but caught one of those ruts, man. And if you hit it just wrong, it's going to send you flying. Let's see if Hecker can dig back in and keep on this torrid pace he's starting with. Look at this line over the triple. Not as wide open as Ogden is, but still pretty awesome. Oh, we got trouble there into the off cambers. I believe that's going to be Carmody in trouble.
But
so Carmody going to fall back a little further as he can't get back on the racetrack. So Carmody having a rough second lap right there.
Cole doing on a 32.3, taking over that first position. And Spencer Heckert right there.
Oh, that was Camden right upside down.
All right, so Cole Ogden inheriting that top spot. Spencer Heckert, Camden Line, David Olson, Ken Ryan, Patrick Rossiter up to that 5 spot. We're on board with Spencer Heckert and Cole. That is Steichleather right behind him. Let's see what Heckert does when he comes by. He is in some traffic, and that's going to cause some issues right there. So let's see when Heckert comes by. Up, and that drops him down. Long lap, big mover. David Olson, 33.2. Let's see if we can find David, Danny. He should be going out the back there. Actually, he might have had an accident right there. So let's find. He's in the pits. No, that's Pahood. I will find David Olson for you in a second. 1 second. 1 second. He should be coming on the straightaway, Danny. Oh no, that wasn't him. On the straightaway, Danny. On the straightaway. There we go. He went across. He's go forward, Danny. No. Okay, you're following Cole Ogden right now. Stay on Cole Ogden. There's still Cole Ogden right there. He is currently in first. Let's see. He comes across the line, 36.4, long lap. Coming in for fuel. There's Brent right there. Oh, great pool. Great pit stop by Brent. One-handed releasing on getting the fuel out, releasing at the same time. Great form, Brentis. Great form. But David Olson right behind him. David in for his pit lap 2, looking at the red line of, there we go. Great pit out for David Olson, 37.9. So Olson looking pretty good. Cole came in for fuel. Mountain in for fuel. So great job, pit. Brent, let's see what Cole Ogden's pit out lap is. Oh no, where's Cole Ogden? Okay, 39.7. So Cole Ogden, great pit stop by Brent. Great form. David Olson right behind him, but got Heckert. He's got a rear view mirror full of Heckert. And let's see when they come across the line as Heckert also coming in for fuel. David Olson overtaking Cole. Let's find Olson. There he is. There is Olson coming into pits. Can he make up that space? Where is Cole Ogden?
Nice pit stop.
Oh, man. Lap traffic getting in his way right there. That's going to cost David Olson There's Cole behind him. Cole back up the front with a 32.7. This is going to be a long pit out lap for Olson after getting in that mistake with Carmody. We see Ken Rand coming in for fuel as well. But Cole Ogden, let's see what David Olson does. There's Olson right there. When he comes across the line, going to be a long lap for Olson. Going to drop him down to third. He's got 4 minutes left to go. He just needs to put his head down. He is flying out there. Looks like Carmendi in for pits as well. Great pit by Katie. But Cole Ogden out there flying. He's on an 18.10.10 right now. He's got a 7.4 second lead over Spencer Heckert. Olson 9.8, 2.1 behind him. There's Danny Chavez walking across. We are on board with David Olson right now. And Olson, let's see what he puts down when he comes across the line now. And we heard a rev of death out there somewhere. Olson turned on a 33.4. Still, he's 1.3 back of Heckert, and Heckert's 6.9 back of Cole. Cole's out there flying. We saw Cole do this earlier in Q1, but those bumps caught him in the end and caused him to make a mistake. But Olson trying to put his head down. Let's see what he does after this lap. Lap traffic also causing a problem for these guys. Olson getting a little bit squirrely, pulling a wheelie up over there. That's going to cost him pure time. Tiptoeing through those bumps. And Olson, he's going to have to really put his head down if he wants to pull up and get back into that second position. So, come on, Olson, put your head down. He's still in third. Let's find Cole Ogden, Danny. I'll find him for you. He is. And we are on board with the Beast from East, Cole Ogden. In that HB car, that World Series, new World Edition, with the TZO tires. Perfect conditions for this car and tires, I would say. Looking really smooth out there. His car has been looking good through that section all day. He is going through there, no problems. Let's see what Cole does when he comes across. No, he is just through down a 33.2. So very good, Cole. He is on a mission. He let it slip at the end there. He wants to have a great weekend out there. But we're going to go to a Q3 here after all, unless, barring a mistake with the last 2 minutes and 43 seconds, Heckert is 5.6 seconds behind Cole. But I don't think anybody's going to catch Cole right now unless he makes a mistake. He is looking really good out there. It's Ogden, Heckert, Olson, Rand, Daze, Pahoud, Steichleather. We're going to go over and talk to Spencer Heckert's dad and see how the pits are going.
All right, guys, we are live here with Scott Heckert, father of Spencer. Spencer running second right now for the S-Works and Pro Line team. So tell me, Scott, how's everything going this weekend, and how you feel Spencer's doing on track right now?
We're doing pretty good right now. Weather down here is hot, unreal. The humidity and everything. So, but he's getting it together, getting it good. So we'll be better at the end.
Awesome, man. Well, wishing you guys the best of luck, and we'll see how the rest of this race plays out. Good luck to Spencer the rest of the way.
All right, Cole Ogden turned on a 31.1. He's now got a 10.3 second lead over Spencer Heckert. So the battle right now is Olson and Heckert. Olson 3.2 behind, but it doesn't matter. We're going to see Cole Ogden, barring any imminent disaster, with 1 minute and 31 seconds. He is on a mission to TQ this and make it go to the third round of qualifying here. And Ogden looking tuned in. He's got the flow. That HB is running wicked out there. TZO tires working great out here. We saw Danny Chavez out there. And there's woo-hoo-hoo. Wow, cool. I think he put on like the afterburners just now. That was fast coming through that line just now.
I just picked that up, Lefty, and that he is really flying right now, and he's starting to find some of those lines that weren't there earlier. Looks like we had a flame out on Rosser, just getting a notification from the tower, and this is not the run that Patrick wanted.
Yeah, they want you to go get a talk with Patrick as well.
Rosser off the stand, and he's got to take a minute to cool down.
That's the best time to look at Patrick. Yeah, he's upset. All right, back on tap with Cole Ogden. He is just out there on a Saturday afternoon drive right now. Traffic party for him. Yep, Patrick's not happy. He's just walking right off to the camper now. Probably getting to cool down. And Spencer Heckert in second. David Olson, Camden Lime, Ryan Rand. Oh, man.
Oh, no,
Patrick.
is that your leader? That can't be your leader.
Nope.
No, that was...
that's a flame out.
That was Navoso had a problem.
Olson.
That was not... I don't believe that was Olson. I believe that was Navoso. Yeah, it's Navoso.
Okay. Whew. There we
Coming
see.
to the end of the clock here, and Ogden going to try and send this to a round 3, so Olson will be denied of an overall TQ so far.
Cole running a masterful qualifier here. Car looking great. Everything working well for him. Good run by Cole Ogden. He's going to set an 18:10. He's on an 18:10:03 pace. Fast lap of a 32 flat, so he's almost dipping down into those 31s. Great run for him. Not so good for Patrick. Just walking right off like he wanted to go to the camper and cool down. I think he has. We see his pitman Gene Strout just shaking his head. So something happened.
You know, I give credit when that happens because, you know, you do have the emotions running high. You get upset, and instead of saying or doing something you regret, you want to just cool down for a minute. I respect that.
Yeah, so Cole Ogden from Spencer Heckert, David Olson, Camden Line, Jake Steichleather, Ryan Rand, Donald Elliott, Ken Rand, Ryan Daze, Evan Vale, Dave Comrandy, Brandon Melton all finished this race. Matt Navoso, Patrick Rossiter, and Christian Pay, who are not going to finish. Unfortunate for them, but as the old saying goes, in order to finish first, you must first finish. So.
No overall TQ yet. Are we still interviewing Cole? He didn't TQ overall, though.
All right. I got it. I like interviewing Cole.
Oh, I like it.
But you'll switch some. It's warm.
It is warm.
All right, so we'll let Lefty grab the interview with Cole Ogden. Your round 2 TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy. That was an awesome race. Tell you what, when Ogden starts feeling the flow, these guys are in trouble because he really had it working that time.
All right. I'm here.
Is that live?
Yes. I'm here with the Beast from the East, the People's Champ, Cole Ogden. Man, masterful qualifying session out there. Your car looked great, tires, everything looked good. Your whole package looked great.
Yeah, it felt great. We learned a lot, like I said, in the first round of Nitro Buggy. And then e-buggy really helped. Tried a few more things and just kind of correlated it to the Nitro car and just got to keep it smooth out there, dude. It's rough. It's rough.
Oh, yeah, we was watching an e-buggy. You're one of the drivers that choose to actually go through some of those rough bumps and instead of around them. How are you? Is it just your driving style or how you got your car set up?
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it was compared to, like, Bubba Stewart a couple, like, races ago in motocross, how they say Jet invented jumping braking bumps. So I kind of use bumps like that to my advantage. So I've always kind of done that because being bumpy like this, you can kind of get creative in your driving style. And I like being pretty creative. You know, if it's kind of like one line and stuff, it's kind of not really cool. So I just like to be a little creative out there.
Well, good luck to you and good luck to your team. And we look forward to an interesting Q3.
Yeah, we're helping them all out. I mean, I told them come on through or let me know where you're pitting. If you need some help, holler at me. And no, they've all pretty much came over there and asked me a few things. So we're trying to get us the dub, man.
Good stuff, man. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Cole Ogden running good out there, and we're going to get back to some e-buggy racing, and we'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Good job, Lefty, on the interview. Congratulations again to Cole Ogden. Round 2 TQ of Pro Nitro Buggy. We're back into plus 40 e-buggy, brought to you by Reedy. I'll let Lefty take a breather here for a minute, because it's always an experience interviewing Cole Ogden. He is one of the most interesting men in RC. So we got plus 40 e-buggy on track right now. And again, first time TQ was Rusty Mielek. So we'll see if anybody can knock down that time. Dennis Brew was second in round number 1. Corey McElveen was third. Everybody is on the clock. They are running. And we'll see how these first laps sort out.
Hey Danny, I'm still getting comments that the audio on the backdrop mic is a little bit rough. We gotta look at that maybe in the break. No problem. Just wanted to let you know.
All right, first lap's coming in. That's second lap for Mark Moon. He is your leader. 35 flat that time for Mark. He's going to be 1.5 in front of TJ. Mark Moon using that bank out there in the sweeper. Coming back down toward the double triple. Nice line over the triple. A little bit wide, but able to get it back in the racing line. Jerry West going to be second with a 35 flat. He is 1.1 seconds behind Mark. TJ running third. Long lap for Brian Burnett. He was fourth. Now he'll drop down to eighth. So put Doug Tudor into that fourth spot, followed by Kendrick Cummings, Brad, Rusty, Brian, Corey, Dennis, the top 10. Josh in 11, and looks like Dean never made it to the start. Jerry West trying to secure that lead, but a long lap going to put TJ Bradley out front. But Bradley having a long lap of his own, so Jerry West going to retake it by 0.6 of a second. Still got Jerry, TJ, Mark, Rusty, Doug, your top 5. Right now we've got the top 4 all on 17-lap paces, but that can change here as we're only 1/4 of the way through it. Mark Moon 1/10 of a second back out front, just hitting the line over the step up, step down. And Mark Moon really looking like the quickest car out there, but Jerry West answers back with a 34.8. So it's West, Moon, Bradley, Rusty, and Doug, your top 5 with 2:45 in, 7:15 to go. TJ Bradley working his way over that triple, following along with him right now. Mr. Hot Race, Mr. True Form. Getting a really nice line through those off cambers.
Now Mr. TZO.
He is Mr. TZO. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey, that's news to me, but shout out to TJ for taking on that project and further pushing TZO into the U.S. because I'm telling you, these guys are legit players, co-logged, and showing you why with that TQ run in round 1 of e-buggy and then backing it up with a round 2 TQ Nitro buggy and trying to do the overall in round number 3. We're at 3:30 in. Oh, we got one upside down there, the all-yellow machine. Cole all over that one. And we're back running. Following along with TJ one more time. He's out front with a 35.4 that time by. Let's see what he can back it up with. Backs up with 35.8 despite a little get off there by the start-finish line. 35.8 puts him out front by 2.7 seconds over Rusty, followed by Jerry, Mark, and Corey at the 4-minute mark and 6 to go. Bradley around that double triple. Clean, smooth. Rusty, Jerry, Mark, Corey still your top 5. Then it's going to be Kendrick, Brad, Doug, Brian, Dennis, and Josh Garbert, your running order. Coming up on the halfway point, 5:40 left to go.
TJ Bradley doing a little bit of racing. I've never really seen TJ race, so good to see him out here racing with Rusty Melek, Mark Moon, Jerry West, Corey McLeavin, who had a little lipo fire this morning in his camper, in his trailer. Lucky he didn't burn down his camper. So, you know, back to Lefty's rule of thumb. Always charge batteries in a lipo sack or a lipo container.
Always, man. I don't mess around with lipos. And, yeah, I echo those sentiments for Corey. That's very glad nobody was hurt. Everybody's okay. And as I talked to Brent about it earlier, actually didn't end up too bad. Just made kind of a mess. But luckily, again, biggest thing is nobody's hurt. You can always replace a trailer, but you can't replace a person. So glad everybody's okay.
And we are TJ out there looking pretty smooth and 40-plus e-buggy. Heat 1 of 1. He started in 5th, so he had a 5th in the first round. And Rusty Milik was in first, so he's looking to hunt him down and take overall TQ. But yeah, he has 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He has 1.7 seconds left to make up. There we see Corey. There's TJ. Concentration. You know, giving that jump, like just trying to make it, like you can make your car jump a little further.
I don't know, man. He's pretty stone-faced. He's locked in right now.
Yeah.
TJ really looking good. I mean, we're busting his shots, but he is wheeling very well right now. He's about 1.5 seconds in front of Rusty, and this is to deny Rusty of the overall TQ. TJ doinking the pipe right there just before the little 180 turn, but still in good position because this is all about consistency, not getting marshaled. If you can keep it on the wheels, you got a good chance of placing high.
Yeah, his car looks good. I think he's running an X-ray, I want to say. No. HB, okay. Got that True Source wing, the Lexan wing on the back. And he is looking really good. TJ, on-road racer, right? If I believe, mostly a lot of on-road racing.
TJ was an excellent on-road racer back in the day, well before I was involved in RC. But I believe he was a Cleveland champion about 20 years ago. So sorry to date you there, TJ, but very, very well-renowned on-road racer and has gotten into the off-road ranks. And you can see he still gets it done. Bradley right now 2-second lead over Rusty with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
And Rusty Millick behind him. Mark Moon, Kendrick Cummins, e-buggy pays the bills, and Corey McLeavin. So, but none of these are for points. This is 40-plus e-buggy. We won't get into points till we get into Sportsman and Intermediate, and obviously Pro. But TJ looking really good out there. It's a little quiet. All the smoke is going. The humidity will go down a little bit if the nitro car is not running. And it will cool on a bit. We are on tap. We have 6 more races to go. And that will be round 2 over and done with. We'll go straight into round 3. I'm assuming we'll be done around, around 5 o'clock for this round. And then go straight right into Heat 1. So we have 7 races left. This is 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in her. All e-buggy from here on out. E-buggy and e-truggy. Sportsman e-buggy having the most entries. We have 3 heats of them. Mark, look at Mark. His mouth's open. He's following his car.
Oh, he's locked in right now. Great race, though. I mean, check out the leaderboard here, Lefty. We got 3 drivers separated by 1.2. This is far from over with 2 minutes left.
That's right. Mark Moon, he has a reason to be fully focused. He is in he's in 3rd, and he's just 1.7 back of TJ Bradley. And
looks like we're following Rusty here.
That looks like Rusty. It is the
Rusty
green wing.
is the blue car.
I think Danny said the green wing. Let's see. I think it's the blue car, too.
We'll take a look. I might be wrong. Yep, Rusty is the green wing. Yep, I'm sorry.
And
so Rusty
Mark
is
Moon
in
right
second
behind him.
spot, but Mark right there. Look at this leaderboard, man. Bradley under fire from 2 of them. Mark and Rusty running together, but TJ throws down his best lap, 34.8. So Bradley stretched it back to 1.2.
There's lap traffic getting underway. That's good. Good racecraft there, as we got a good race on the clock and on the track right now between Rusty and Mark Moon, both associated cars. Mark getting a little bit squirrely coming out of his bumps. Rusty looking clean as he comes across the line, and he will throw down a 34.5.
That's his personal best, yeah.
Mark had a 35.2.
Rusty really getting after it.
So
him and Mark. And you can hear when Lance gets excited, we all get excited.
Ooh, that was close. That was very close.
That was a lap car that wrecked, so those two both in good shape. But again,
Rusty
TJ
gets
Bradley.
it wrong. And that's going to allow Mark by.
And more insurance for TJ. With 30 seconds left to go, trying to pick up Bradley. I believe he's right about the center of the racetrack right now, going up the triple.
And Moon comes back with 35.3. But it's not over.
Bradley about to hit the start-finish line. Let's see what he's got for us, because these guys are coming. Bradley going to be on 35-1.
Rusty makes a mistake. That's going to cost them big time.
Rusty making a mistake, but TJ 1.6 in front of Mark with 5 seconds to go.
Oh, no. Oh, look at Rusty. Let's see. TJ
Rusty down
getting by.
to 3rd. I believe that TJ, as long as he can keep it on all 4, is going to have it, because Mark runs a 34.8. Bradley's going to have to keep it clean here. Watching Bradley going over the final jump and across the line. He's got to squeeze it. He will hold on by 0.6 of a second, and Chavez loves it. So TJ Bradley going to secure TQ with a 17:10.08. Wasn't easy. That was tricky. Yeah. Mark Moon made a nice recovery at the end and made it a race, but TJ Bradley going to send it to round number 3. Rusty's going to have to settle for 3rd in this one.
Mark Moon in 2nd. And I think he's going to be smiling when he sees himself on camera, mouth open. Full concentration. But good run for TJ Bradley. Doesn't get out and race much. And a good run for him. Rusty Milhick has a TQ already, so it's still going on to the 3rd round. Next up, let's see who will be next. I believe we're going to go into e-truggy. No, yep. Spectrum e-truggy heat 1 of 2.
Here comes one of our favorite classes here, Keenan.
Yep, I do like this class. Will Crow, Dave Lastella, Dino Dan Dickerson, Alan Weon, Ali Swanson, Ryan Rand, George Spry, Jackson Harris, and Ronnie Bowman. Ryan probably shouldn't be in this, but he had his battery dumped on him, or he had a power cut because he had this.
I believe it was. I believe he said thermal shutoff, but yeah, Ryan Rand's going to be one to watch in this one because he was moving before he had that problem.
Chemo RC says, I just finished from work, finally can watch the race. I hope you got AC on because I know it's hot in Bermuda. And it's probably, this is what Bermuda feels like right now, humid and hot.
Got Leslie Sims-Williams chiming in the chat. She's rooting for Will Crow in this race, so we'll see how Will ends up. No pressure, Will. You got some fans watching at home.
Will Crow representing MSN as well. You got the MSN tent over there. I believe they bought it. So 10 minutes to go. 1 minute left in their warm-up.
A big shout out to Danny Paz for the awesome camera work. Got all these sweet overlays. Got the RC Pro-Am colors on the banner. This is just official. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage on Facebook and YouTube and liverc.com.
All right. These guys have 36 seconds left until the start of their race. They probably shouldn't take that much of a warm-up, I would say, to save these batteries. These e-truggies consume some power. Oh.
Everybody kind of starting together here. I don't know if they understood the concept of staggered start qualifying, but these couple guys in the back of the field have all sorts of room to work with. They may not see a whole car the entire race.
Okay.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Have him come on over. Yep, just have Lance announce it, please.
10-4. Ryan ran out there, 33.9. Like I said, he should have been up in the top heater, but that thermal cutout. So he's going to be looking to make up for that and throw down a fast lap time. We expect him to be at least in the top 5 or better in this race. So he's out there trying to prove a point. He doesn't want to have another thermal cutoff, and hopefully he made that adjustment. I'm sure he did. And we are on board with him now, I believe. This is him in his blue truck, I want to say. Pink, right.
Ryan just hitting the line with a 33.5. There's your leader in the pink with the yellow wheels and wing Techno. That car is looking sweet. Ryan running the new Ogo tire brand from Peach State Hobbies, and they are obviously getting around pretty good. That both back-to-back 33s to open up here for Ryan. Early 10:07 pace. He's going to be a threat for the overall. Ryan Rand gets around very well.
That
so
truck looks
we're
great.
watching out for him here.
The truck looks good, too. Love those Techno e-truggies. Ronnie Bowman in second, Dave Lastella in third, Ali Swanson fourth, and Will Crow in fifth. As we see, woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, got a little hot going in there. Gets on the binders, gets the tail end around, but gets some control of it.
Oh, he's getting after it right now. You can see it. He's grabbing a handful of that trigger. Up and over the double triple. Nice and clean right here. That's better. Nice and smooth. We got Ronnie running second, but he's already 13 seconds back, so we weren't just trying to gas him up at the start. Ryan Rand definitely should have been in the A sort despite that problem, and he is really showing some pace right now. 33.5 fast lap. This one will be a little bit slower. Actually, I lied. 33.4. Despite spinning out on the step-on, he still reset his best lap, but this time he hits the pipe and gets a little bit tangled with the lap car. It's all clear.
Yeah, and he is definitely on the move because his nearest competition is Ronnie Bowman. He's 17.8 seconds back. So Ryan Rand looking out there, just out there putting on a show for us right now. No real threat of anybody catching him here because he should be up in the upper echelons. But now we fall back and look at the next heat online. This should be Will Crow and Ronnie Bowman, it looks like. I think that's Will Crow in that green car right behind him. So Will Crow just in front.
Those guys working well together throughout traffic.
Yeah, that's always good. We got an old school truggy body right there, that blue body. But I believe, yeah, that's Will in that green and white. You'll see when they come across. Ooh, getting a little wide there.
And
Yep,
so Bowman
that is
with a
Will.
36.5. That's his personal best lap. Put Dave LaStella back in that second spot. We hadn't talked about him much yet in this race, and he's putting in a good run.
Yes, he is. And but Ronnie Bowman and those guys are 27 seconds back of the leader, 0.9 seconds back of Dave LaStella. So we do have a good race on our hands right here with LaStella, Bowman, and Crow. So
Leader just resetting his hot lap, 33.2.
is that Bowman right there in that colorful car? Might be. I think that's Bowman right there. Let's see. No, that's.
So that's George. That's George Spry back there. George running
Okay.
in 7th. He's got Ryan Rand coming up though. Here comes your leader.
Yeah, the
George
leader's
gives
about
plenty
to,
of room.
The leader's about to lap 4th and 3rd right here. So 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. So let's see how he made. Ooh, what a great line coming through
Oh,
there.
he just railed it through that kind of crossover straightaway and back around to the double triple. Over the anthills he goes. Nice and smooth, wheeling it around that corner. And again, another guy going right through the divot, just kind of using it as banking. I think it ends up being a pretty comparable line to just holding it tight. Whoa, that was close. I believe that was going to be Dave getting real close with your leader. But again, 32.9 for Rand. Another quick lap.
Yes, his truck looks very good out there. It is running good. Those O'Gill tires are working very well. I was talking to those guys from the Peach State Hobbies at the Wicked Weekend. They were telling me that this Truggy tire is very good. So it's looking good out there as well right now. As he's coming up on 2nd place, that's Will Crow and that green and white Truggy out there. It's also a Techno truck as well. I think like most of these e-truggies are Techno trucks. They've been into the e-truggy game for the longest, I think. So they've had a lot of time to perfect it, and their e-truggies are excellent, as we can see right here.
Ryan Rand. We're saying the same thing. He looks really good right now, and he's on an 18:10.09, pushing a possible 19. I doubt it'll be an actual 19, but he's getting really close to flirting with it here. He's just running smooth laps. This time a little bit crossed up in the off cambers, but if he just puts in these solid 33s and 34s, he's going to have himself a real nice run for this next heat to try and reset.
There is the look of utter concentration on him. He came by shirtless earlier. He put the shirt back on, and he is fully focused as we got camera on there. Good stuff, Danny. I just noticed that. We are watching him on the driver's stand and watching him down there in the corner, and his truck is looking great. Cooked up. There's Ogio tire. Ooh, gets a little endo, gets a little squirrely, gets it under control. What a fun class. Every time I watch this, I just want to go out there and race it, to be honest.
And those are the best classes, the ones that make you want to go drive. You know, you're just like, man, I wish I had a radio in my hand right now. And e-truggy has taken off for good reason. It's I think it's been also the electronics being way more reliable the last few years. That has really helped that. I mean, you routinely run these motors over 200 degrees, and they don't even bat an eye anymore. You know, it's a big reason for that, plus the high runtime batteries. I mean, you throw in a 7,500, 8,000 milliamp battery pack, you have no concerns about 10, 12-minute racing, and it's showing why. 34 flat last time for Ryan Rand. He is 38 seconds in front of Will Crow. But Will, again, putting in a good run in his own right. He's 18 seconds. He's about 15 seconds in front of Dave of his own right here.
There's Ali Swanson next to him. She has got a look of concentration on her as well. You can see she's not enjoying the heat as well. People are sweating her. It's super humid here at Lake Waccamaw. And I keep saying Waccamaw. I know like Fozzie from the Muppet Babies or something like that.
Hey, remember when you said it wasn't that hot earlier? Yeah, I think you may want to take that back.
It's not that hot. It's humid.
Oh,
it's humid.
If we were out in the sunlight, if this was an outdoor event, it would be hot.
We'd be roasting.
And this Northern Yankee is struggling. So, give your thoughts and prayers to the guy from New York that decided to come down here.
Oh yeah, it's warm. It's warm for you. It's warm for you. I'm kind of used to this, but it is a little bit moist and humid. And we are on board with Ryan Rand. He's looking. Ooh, gets a little squirrely, little bounce back after he overjumped that jump. But his car, man, I just can't get over how good his truck looks. Like. The e-truckers are the best on this track, period. Through all the rough stuff, they just handle it great. And he is on a mission. He just threw down a 30. Oh, he pulled a wheelie coming down that straightaway just now.
He's got some horsepower in that machine. My goodness.
He is on an 18:10.07. Just threw down a 33.5. Best lap for him is a 32.9.
I'm very interested to see how this next heat handles this because you got Donald Elliott, Ken Rand, his brother Ken Rand, Maddie Long, Kendrick Cummings, Daniel Orlando. There's no slouches in the next heat, but this is a good run.
Very good run.
You got to think that it plays a little bit of mental games when you're watching a guy just before you putting down a really good run and wondering, man, I hope I can go that fast too.
He is flying.
34.8 that time by. He's on an 18:10.09. And probably stay around that mark, 10:09, 10:10, maybe a 10:08 if he puts in a couple bangers, but going to be a really good run. Just going back to the first round, I know the track's different, but Donald Elliott was the first round TQ with a 10:09. So, again, very, very close on the lap times from here to Ryan.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Don can repeat that as well. Track seems to be a little bit better than what it was in the first round after they did some maintenance. So we shall see if he can better his time from the first TQ. And if he does, he will take TQ overall. And let's see what Don Elliott can do in that pink and white. I'm not sure what e-truggy he's running. Ooh, Ryan doesn't want to do that. That's going to cost him some time.
See if he can keep his head cool right here and just finish it out. 35 seconds left. He's got some traffic in front of him. So he's going to have to try and pick his way through here cleanly. But Will Crow is 1 minute behind, if that goes to show you. 1 minute behind. You don't see that very often in a race.
Yeah. So Will Crow, I think he just started racing last year with his dad. They are running NITRO as well. And I believe they live in the Virginia, I want to say Virginia area or somewhere up in the north. I believe it's Virginia. And a nice family, father, son, big MSM supporters. But Ryan Rand is putting on a class for these guys right now.
And again, all due credit to everybody else like Will and Dave and Ronnie. They're all having great runs. We're just watching Ryan burn it up and trying to give him his due credit. This is going to be tough for this next heat to reset. I'm going to guess it's going to put him, I'm going to guess second or third. What do you think?
I think so.
We'll
I think if it's going to be hard. I mean, he looked really fast out there compared to the other guys. So, I mean, from the first round. So let's see what he can do.
Good way to finish up, too. He finished on a 33 flat, puts him back up to a 10-11.
Yeah, he'd be happy about that after the disappointing first round he had. So let's see. Can Don Elliott or Mad Matty or one of these other racers beat him? Okay, TJ is on his way.
Oh, yeah. Use my own mic.
The Alrighty. Up next is Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Matt Matty Long, Kendrick Cummings, Daniel Orlando, Donnie Williams, Ellen Bland, Michael Watson, James White, and Chasing Trophies. We'll go to an interview with TJ Bradley.
All right, we are live with your plus 40 e-buggy TQ. Awesome run, TJ Bradley, Mr. True Source, Mr. TZO Tires taking over distribution. Tell me how it went. Tell me how your car felt. I want to hear from the man himself.
It was good. It's definitely sketchy out there, and like I'm definitely a smooth track type of driver, so like it takes all my focus to run on a track like this with this much character and whatnot. But it was good. Like I wasn't perfect, but nobody's kind of making perfect runs out there. But the tires were ripping. The tires were working really good. Cole just TQ'd Pro. Daniel TQ'd Intermediate. I got a TQ in round 2. Scott White TQ'd round 1, 40 plus. So the tires are working, so that's rad. But, yeah, it's fun. We're having a blast.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. And, again, big credit to the TZOs working out for you. It's as much different from carpet on-road, isn't it?
Yeah. I came from on-road racing, and then I've been racing a lot of 10-scale buggies for the last, 8 years, 9 years. So, and then the 8-scale the last, 6 or 7. But I'm more on the support side than the race side. So, it's fun to get out here and race, and like I said, it's a challenge for me to drive on these through these bumps and holes and ruts, and so I'm happy to get a TQ. After the first round, I was 5th, and I was like, I wasn't planning on getting interviewed. Let's just say that.
All right, congratulations, TJ. That is going to do it for our Plus 40 e-buggy interview from the RC Pro-Am. Stay tuned, a lot more coming your way.
Alrighty, we are back, and these guys are getting ready for Heat 2 of the Spectrum e-truggy, race 12 of 17. Can Don Elliott wrap it up in 2 rounds, or will anybody be able to top Ryan Rand's 18-10-11? So let's see. Don Elliott had a faster time in the first round on a much rougher track. So let's see if he can put his head down and take overall TQ. Although we said see Maddie Long jump up and bite these older gentlemen and take over a TQ for her. She's looking solid, getting a lot of track time, Maddie, this weekend.
Just a quick note, Ken Rand really hung back at the start. He's in his own piece of real estate on the left side of the track. That could be playing into his hand later on in the race. Very veteran move by Ken, letting those guys bunch up at the start. And I think Ken's going to have clean track for the majority of this race.
And there we are on board with Maddie Long. Nope. As soon as we get on board with her, she makes a mistake. Unfortunate for her, but just put her head down and come back, and she will be fine. So let's see what she can do. Maddie Long, Ken Rand, Don Elliott.
Watch out. Ooh.
There's Don Elliott. He's coming across the line now, and he comes across that C. That's a 33.9 for Don Elliott. He's on an 18.
Very similar colors.
Yep, he's going to have to find some pace if he wants to top off Ryan Rand's time, who was out there absolutely flying. There's Ryan. There's Don Elliott right there. And
nice line over that triple, kept it nice and tight.
Yeah, I got to go find out what e-truggy he's running.
That looks a lot like a... Now, I know I was going to guess a Techno, but I don't think it is. We'll have to find that out later. We'll get that information for you. But right now, Ken Rand, I told you, a little bit of clear racetrack to himself. He runs a 32.8 and takes over the lead. Following along with it right now, that yellow, red, and white. Nice ProLids graphics, ProLids Customs paint scheme, courtesy of Brandon Swisher.
Out there taking a big jump, landing in that fluff, helping him out, just getting that traction. The battle of the brothers right here. Ken Rand and Ryan Rand battling it out for TQ this round at this moment. But Ken Rand now on an 18.10.08. And he is about 2 seconds ahead of 3 seconds ahead of his brother's time. But he's got 7 minutes and 42 seconds left to hold on to that.
And trust me, the Rand brothers, they love each other. They work great together, but they don't want to be anybody worse than their own brother. And we'll see if blood is thicker than water here. Rand really looking solid to start us off. A little bit of trouble on the back street. He gets around no problem, but Ken leading Don by about 4/10, and you got a little gap back to Kendrick, Chase, and Maddie, your top five.
And Don Elliott gets back up to that top spot. He's just doing on a 33 flat. He's on an 18.10.10. So Don, TQ from the first round, looking to wrap this up in two. Maddie Long is now still in fifth. Kendrick Cummings up there in third, chasing trophies in fourth. So they are separated by some time there, but Ken Rand only 1.9 back of Don Elliott as we are on board with Don Elliott in that pink, white, and purple car.
And a big thanks to Spectrum for sponsoring this class, along with all of our sponsors here at the RC Pro-Am. Their first ever RC Pro-Am, and we certainly hope to do this for many years to come, where the pros need the Joes.
And Don Elliott threw down a 32.9 on that last lap, follows it up with a 33.5. He is on a blistering pace compared to Ryan Rand. He's on a 18.10.6. So there's mistakes that Ryan had in his earlier, in his main previous to this, qualifier previous to this, are going to seem to cost him. But Don Elliott has 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. There's Ken Rand right there. Got his controller hanging over the side. I don't know. I would feel scared hanging my controller over the side like that. I think I'd drop it.
Just look at those drivers right there. Look who's the coolest and most collected. Maddie Long is just ice cold. She's going to be a killer. She's got age on her side, and she really is smooth behind the wheel.
Look at little young Donnie Williams. He is trying to will his car to be. Ooh, look at that. That is causing a lot of people. That little corner there is causing a lot of problems for people.
It's one of those corners, if you miss it by like 5 feet, and it really hurts your lap time. And the problem is if you hit the pipe, it costs you even worse. There's Don Elliott. We're following along with him again. Look at him bouncing through that off-camber section. This is just telling you, authentic off-road. Not going to be his best lap this time, but it's going to be on 18.10.15. Ryan Rand is on the bubble, man. I told you that run was pretty good, and he's currently 4 seconds to the good on TQ. There's Ken Rand in second. He's about 4 seconds back of Don. Kendrick having a real long lap. I see a car sitting over there. I don't know if maybe that was Kendrick. I hope not, but it looks like he's not coming back, so tough break for Cummings there. Oh, Ken flipping it over on the back straight. That's going to hurt. And these guys continue making little bobbles, and Ryan Rand really trying to nail down that TQ run here. Elliott on an 18-10-14, just past halfway, 4:45 left.
I saw Kendrick walking out to get his car, so he is out. And Don Elliott getting a little bit of traffic. He's right behind Ken Rand right now. He's just going to have to put his head. No, that's not. Is that Ken Rand? Yes, it is. So Don Elliott and Ken Rand right behind each other on the track and on the scoreboard. But Don Elliott is ahead of him. Matty Long now bumping up to that third spot. Ken Rand is talking to himself, it looks like, up there. He looks so nervous. That's probably what I look like when I'm driving.
Yeah, we poke fun, but this is a very tricky racetrack. And if you've got a car that's nervous, you are so tense up there because of the bumps and the things that are being thrown your way. And Ken is putting every ounce of concentration into this run. Don Elliott still challenging for TQ. He's about a second and a half behind it with 4 minutes to go. That is plenty of time to get back ahead of it if he can just string some clean laps in here.
Oh, he's chipping away. He's at an 18-10-12 pace right now. So he is putting his head on, clicking off some fast, clean laps. Let's see when he comes by now. Ooh, there's a little 50-50 grind. 35, he loses some time. Well, gained some time, sorry. He's now on a 10-14. So Don Elliott just got to put his head down. He probably wants to get this done in 2 rounds so he can take the next round to just chill out and try some stuff. And he can't do it like that. So
nice save, though. Very nice save.
But his car just does not look like Ryan's car coming through there. Ryan's car was way faster. It looked a lot better, more planted. So maybe Don's just fighting a little bit of setup as well. And then we'll see when he comes by. This is going to be another long lap for Don. A 35 flat. He's down to an 18-10-15, and he has 3 minutes left on the clock. So let's go, Don. You're going to have to put your head down, clock off some consistent laps, and chip away. You have 4 seconds to make up, 4.5 seconds roughly.
Just past the 7-minute mark. We'll give you your full rundown. Donald Elliott is your leader by 6 seconds over Rand. Matty Long is third, about 13 off the lead, 6.5 behind Rand. Orlando is in fourth, chasing trophies in the 5. That's Donnie, Allen, James, Michael, and Kendrick out early is your rundown with about 2:30 left, 7:30 in.
Don Elliott coming by has 33.3. Took some time off, but running out of time to catch Ryan Rand. So Ryan Rand hoping that TQ pace sticks and makes this go to a Q3. It would be great to see a battle. We always like to see a Q3 battle. We do. I don't know if the person who wins Q1 wants to see a Q3 battle.
I think the racer would like to lock it up in 2 rounds, but the drama seekers and you and me would like to see it go to a round 3.
Oh, of course. Of course. Ooh. No, still on a 33.9, so Don Elliott running out of time. It's looking like Ryan Rand might be safe. 1 minute, 50 seconds left to go. So Don still trying. He's got a few more laps left here.
This is going to be decided in these next couple laps if he's going to get it or not. That was a really good lap and had a small issue with traffic. So it's going to take a superhuman effort to get back in there. But give all credit to Don. He's putting in a really nice run here.
And he has more traffic ahead of him. So not looking like he's going to wrap it up in this round, unfortunately for Don Elliott with a 35, and that puts him down to a 18-10-15 lap. But it's Elliott, Rand, Matty Long, Daniel Orlando, and that is your overall right now. So Ken Rand in second, Matty Long in third. And all these guys will secure their spot in the A final. But the battle for TQ is still up between Ryan Rand and Don Elliott. So Don with a round 1 TQ. Ryan Rand on tap for a round 1 TQ. As Dirty Don comes by and throws Don a 33-1. But not enough time left for Don Elliott to...
it's going to take 2 hot laps in a row, I think.
If he can just put his head down, but he has traffic ahead of him. And we'll see. We've seen this happen all day.
I don't know. This lap's looking pretty good. I just don't know if it's good enough.
That was
going to be really close. I mean, we wanted to call it over for a while now, but Don really putting in a good charge at the end with 19 seconds to go.
A 33-1.
He's got 2 seconds. It's going to take a banger on this last lap. Like, it's going to take his best lap of the weekend, but he's trying his best. It's not going to be easy for Ryan to take it down here. With 5 seconds to go, Ken Rand still trailing by 3.4. So looking like as long as Don keeps it on all 4, he's got the win here. But we're going to watch the pace. It's going to be close coming to the line.
Very close. Let's see what Don's going to do when he comes around her. No mistakes on this lap so far. Very good lap from Don as he comes around, and it is a 33 flat. Wow, so close. So close. So close. Just over a second. That's all right, Don. You could get him on the next one. Got his air conditioner on right there. I see him. Keeping cool.
Ken did get the extra lap, so he's still running along with Maddie and Allen. But you can see Donald Elliott just missing out on TQ. So Ryan Rand going to TQ round number 2 of e-truggy presented by Spectrum, which means TQ has not been decided yet overall. Again, we're letting Ken Rand finish up, but he's going to grab a nice third-place run for the round with an 18, probably somewhere around the 10:22, 10:23 range, something like that. There he comes. 10:27, so a long last lap, but it will put him third on the grid for round number 2. And Ryan Rand going to take overall TQ in round number 2 of e-truggy. So put 0 points on the board for him, as well as Don Elliott going in round number 3.
All right. So congratulations to Ryan Rand.
No problem.
All right. So next up is the Exalt Sportsman e-buggy heat 1 of 3. Brandon Armitage, Alan Rion, Evan Steichler, LJ Lawrence, Ali Swanson, Pete Dickerson, Mark West, Andrew Matos, Sierra Lawson, Charlie Lay, and Tim Sink are up. We have 4 more races left in this heat. I believe I heard Lance say we're taking a 10-minute break in between.
It's a little shorter break this time. I don't think they're going to do any more track minutes. So really, I got to give them credit. The track is holding up quite well.
It is. I thought it was going to be well blown out by now. I don't think they should fix it. Maybe they might, but I think they should leave it.
I think the couple patch jobs they did really were appropriate. The track really holding up well, and still plenty of a challenge. I mean, these guys, especially with the e-buggies, they're going to be fighting for every bit of grip out here. So Sportsman is going to be another great round. Going back to round number 1, Quincy Atkins was your TQ with a 16:10.07. But think about the parity here, Lefty. We had 14 drivers run 16-lap paces. So really anybody's race in that top 8, top 10 range.
Yes, yes. And remember, this is for points. So let's see if we have anybody in points for this race. So we have
highest valued scores, by the way. Sportsman does score the highest weighted points.
So Brendan Armitage is actually on points he's on Ryan Rand's team. So he's going to be looking to better his position from round 1. And that's about it. So I'm sure the next run we'll see a few more guys there that are in the points. But right now,
Mark West is here as well. Mark West for Camden Lime's team.
Wow, he's unexpected. Did he have an issue or something?
I think he did. If we go back to round 1, I'm pretty sure he didn't finish or just had a really rough race. Let me go back.
Yeah, because he's really good at Nitro, so it's very weird to see him down here. Hello, Miss Hinson. How are you? Tuning in from Rock Hill, South Carolina. That's where Evan Vale's from.
Yeah, Mark only completed 10 laps over 6 minutes. So
okay.
And we'll be watching for him this time. He was very quick in all of his Nitro races too.
Yeah, he TQ'd. No, did not TQ. He TQ'd round 1 and came second. Very close competition in round 2.
Correct. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, I do not believe has been settled yet.
So we got lots of things to be settled here in Q3. We're at the 2023 RC Pro-Am, where the racing is hot and so is the weather.
We got one making some terrible noises over there.
That's never a good noise you want to hear.
And that is Mark. Oh, that's Mark, I believe. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure that's Mark West in trouble again. Sounds like he's got 2-wheel drive in that car. Snake bitten.
Oh, man. E-buggy is not paying his bills this weekend.
No, he's coming up a little short on the rent this month, I think.
Or Camden Lions team, to be honest. So Camden Lions team going to struggle with that pick. Yeah, it's up to Corey McAleven to do some work for Camden Line. Camden Line not having the best weekend either. I mean, he's having a decent weekend, but was expecting it to be more challenging for the lead up here. But Andrew Matos, nope, he's in Nitro Buggy for somebody, but not in E-Buggy.
I got a feeling Camden's going to figure it out, though. I think he's just trying to overdrive a little bit right now. I think the more he picks his spots and really tries to keep it clean, I think that he's got something to say about Cole and Olson and Spencer Eckert. I think he's showing. I think he's much more capable of what he's shown so far, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He can. Had some issues, I believe, too, but we'll see how everything goes for.
Got one losing a tire on the right front coming through the double-triple. Foam was flapping on that one.
That's right.
I believe it. Is that that's the orange and yellow car. I want to say that was possibly Andrew.
Could be. We don't have any moving cameras right there, so our cameraman had to visit the lavatories. So we do apologize for that. But
way to blow his cover, Lefty.
Danny Paz. We don't
man.
want Danny Paz.
Wow, what a
struggling
flip
up there
at
in
the
the
end of the
driver's stand.
straightaway. That was crazy. But we're doing our best without Danny up here, but he'll be back momentarily. So we got Charlie Lay out front on a 38.3 fast lap. That's a good lap right there in that 38-second bracket, followed by Armitage in second, Andrew Matos in third, Tim Sink running fourth. And then it's Ali, LJ, Allen, Evan, Pete, Sierra, your top 10. All right, we're coming to our 3-minute mark, and it is still Charlie out front. Last time by 40.3, 3-second advantage over Brandon. Followed by Matos in third, Tim Sink in fourth, and Ali in fifth. That is your top 5. Got a big thanks to Exalt, brand new company under Kevin Abbott for sponsoring Sportsman e-buggy. Super excited to see what Exalt's got to release for us. I have no doubt it's going to be an instant factor in the market. Charlie with a 38.8, Andrew with a 38.1, so Andrew Matos going to move up to that second spot. Armitage a little bit longer of a lap, 41.2. Tim is still fourth, Ali in fifth, followed by LJ. Evan now in that sixth spot, LJ 7. And then Pete, Allen, and Sierra, your top 10. Yeah, just a heads up, guys. We still have one more round of qualifying to go, so don't go anywhere for coverage of the RC Pro. I've got plenty of stuff left to go here. A lot more racing left, a lot more TQs to decide. A bunch of these classes are going to be going to round number 3 to decide the overall TQ. And just because somebody may not have TQ'd the first 2 rounds, it means they still have a chance in round number 3, because if you get 3 zeros, then it goes to the tiebreaker for overall TQ. So going to be fun to watch the suspenseful action of seeing who gets the overall and who gets the interviews and who gets to start on pole for tomorrow's mains. Right now, Charlie Lay doing the best he can to put up a solid time. 16:10.24 is his pace. Matos is in that second spot. Armitage third. Tim, Ali, your top 5, as we're at the halfway point with 5 minutes to go. Not a whole lot changing here. 4:30 left to go. We still got Charlie 4 seconds out front of Brandon. Matos right behind Brandon. Good battle for that second and third spot. Tim is in fourth, and Salson in the 5. Not a whole lot changing here. Charlie trying to throw down a good first round time for 2 heats left to go of Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt. Again, pretty awesome to see these 10-minute qualifiers. Lesser entries in the first year of this race, but we expect a lot more demand for this race come next year. And as Lefty mentioned earlier, likely a date change involved to see when the landscape of the RC events will yield the best results to put a date, but keep your eyes out for that. RC program where the pros need the Joes, and you're racing as a team. 1 pro, 1 intermediate, and 1 sportsman. Still got 7 minutes in, 3 left to go. Charlie Lay's been up front basically since the get-go. 38.5 last time by. He does own the quick lap of the race at a 37 flat. About 6 seconds in front of Armitage, followed by Matos, Sink, and Salson. 6 through 11 going to be Steichleather, Lawrence, Dickerson, Lawson, Wyon, and West. Your top 11. Looks like Mark having trouble after that first lap, as we mentioned. Only had two-wheel drive, and really hate to see those problems for Marcus. He is bad fast. Charlie still out in front. 2:15 left to go. No real problems for your leader. Kind of running at in the same piece of real estate as Brandon, a little bit behind him. A little bit longer of a lap this time for Charlie. Going to be a 40.8, but still out front. Armitage runs his personal best and the fast of the race, 36.7. So Armitage going to have one more chance here with 1:55 to go. We are at 1.7 seconds as the gap between 1 and 2. Matos about 8 seconds behind Armitage for third. Sink, Salson, your top 5. Had one upset on the straightaway, and luckily nobody hurt, but that was a hard hit. I heard somebody yell, but it wasn't fast enough reaction time. Because sometimes when you're in one of those urgent situations, all you can say is, ah. That's about all you can get out before an impact is made. 1:15 left. Charlie still in front. 16, 10, 20. Been pretty solid on that pace. We'll see how it holds up with 2 heats left to go of Sportsman. Number 14 up next. That will be your quote-unquote B sort. Can't wait to see how that one shakes out. Going to be a good race to the finish here. 1 second gap between Charlie and Brandon. Basically a 2-car race here to finish it out. But Brandon's come from a long way back to make this a battle at the end. Charlie Lace basically had this one in the bag the whole race, but Brandon making a good recovery. Ran a 37 flat last time. We'll see what he comes back with this time down the straightaway. Not a good lap this time, 40.8. So looks like Lay going to have this one secured as long as he can go one more time clean. 16, 10, 19 is the pace for Lay. As you heard, clock has expired. These guys are going to be finishing up their runs, and Charlie Lay going to try and bring it home with one more clean lap around. Armitage going to have to put in a superhuman lap here to try and overtake him. Armitage going to be coming across the line here shortly. Armitage, you are done with a 38.5, and Charlie Lay going to take it with a 16, 10, 18. That's going to be early TQ for Exalt Sportsman e-buggy. A couple cars finishing up.
All righty. We are getting ready for Heat 2 of 3 for the Exalt Sportsman e-buggy. Charlie Lay with a 16, 10, 18. Let's see who's going to take this down. If anybody can take it down in the next round. Mark West, probably the biggest disappointment of that because he's been fast all day, but e-buggy just hasn't made it as we see him walking across to take his turn marshalling positions. We have Techno Savage, Michael Watson, Chris Osteen, Will Crow, Michael Hine, Christopher Wilson, James White, Stacy Mihalek, there we go. Jeremy Lawrence, Ronnie Bowman, Gavin Wilson, and Dino Dan Dickerson. So we have Charlie Yates. Nope, he's not in this race. We have Michael. We have Will Crow. He's on a team. Michael Hine. And that's it. So we have Will Crow and Michael Hine trying to do some work for their team. Michael Hine is on Team Rossiter and Will Crow on Team Spencer Heckert. All right, so drivers are getting ready to get on their clock as the clock will soon and the track will be hot. They are off.
A little bit more spaced out that time. They're starting to get the hang of this.
All right, so who's going to be the toast of the town in this Q2? Sorry, round Heat 2 of Sportsman e-buggy. Round 2, we have one more round of qualifying to go. So we was scheduled to get out here at 7, but it looks like it's now going to be around 9-ish or 9:30-ish.
First lap's rolling in here again. The time to beat Charlie Lay, 16:10.18 with a 2. Watson throwing down a 38.1. That's Techno Savage, as he's known on the interwebs.
Jeremy Lawrence, Ronnie Bowman, Michael Hine, and Will Crow. As we see, Danny is back up in position. He enjoyed a little bit of air conditioning. It's very hot where those guys are up there in that driver's stand, and I could imagine that he's a little bit tired. So, no problem. Taking a break, Danny. We can see you.
Shout out to Danny and Lance and everybody for working hard up there, man. It's like Keenan said, it's hot down on the ground, but it's probably another 10, 15 degrees warmer when you're up in the air like that, and it's it ain't fun when it's 95 on the ground. It's probably it's pushing 105, 110 up there. I guarantee if you brought a temp gun up there.
Yeah, it's warm, and it is humid. All right, so we are on top with Will Crow in that green and white Techno. He's currently scoring in first. Just had an accident. We saw Lucas go out there and flip him over. Let's see what this is going to cost him. He just did a 37 flat on his first lap. And he is trying to make up for that mistake, trying to go around the bumps because it's starting to get really bumpy out there. And that's a third. Oh, what a long lap. 46.5.
That one hurt.
Oof. He's going to.
Still hang on a second, but Osteen going to take the lead with a 38.4. So and Osteen being super clean and consistent, doing what he's got to do.
Will Crow looking to have a much better lap this time around. Didn't make any mistakes so far. I did have a very long marshal. He flipped over. There were no marshals there. I saw Lucas coming running over. And you can see he's kind of using the outside of those bumps as a berm of some sort. Let's see. This should be a much better lap for him coming by, but lots of work to do for Will Crow. And there's his competition right in front of him, Chris Osteen. Well, that is Chris Osteen right now who we're following. And that's Will Crow right behind him. So this is the battle for first and second. But on the track and on the clock. So they're going to come up into some lap traffic here now. And we see Osteen get a little wide, getting on that fluff, getting in the throttle. And Will trying to get by him, get stopped. His car almost came to a complete stop right there in that fluff. That's how thick it is out there.
These guys are battling good. And like you said, I mean, the mound just keeps building when it comes to how deep that loam is getting. And it's almost acting like if you drive through a fresh pile of wood chips, you get slowed down. And you saw that was textbook example right there.
very good racecraft from the lap traffic, allowing the leaders by. Always good to see. I must say that the Sportsman driving has been very good this weekend as well. I've seen some Sportsman drivers. You say go on the qualifying, it's like a race. They all go at the same time. And I'm like, hey, guys, you're in a separate clocker. But they seem to be very clean. Seeing some good respectful racing from these guys, that's always good to see. As Chris Osteen comes by, and that's a 38.2 for him, and Will Crow for 39.2. So Will Crow now 1.2 back of Chris Osteen, and these guys have 5 minutes, 51 seconds left to go on the clock. So lots of time to make up and battle with each other. Will Crow gets by. It looks like, nope, that was sorry. Will Crow and this guy have a very similar paint job, but Osteen getting it wrong.
Oh, we're using reverse? No, that was the other guy using reverse, but wow, look at that. Crow losing multiple spots, and he's getting beat up a little bit.
Okay, I was saying that this was better sportsman driving, but now we see in traffic, we're seeing a lot of bumping going on, but there is first and second trying to make their way through traffic. And both will have long laps as Chris Osteen comes across. Will Crow coming across, and he takes over that lead.
Michael Hine, 36.8.
Michael Hine, the big winner. There's Michael Hine right there, actually.
One thing of note, nobody resetting TQ set by Charlie, so Charlie put in a good one last time.
Yeah, and I think this track's just getting rougher as we go on, right? So these guys are going to find I would not want to be turn marshaling right there.
That triple is tough, and there's one upside down right in the dead area. I don't think anybody saw him. Oh, man. That's rough.
That is rough. Michael Hine with that blue and blue techno, white wheels, white wing. And he's going to come by. And he's going to have a consistent, let's see when he comes by. Ooh. No, that isn't Michael Hine, actually. That's somebody else. This is Michael Hine. He's now bumped on to third.
So put Techno Savage back up there. He fell way down here a little while ago, but back up in the top with a 38.6, 16, 10, 37.
But every one of these guys way off TQ pace set by Charlie Lay, as you said. He had a 10.18. And then Michael Watson, he's on a 10.37. So these guys are not, I doubt they're going to be able to catch that time at all.
Right now, the top three all ahead of that, all still right now sitting as your top three from the last race, Charlie, Brandon, and Andrew. So right now, these guys got a little work to do, but again, there is plenty of time. Techno Savage just laid in a 37.1. That puts them onto a 16.10.32 pace.
So Charlie Lay looking to get in a good run this round. Probably didn't have the best run for him in the first round. So we see how it goes. But right now we are on board with, I want to say that is Techno Savage out there with the yellow wing, yellow wheels, and we got red wheels. We got some red wheels behind him. I like that.
Nice little touch. Oh wow, these guys are not playing nice. There's Techno Savage, and that was Ronnie Bowman kind of pushing and shoving there, but they work it out. 7 down, 3 to go. Right now, Watson is on a 16.10.32. But again, TQ by Lay, pretty much safe. 14 seconds back is Watson from that time. Hine still second on a 15.10 flat. Osteen, Crow, and Lawrence, your top 5.
Yep. We are on board with Techno Savage, but Michael Hine is right behind him, 4.7 seconds on the clock at the moment, but looking like Will Crow bumping up now. Let's see what Michael Hine throws down when he comes across. Ooh, long lap for Michael, 39. Will Crow now bumping up into that second position. He just threw down a 37.4, but still 5.1 seconds back of Watson. And Watson is, he's way off. Well, he's moved up to third now. Oh, I missed that. Did he just rail across Michael Hine?
Techno Savage had to go inside, outside. Looked like that blue car was trying to let him go, and they kind of crossed up a little bit. I don't believe that was Hine. I believe that's Hine out in front of Techno Savage. But nice job by those guys working out behind, Techno Savage taking some evasive action right there. So Hine is in front of Techno Savage on the track, but Watson still 16.10.31, 2-second lead over Crow. So Crow not out of this thing just yet.
Will Crow representing Team Spencer Heckert. Michael Hine representing Team Patrick Rossiter at the moment. We see Joe Steichleather out there. Busy marshal position right there for Sportsman e-buggy, I would say.
He is getting his workout, that is for sure. Can't wait for this next heat. This is going to be good because we're going to see if Quincy Atkins can nail down the overall TQ or if Davey Talent, Chris Hunt, Alan Bland, Doug Tudor, and company have a say about it.
There we have a foam on the track. Somebody is running foamless right now. No idea who it is, but that foam's still good if barring anybody runs over it.
That looked like a truggy foam, didn't it? That looked really wide.
It did look really wide and squat.
Oh, that was crazy.
So, but Techno Savage still out front. Will Crow 3.5 back of him. So there we are. He is tiptoeing over that jump, trying to force that Techno through those bumps. There we see a turtle.
Oh, Hind having a problem. That was Michael upside down.
Ooh, no.
He is getting left for dead out there. Man, that stinks.
He is turtled up. Turtled down. Turtled down. And Mike Watson, Techno Savage coming by. Ooh.
Techno Savage making a mistake, but Crow had an even longer life. Oh, Will with a 45.5. So Techno Savage kind of catching a break right there. It could have been much worse.
Good driving by Techno Savage. Decided not to go for that triple. He was offline. He couldn't carry the momentum. Trying to avoid the lap traffic. And the lap traffic gets out of the way for him. And is right behind second place, Will Crow now. So Will Crow in that green and white. White wing, white wheels.
These guys will be done when they cross.
Yep.
Will's going to be done for second. And Techno Savage is going to go one more. I apologize for my mistake there. So Techno Savage is going to get the victory lap. 16 lapper. Will not be for TQ, but looking like either third or fourth based on how he finishes up here.
Still having, he needs to drop a second, and he can get into that third. Pip Andrew Matos. No pressure.
Techno Savage is the last car alive going down the back straight right now, so he's just trying to wrap it up nice and clean. No pressure. Marshals are looking at him saying, come on, get off the track. And that's a nice run right there for Watson. He's going to grab third at the end there by a tenth of a second. 16:10:32.2 will jump in front of Andrew's pace by a tenth of a second.
All righty. Look, this guy's serious. He has his bandana on. He is ready for war.
Ready to party, that's what I'm saying.
He's like, another Techno driver. We got Davey Talent looking like he's from Gilligan's Island right now off his hat. I've been trying to place that hat this whole time. It looks like it belongs to Gilligan's Island. Oh, no, Wilson from, you're a little young, but do you remember?
Castaway.
No.
The volleyball.
No.
Talk
Home
about a different
Improvement.
movie. Yeah.
Remember Wilson who used to talk to Tim Allen and you could only see the top
You only
of his
saw
head?
his eyes. Only saw his eyes.
That's his hat right there.
Yep. Tool time with Tim Allen. Home Improvement.
Yeah.
I missed that show. That's good. That was a good
It
show.
was a good show. I enjoyed that as a youngster.
Oh, all right. We turned them loose here for race 15. This is your A sort of Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt. We cannot wait to get this one underway. This is going to determine a lot because, again, Sportsman points are the heaviest weighted out of the three classes. I really love how Brent made this this point system. It really speaks into existence that pros need the Joes to make the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work, and I can't wait to see how this ends up.
All right. Can Quincy Atkins wrap it up? Davey Talent, Chris Hunt, Alan Bland, Doug Tudor, John Scrappitz, Dennis Rue, Donnie Williams, chasing trophies. Wyatt Van Fleet, Charles Yates, and Corey Humphreys. We have a lot of team guys here.
Just one thing of note, Quincy Atkins was not drafted.
That's
very surprising.
He was.
But not in e-buggy. That's what surprises me.
Yeah.
Quincy is getting it done in e-buggy. And I'm sure he's got a little chip on his shoulder saying, hey, you didn't draft the TQ. What's up with that?
All right, so we have Davey Talent, Charles Yates, Ryan Van Fleet, Corey Humphreys. No, Corey is NITRO, sorry. Chris Hunt. And that's it. So, Quincy Atkins, Chris Hunt.
Couple guys wait until the end here. David Talent going to check in late along with Charlie Yates. Good move right there because you look at that log jam going through the center of the racetrack. I really think that these guys that are hanging back are making some smart moves here.
What did Lance do for you? Did he give you a massage, Danny? Talking to Danny up there, he said thank you to Lance. So maybe he got a cookie. All right, Alan Bland, who was very fast as well in round 1.
Yes, he was.
And had that wasn't a TQ pace until Atkins pipped him at the end. So young Donnie Williams was a little upset he didn't get picked. I was talking to him this morning, but he's out there. He had a good run too, but near the end kind of fell back. Quincy Atkins not off to a good start, but plenty of time left here. With just 1 minute and 6 seconds down, 8 minutes 52 seconds left to go on the clock. And there's Alan Bland right there in that red and white and blue, it looks like.
That is Donnie that we're following right now.
That is Donnie because he has the blue.
Oh, Williams with a big crash, but luckily backed her into the pipe. Alan Bland is going to be the orange and blue. There he is.
There he is.
Alan really looking solid. Again, like you mentioned, had that TQ in hand until the final round, and it was very close at the end. So you're gonna see about, there's 12 guys in this race. You want about 11 of them to take this to a round 3 for the overall. But Quincy Atkins going to try and prevent that from happening. He's running third right now. He has a 36.2 fast lap. Bland a small mistake after the anthill section. So we'll see how that translates on the lap time chart. Donnie Williams with a 37.6. Alan Crossan this time with a 37.5. So Bland still leading at the 2-minute mark.
Quincy Atkins, the big mover, throwing on a 36.2. He's now 2.3 back of Donnie Williams, who's 1.1 back of Alan Bland. So Quincy on the move, but that's a long lap for him just now. With a 42.1, just as we talk about him, he drops down. So Davey Talent, the big mover. Wilson from Home Improvement. But right now, Alan Bland looking good. Still, he's on a TQ pace, yes. So Charlie Lay, with that 16, 10, 18, right now is still in 6th position. So Alan Bland, Donnie Williams, Davey Talent, Doug Tudor, Josh Dennis Brew, all going faster than Charlie Lay.
That's a great effort, though, from the C sort.
Very good, very good. Must have had some issues. And probably just, there we go. Look at that. That's a cute picture of Donnie Williams.
little Donnie. He don't count this kid out. He's actually leading now after a long lap there from your leader. Where'd he go? Oh, Alan down to that 6 mile. Check out that 44.6. That will hurt, especially with how close the field is. Right now we have 2nd through 7th, only about 5 seconds apart. And Donnie with a 35.9 that time. He's solidifying that lead a little bit more.
Rocking that blue, that antenna tube. Looks like he has blue windows too. Or blue outline, I can't tell. But there he is.
There he is. He's locked in right now. Moving the radio with the car. That's what we call VR simulation.
And look at David Talent. He's left-handed and driving reverse.
I don't know how people do that. That's insane. Local racer from my track does the same thing, and he is very, very talented. It's hard enough for me to hold the radio traditional and try to race out there. I couldn't imagine holding it like that.
And is that a NB4? Because if it is, that switches over to the other side.
It does look like a fly sky, doesn't it?
Yeah. Maybe he's just comfortable like that. Look how he holds the wheel.
Yeah.
Very odd.
4 minutes down, 6 to go. Donnie backs up his hot lap again with a 35.7.
Donnie looking to show these guys, hey, you should have picked me in e-buggy Sportsman.
He has got that chip on his shoulder right now, Lefty. You can tell by the way he's thrown it into these corners with authority. He's 10 seconds in front of Dennis Brew. Shout out to Dennis putting in a nice run. Dennis is that red and white kind of splatter paint pinstripe style scheme. Dennis in the center of the racetrack right now. Oh my goodness, I just saw one send it over the triple, and that was a hard hit. Looked like it was a Techno that may have had the impact, and obviously Techno's durability second to none.
But Donnie Williams, like you said, 9.7 second lead over Dennis Brew. Wyatt Vlamfleet, the big mover, was a lot of expectations from him. With David Carmendi telling me how good he was, said he's going to help him out in Nitro and all that good stuff. But a very good e-buggy racer, I'm told. And now currently in 3rd. Quincy Atkins in 4th. John Scrappitz in 5th. So Quincy got a lot of work to do with 4 minutes 53 seconds if he wants to take overall TQ. But at this point, it's going to go to a Q3.
Check out the turnover in the field, though. You're talking about the 8 and the 7 and the 10 cars running 1, 2, 3 right now. I think Sportsman is doing its job of showing a lot of parity, and it's not just a 1 or 2 person race. Anybody in this race can win. They're all running very similar lap times.
Yes, I would agree. And this is they're racing against their peers, right? So I don't want to hear the sandbagging and all that type of stuff, comments that we usually hear. They're running against their peers. And he says Corey uses, no, we was looking at Davey Talent, Derek. It looks like he's using a Fly Sky, but driving it the reverse way. Maybe that's just how he's comfortable driving. Someone saying that blue translucent with Donnie's car. Maybe that's his mom. She would know. Yep, that sounds like that's his mom. She's cheering him on, and he is out there killing it right now. Still got a very big lead.
A long lap this time. I'm not sure if there was an issue. Oh, it was a 41. Not too bad. The red line was showing up for a second there, but he's still about 6 seconds in front of Quincy. But again, Quincy is that X factor. If he TQs this round, then it's over in terms of overall TQ. So obviously for Lefty and I in the booth, we'd love to see it go to round 3, but obviously I'm sure Quincy would like to lock it up in 2.
Yes, look at Donnie. He now only has a 3.9. That lap going to cost him a long time. Quincy is on the move through that 36.4, 35 prior to that. Let's see what Donnie Williams throws down if he can regain his composure.
Not bad, 37.2.
How old is Donnie, Miss Williams? Let us know in the chat if you will, please. Let's see what Quincy does when he comes by. Wyatt Van Fleet moving up to third. Just doing a 36.2. Quincy having a long lap. And that lead is going to, that lead is going to go now to a 5.9, but still not unattainable. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. So let's see if Quincy can put his head down. Let's see if Donnie can show some maturity in his young race career and fend off Quincy Atkins and Wyatt Van Fleet, who are pushing.
And just how young is Donnie Williams? 10 years old, just confirmed by mom. Just turned 10 a few weeks ago. And this young man is driving above his years right now. He is really getting the job done in that red car.
Awesome. I have an 11-year-old myself, so I know all about that. And about Donnie driving very composed out there and about to show these guys, hey, guys, you guys looked me over in the draft? You shouldn't have. But still got some time left. And that lead is only down to 3.2 as Quincy threw down a 35.3. He is on a mission.
He is moving. Quincy coming from a long ways back. He was 10-plus seconds down and showing why he had that round 1 TQ. Donnie with a 36.8. Nice response lap right there. But we'll see what Quincy's got. He's going to be coming around the tabletop here very shortly. If we can pick up at Adkins, he's going to be coming down the start-finish line right about now.
All white car.
Oh, there he is right there. That's going to be the yellow, white, and a little bit of blue on the back.
Yep.
Adkins really looking solid. That time by 37.3. He's 3.7 seconds back. So Quincy trying to get back into this thing and deny Donnie of a TQ run here and rock it up for himself. He's trying to be selfish here. He wants to get both TQs in hand.
But Donnie's on a 17-lap. Yeah, look at that. Just as I say that, he throws down a 36.6, moving up to that 17-lap era. And just open up a lead of 4.8 seconds. Let's see what it is when Quincy comes by.
Pretty good looking lap for Quincy. I don't think it was as fast as Donnie's.
36
I lied,
flat.
36 flat. So we're getting closer. 3 seconds with 55 seconds to go. Not over yet.
The pressure is on for Donnie. Can he hold him off?
Williams got ice water in his veins, though. He's going to be coming across the start-finish line pretty shortly here. He's going to throw down another good lap.
All red car, Danny, blue, when you got a chance.
There he is. Oh, a little bit of a long one this time. Couple little bobbles.
Come on, Donnie.
30 seconds left. Donnie going to drop to second with a 43.1, so Quincy has this one in hand for now with 20 seconds left.
Come on, Donnie. 2.1 seconds back. Let's see what. Oh, Quincy having a
39.8. He left the door open.
Oh,
15
it's going to be
seconds
close
to go.
It's going to be close.
Whatever happens, Donnie is really putting in an awesome run. Nothing to hang your head about, kiddo. 8 seconds left to go, but I'm sure Donnie wants to get back into this thing and have himself a TQ run. As you can see on the screen, 10 years of age, and he is driving like a veteran right now. It's going to be close. This is going to be Donnie's final lap. He's going to come across with a 35.6 to finish. That is an awesome lap. Let's see if that's going to be enough.
Let's see.
We're going to follow Quincy here. You can see Quincy focusing hard. It will not be enough.
Good job,
and Donnie
Donnie
Williams will TQ round 2 of Sportsman e-buggy, presented by Exalt. How about that?
Well-
Lefty, you got to love that.
Well done, Donnie. That was a close one. Look at him. Look at that smile. We want to do an interview. I like interviewing the young kids. Let me go over and talk to Donnie. He deserves an interview. Look at his smile. He's so cute. So cute. Wow, that's a good race.
So how about that? Donnie Williams taking that TQ round in round number 2. We're going to have Lefty give him an interview. So we'll call Donnie over for an interview here. All right, so no interview yet. Apologize for the miscommunication there. We will get an interview next time around. This is Intermediate E-Buggy, presented by HB Racing. And Maddie Long was your first round TQ. See if she can double it up and possibly knock it down in 2 rounds. All right, well, no interview, but we still had Lefty snap a picture for the No Name RC podcast. 10 years of age, that was awesome. Congratulations. And meanwhile, the clock just went live for your Intermediate E-Buggy Heat presented by HB Racing. Maddie Long took off first. She wants to get the heck out of town and possibly double up her TQ effort from round number 1 of Intermediate. Everybody getting their first laps here. Going to start checking in, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, so cute, giving himself a pep talk. Willing his way to a TQ. Hopefully in the next round we shall see, as we are on point, and now we are on intermediate. So we have Maddie Long representing Ken Rand's team, Jeremy Talent representing David Olson's team, Cam Hamill, Ryan Rand. Ooh, who was that?
Maddie having a big problem there.
Oh,
Friendly
no.
Marshall. Oh, I don't know if Maddie expected that, Marshall, but that was a tough break after the straightaway. Trying to sort back through traffic here. This guy gets a little bit ugly. They worked it out, a little bit of contact. Jeremy Talent, 34-5 first time around. So Talent throwing down a good one, and as long as he can keep it clean, going to have a pretty decent lead because Maddie had that mistake on this lap number 2.
We are on board with Jeremy Talent in that blue and white with green. He needs some white wheels to go with that paint job. And let's see, Cameron Saxon, who was very fast in Nitro Buggy, just throws on a 35-4, 36-8. So he's 1.6 back of Jeremy Talent. I kind of expect Cameron to get up her and do really well in this race because he's a good racer.
This is Jerry West we're following right here. They're just ran a 36 flat, so Jerry running third right now. Good start here for West. He is only about 2.5 seconds off the lead. And behind him is Jeremy Talent, as we mentioned.
Yeah, he needs the white wheels that West has. But Cameron Saxon right on his heels as we see, whoa, getting a little nose high, giving a little wheelage to the little right wheel to get it just under control. And
Come
then
on,
it's getting
I thought that looked cool. It's like you had any doubt. That was a nice sequence right there from Jeremy Talent, trying to nail down a TQ run in round number 2. Maddie Long down in 7th, but she has plenty of time to make it up, and she is the fastest car on the racetrack if she puts in 1 lap cleanly.
And Jerry West throwing on a 35-5 just there as well. Cameron Saxon having a long lap, 39.7. He's going to have to put his head down. 7 minutes, 37 seconds left to go. Gene Strout Jr. also looking to put his head down. Maddie, 34.8. Fastest lap of the race so far for her.
What did I tell you? Fastest car out there if she can put them together.
She is flying. Tyler Melton, unfortunate, looks like he had a very long 2 laps or 1 lap there, so might have had some issues. Daniel Stolte up to that 3rd position. Cam Hamill, who is representing Ryan Rand's team, he didn't make it last night, so he was picked virtually, and he is now looking to challenge. But Jeremy Talent out there, looking pretty solid out there. Jerry West 3.1 back.
And you can see they're running together on the racetrack. Jerry is ahead of Talent, both of the white and blue cars. Jeremy's got the yellow wheels, and Jerry has the white wheels. Oh, a little loose there for Jerry. Nice racecraft, though, letting the leader by. That was very nice. Good courtesy right there. And it looks like McElveen and Orlando in front of your leaders, but they will give way when the time comes, I'm sure. 5-second lead for Jeremy Talent. Really looking solid through that sweeper. Getting a little bit bucked through that sweeper, but able to bring her back in. There's Jerry West right behind Talent.
This is a good race.
It is a good race. Oh, trouble for your leader upside down, and that might change hands here because that was a rather long sequence. We're going to find out when the scoring recycles, but Jerry doing his thing, keeping it clean, unforced error from Talent, and that may change things.
Uh-oh, Talent's coming on the driver's stand. So
oh, man, something going wrong for your leader, I'm pretty sure.
Probably broke it coming over there. I probably doesn't want to be interviewed at this one.
He wants to talk right now.
But Jerry West just applying pressure behind Jeremy Talent and then causing him to make a mistake, which is ended in a fatal mistake for Jeremy, who's going to be have a DNF for this round. Unfortunate because he was fast. But that sounds good for Jerry West, Cameron Saxon, and Matty Long. They'll all move up now.
Move everybody up a spot. Move everybody up a spot. Looks like it's going to put Jerry out front, Cameron Saxon second, and there's Matty. Again, you put them all back together as Talent did have about a 6-second lead before that incident, and now we've got Saxon 2.5 behind Jerry, and Matty only about 1.6 behind Cameron, so good battle for 1 through 4, all separated by less than 5 seconds.
Jerry West just throwing on a 36 flat. Cameron Saxon a 35.9. Mad Maddie a 36. She is 3.5 back of Cam. Cam is 2.5 back of Jerry. So Jerry driving smooth out there, driving around the bumps. I was watching them earlier. We are on board with Mad Maddie Long in that pink, blue, and yellow wheels. I feel she needs white wheels too.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the difference in that scheme. I think it represents Maddie. She's very quiet, but she lets her driving do the talking.
Yes.
I like that. I like the yellow wheels.
So she's out there. Let's see when she comes. Look at her, so calm up there, just chilling, racing a bunch of grown men. And she's up to second now with a 35.1. She's 2 seconds back of Jerry West.
She looks bored out there. Like she's like, is this all you got, guys? Like, what the heck? Maddie putting in a nice effort here, but Cameron Saxon comes back with a 34.8, so Saxon taking back that second spot. West with a 36.2, not his best lap, but still a pretty good one. We'll see if Saxon and Maddie can get back in this one, though.
There we go. Jerry West, Cameron Saxon, Maddie Long, Cam, Hamill, Gene Strout Jr. Let's see, is Jerry West on the team? Nope, Jerry West is not on the team. Another slept-on driver.
Oh, trouble for your leader upside down. Couldn't quite correct it. And that may just change things here because Marshall is all over it, but it's only about 2.5 seconds between 1 through 3.
Cam makes a mistake. I believe that was a Cam. Nope. We'll see when they come around. Nope, Cameron is still on the beginning side of the track. Jerry West having a very long lap. Oof.
That was not a good one.
Oh, he must have made a mistake elsewhere.
46.4.
Wow, it didn't seem like it was that long.
It was definitely a two mistake lap. That's not going to feel. It's not going to feel too good. There's Gene Strout that we're following here.
Now in 5th place, but Cameron Saxon taking that lead, but Maddie Long just behind him.
Saxon
1.6.
34.8. So let's see what Maddie's got next time by. Maddie will get the line first because she is a little bit further ahead on the racetrack.
So, let's see who actually. So Maddie Long, if she gets this, she will wrap it up. Hopefully, she'll talk more in her interview this time, and that will give her NITRO e-truggy and Sportsman e-buggy.
I wouldn't bet on that one, Keenan. She's a lady of few words, and I think she wants to keep it that way.
But she is now 3.6 seconds back to left. A mistake by Cameron, and he has a mistake. He had a long lap. 39.7. Can Maddie capitalize? That looks like I think that's
Tyler Melton in the pits.
Let's see who's walking on the pit lane there. That is let's see, Dave Carmendi. And that is Cameron Saxon is out.
Oh,
Done.
no.
So now Maddie Long inherits that lead from Cameron Saxon, dropping out. She is on fire right now, 8.2 seconds ahead of Jerry West, looking to take overall TQ here in Sportsman e-buggy and give her team, Ken Rand, some much-needed points here for the intermediate class. She will be the toast of the town for her team right now. As I think she's doing very well. We'll see how Ken Rand does in e-buggy next. But Maddie Long with 1 minute 30 seconds left to go. Just needs to keep it clean, keep ahead of Jerry West, because he's now, we'll see, he's well far behind now. So well done.
About 7 seconds is the gap right now.
Yeah, hopefully she can just bring it back. She's very consistent. She doesn't take any unnecessary risks, and that's good. So she keeps it on, doesn't do anything crazy. No, she just needs to bring it home, and she will overall TQ this. I'm sure everybody in the family will be super happy about this as well. So great to see, great to see.
Couldn't echo those sentiments more, Lefty. This is going to be a really popular win for everybody, but second time she's going to have to talk to you, which is, I don't know, some people might think that's good and some people might think that's bad, but I think Maddie Long don't care about the interview. I think she cares about nailing down TQ and e-buggy, and like you mentioned, Ken Rand going to be super happy about this one. What a pull from him last night, as she was on the board for a really long time, and it's almost like people kind of forgot about her, and then she got picked up pretty quick in the Nitro draft. So luckily there was some redemption there.
Yeah, she's making a point to show, right? See, you should have picked me earlier. Great young developing racer coming up here amongst the ranks in the Southeast. Always good to see females racing. More females racing here in RCE. Always good to see. Like we say, RCE is for everybody. And she is on tap for a second round TQ and overall TQ all together. Well done. Maddie Long. She's got Katie Carmendi right behind. I'm sure Katie would be mad about that. Good to see another female out there doing well.
Clock's just expired. We'll see how these guys finish up. But Maddie is on her last lap, trying to go 17 laps. Obviously, that will be TQ with only one heat of intermediate. Jerry West going to go one more time. He's not done yet, but a lot of orange on the screen means these guys will be done when they cross. And here she comes down the straightaway, and you're going to have a round two and overall TQ of intermediate e-buggy presented by HB Racing for Maddie Long. Congratulations.
Well done, Maddie. Overall TQ. Look at her. Still no emotion. She's like Iceman, Ice Woman. That's her new name.
She's like, all right, on to the next one. Well, congratulations, Maddie Long. She's going to get another interview with Lefty. And up next will be our final heat, Pro e-buggy, presented by S-Works.
We are here with Maddie Long, who just took TQ in Sportsman e-buggy. She was smiling on the way over her. I hope she smiles again. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
You drove very well out there. Cameron Saxon had a break, but that was fine. You was right on him, and good looking out there. You also TQ'd NITRO Truggy, I believe, earlier on. One more round to go in NITRO Buggy. You're the toast of the town on your team right now. I can just sense the excitement in your words. I can telepathically understand what you're saying. I'm really joking. Come over here, you're getting out of camera. Good job. We like to see you doing well, and good luck in your third round of qualifying, all right? Keep up the good work.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Maddie Long, telepathically, I understood what she said. Everything that she said. She said, I am the best. That's what she said. Good job.
Maddie Long with an interview for the ages right there. She again, she don't say much. She lets the driver do the talking. Here we go, drivers. Pro e-buggy presented by S-Works. This is your final heat of round number 2, and we can't wait for this one because guess what? We may have another TQ decided overall if Cole decides to win this one, and we get another interview with Cole, which is always a fun time. I don't know, man. I like winning races. I like TQing, but I just want to have the interview with you. Like, that would be so cool. I don't have a chance at NITRO Truggy, but I can at least dream, right?
There we go. It's getting late, Danny. I need another coffee. If I have another coffee, I won't go sleep. All right, so Cole Ogden, 32.4. Spencer Hecker, 32.8. They are flying right off the bat.
I just realized I was talking to myself there for about a minute because Keenan's mic was off.
I know. I muted myself.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, like you said, it's been a long day, and it is warm out because let's get a temperature update, shall we, Lifty? I'm going to think it's pushing
a bit.
I'm going to think it's going to be 93 right now. It ain't cooling off.
It doesn't seem 93.
No, it's
the humidity seems to.
The sun going behind the building, I think, helped it a little bit, but it's still pretty warm. Ogden starting off with back-to-back 32s, a 32.4, 32.6 second lap. Spencer Heckert, 2/10 behind him. Ryan Rand starting off strong in that third spot, followed by Olson, Lime, Rossiter, Ken Rand, and David Carmody.
Yeah, Cole Ogden out there on a mission, looking to wrap this up. Ken Rand looking to get some good points for his team as well. With Maddie Long.
Nicely done.
That was some good driving by Cole. There we go, getting on those binders. His e-buggy looked so good too.
He's so good at controlling the chaos around him because I mean the track's blowing out. Not sure what tires he's running right now. I'm just going to think probably still in the 202s, and he just lets that thing hang out. He's very comfortable with that thing on the edge.
Ryan Rand moving up from that 4th position into 3rd. He's looking comfortable. Olson right behind him. So we got a good race between Rand, Olson, and Camden Line right here on the track, and Patrick Rossiter as well. Patrick's the lap down, just slightly off pace. But we shall see. Camden Line, Cole Ogden back up. Oh, a 33.1. So he has but Spencer Heckert's keeping him honest there.
Heckert only half a second back. You saw the cool, calm concentration from Ogden. It looks like he's not breaking a sweat up there. He's just rolling around. And Heckert, pretty smooth as well. You can see we're following Heckert, the red, white, and blue S-Works for Proline Racing as well. Heckert looking real solid. I mean, he's, again, another young man we talk about. He is always in the hunt. I just feel like one of those big wins is coming, Lefty. I just feel like one of these days in the next year or two, he's going to really, really be there.
Yes, and watch his line as he goes through that really rough section. He kind of uses the inside line of that just to snake through there. Where we see Cole going through the bumps, he is the complete opposite. As we watch him go through her, he comes down her, goes very tight while he goes through that bump, and that makes a mistake. Just as I tried to show that he does a good job, but just a little gets in that divot there, and that messed him up. But let's see how much it costs him.
It was just out of frame, but yes, you're correct. He's right tight to the pipe on that, and he falls 1.7 seconds back. Ogden resetting fast lap, 32.43 for his hot lap.
Camden Line moving up to 3rd. Olson back and 4th. They're having a hot battle. Let's see what the difference between them is now. Oh, Olson having a slightly longer lap. That lead, he has 4.1 back of Camden Line. Patrick Rossiter 6 behind him. Ryan Rand dropping down. He's now 2.3 back of, just under 2 seconds back of Patrick Rossiter, and ahead of his brother at the moment.
I'm telling you, Olson's hair is out of control. You got to get that boy a haircut.
But the hat keeps it slightly under control.
The hat keeps it under control. He takes the hat out. It's just looks like a lampshade all over the place.
But Cole out there, 32.7 last lap. Fastest lap so far, 32.4 from the Beast from the East, the People's Champion, James Hunt of RC.
1.6 second lead. So, Heckert right there. That one little mistake is the difference. 31.8 from Ogden. My goodness. That is getting around. I'm telling you, it's all about stringing the bumps together. Like, there's no way you're going to find a super smooth and predictable line. It's just how you bounce through the rhythm. Watch this line over the triple. Nice and low. Nails it down the inside. Just parks it down on the bottom. Through the off camber as he goes. Just flying through there. Just, again, so comfortable with putting it out on the edge. And he's just used to running there. He's used to run on the ragged edge.
Yeah, and he seems to be able to keep his nitro buggy and e-buggy very low over that triple, which allows him to catch up a lot of speed because, he's not getting a lot of errors. It's a very fast jump. He's able to put it on the inside. And
nice save right there.
Very nice save. Let's see again. He comes around. He hits this berm, keeps it low, just right.
Perfect. You're right. He's probably a good 3-4 inches lower in the air than everybody else, and you don't think that's a whole lot, but when you're going that much further forward momentum-wise, that's saving a couple tenths right there.
Oh, yeah, and there you see he kind of jumps that bump to try and get in there, and, yeah, he's just having fun out there right now. You can see this HB and those TZO tires are rocking it now.
As much as we're, talking all this good about Ogden, Heckert's only 3 seconds back. I mean, he's still – what's one little mistake, and Ogden is going to have to work for this one with 4:15 to go. There's still lots of time left. Lime is in third, but he's about 12 seconds off the lead. Lime with his personal best last time, 32.3. He's going to back it up this time with a little bit longer lap. It's going to be this is a really long lap.
Yeah, Cole getting a little huckabuck there. And there we see Speckert, who's the opposite. Like, he does not go into bumps as little as possible. He keeps tight lines.
Lime with a 47.4.
Oh. He's just not having a great day of mains. And but here you see Heckert, like, tight lines. He rails that berm a little bit and gets some roosts going. Not often we get to see roosts nowadays in RC, so always good to see. A little bit of a Cole Ogden line there.
That was nice right there, yeah. Didn't mean to cut your thought off, Wafty, but just saying, man, Heckert is really on it right now. This is the most competitive he's been all day, for sure.
He is putting that car in that little section up there. It's not a lot of space up there, and he's able to put his car up there every time. We score Ogden, like, bashing his way through there. And a 32.2 for Heckert just now, so he is now 3.2 seconds back of Cole Ogden. He got 3 minutes, 12 seconds left to go, but Cole out there answering with a 32.6. Let's see what he does when he comes by. But Heckert, the only line he is doing like Cole is that line right there. It's keeping it low. And that's not Cole in front of him. That is, I want to say Lime.
That's Camden Lime in front of him. Yes, Camden with that rough lap a couple laps ago sets him back to 32 seconds off the lead. Telling you, Ogden and Heckert really showing their experience here. Ogden goes 0.6 faster that lap to get it back up to 3.8 as we're at 2.240 left to go. And again, we're looking like we're going to be interviewing Cole Ogden again after this race is over. But telling you what, Heckert will not let it happen easily.
Yeah, you can see all these guys are now just scrubbing a little bit of speed off the face of that jump. Doing a little bubble scrub, cutting it down. Cole was the only guy doing it the whole day. They must have copied him now. They must have watched him because they're all just minute inputs into that control. Like, us mere mortals would not, I would not be able to do that at all.
Heckert cuts off a tenth this time to get it down to 3.7. He's going to need more than that. Heckert almost wrecking it through the sweeper, but another nice save. Again, we can't overstate just how good these guys are at what they do. Dead car on the straightaway. Oh, no, dead car on the straightaway.
Oh, good hustle.
And it's clear. Oh, that was sketchy. That was Ryan Rand going to be dropping out.
Good hustle from Jeremy Talent coming way over there to marshal that car. If someone would have hit that full tilt, it would have been ugly.
It would have been like a technical knockout, TKO if you were in fighting. Cole Ogden, not much to report on him. 4.6 out front, just showing the experience. I think Heckert from one lap to the next may be a little bit quicker, but Ogden just doing them every single time by, and kind of the Captain Obvious statement of the round. As long as you can do them every time, you're going to be winning out.
Yeah, and Heckert just you know, a little bit more in control, I would say, and Ogden just like his personality. Simple as that. Heckert's more reserved, and Cole's more wild. But he is, man, Heckert is able to carry so much speed coming off that straightaway.
Absolutely. Camden Lime's still running third. Rossiter in fourth. Pat put in a very secretly good run here, trying to redeem himself from Nitro. I know he was not happy with that one bit. Patrick, a very fiery guy, and yeah, very nice pass there. Good cooperation with Ken Rand and Heckert. Rossiter, a very fiery guy. He expects a lot of himself.
I think that was Cole Ogden that just flipped over.
Who was? I think that may have been Lime.
Let's see.
Yeah, that was Camden with a mistake. But good to see Patrick getting back on his horse here and redeeming himself with a good run.
We've got 29 seconds left. Maybe we can find Cole Ogden for the finish, Danny, if we can. Show everybody his lines once again. His unique lines going through there.
Ogden working his way over the back straight jump, and it should be working his way down toward the tabletop. Yes, there he is. So we're going to follow Ogden out to the finish here because he's got about a 4.5 second lead. There's a 32.5. Cole Ogden just trying to nail it down here in e-buggy, pro e-buggy, and trying to breathe a little easier when it comes to round number 3. He can maybe try something. If it doesn't work, he can put it back. Clock's about to expire right here, and we'll watch him to the finish line.
There we see as you come, Cole. Jumping over that finally, going down the middle of these bumps. Complete opposite of Spencer Heckert. But it works for him, and that's what he likes, and he's able to get that HB through there. And he is going to be your overall TQ for e-buggy. Well done to Cole Ogden. And he should be happy about that. There we see Cole Ogden enjoying himself. It's always good to see. And I think we're going to have some words with him when he comes over here. And
business as usual for Cole. Didn't really have much to say after that one. All right, so we're going to send Cole Ogden over for an interview, and he's going to talk to our man Lefty. We'll get a word with Cole, see how he felt about that round, and we'll take a very short break from round 2 to round 3, and we'll be back very, very shortly after the interview.
all right, we are here with the Beast from the East, James Hunt. Are we going to call you Jet Lawrence now? But, hey, interesting lines out there. We was really watching you, once again, going through the bumps. One of the best lines is, I see now Heckert and Lime are doing it. You're coming through to come into this double, to come into triple. You're just skimming that berm, and you're scrubbing a little bit of speed to keep very low over that triple and get as much pace as you can. You're looking good out there, man.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, the cushion's built up in a lot of places, and where you can utilize it, it's really good. But yeah, no, like it definitely helps you carry your speed because you can like really drive into it hard, and you're not gonna jump it because it's the cushion's way higher than the car. So instead of it pushing you out, it makes you hook, and you kind of have a good line over it. And you know, like before, the faces are kind of blown out in the center. So if you can stay low, it is faster. So
that low, it's looking good. It looks like you guys are just scrubbing a little bit of speed as you go up the face. I mean, us mere mortals, we wouldn't be able to do that. You guys are doing it. Camden and Heckert, they're copying you now over there.
Yeah, Camden, I forgot what happened to him. I think it was last round that I don't know what, I think it's battery, or I don't know what happened. But he was up there, and we were talking the whole time in the first qualifier, and he's like, dude, what are you doing there? Like in the center S, whatever. It's pretty cool because like he learned, you know, and we kind of talk about it back in the pits. But yeah, it's cool to see that they can learn. I mean, that's what kind of like Silver State's like. Like when you're in an earlier, you know, race, everyone kind of watches who's going fast. Because I mean, it's hard to guess where new bumps are. So you got to go out there and catch a feel for it, and just whatever works, you stick with it. So
Well, good job on overall TQ. You can relax into Q3, have some fun, try some different things, and we look forward to you putting on a show for us.
yeah, it should be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it.
It's Cole Ogden, your overall TQ for Nitro Buggy and e-buggy. We're going to take a short break right now, and we'll be back with Q3.
Camden line. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Come on out, guys. Come on out. Need my turn marshals out here. I need volunteers, please, on 9, 11, and 12. 9, 11, and 12. I need 3 volunteer marshals, please. 9, 11, and 12. So that's really up to you. I mean, if you feel like your position will not improve in truck, and you feel sitting that out will improve your buggy, you know. All right, guys, get my marshal in again. I need a volunteer for 9, 10, and 11. 9, 10, and 11. Turn marshal filling out. I need full login on the 1. I need a volunteer on 9, 10, and 11. Okay, the line here on the 8. Stacey. This is a 6, 10 Rand. 10 Rand, he's going to 6, please. 10 Rand, 6, WRCE banner. 10 Rand. David, you'll grab the 11, please. Grab the 11. Do I have anybody on the 9? I need a volunteer on the 9. I need a volunteer on 9 and 12. Ken, will you grab 12 for me? I need one marshal on the 9. One marshal on the 9 right here. That's in the pit lane. Go ahead and turn loose, guys. Turn loose. I'll get my marshal out here. I need one turn marshal on 9. One turn marshal on 9. One turn marshal on 9. I need a volunteer marshal on 9. Volunteer marshal on 9. I need a volunteer marshal on 9, please. Volunteer marshal on 9. Can I please have a volunteer? The volunteer marshal on bucket 9. Exit the pit lane. I need a volunteer marshal, bucket 9. Guys, there's all that area. That's too much. A volunteer marshal, bucket 9. Looks like Will Crow, but not the grab it.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Here we go, guys. 25 seconds. Get to the box. 25. Here we go. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Get to the box. 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, guys. Look this side. Look this side. Let's see some of that pitch. Make sure you come to track. Make sure you come to track. Ladies, just get that pitch. That's track. We're all saying it is top right. 17 in round number 1. John Elliott taking GQ in round number 2. And you're going to get a timing in here in Q3 for the overall. All 40-plus Nitro ladies. Race number 1 now underway. Final qualifier of the day. Everybody has 4 hours to go here. 4 hours to go. Reader, set a top of the leaderboard, not loop on the
then Scott, Rob Lupo in third, Mark fourth, Rusty Millick in the 5. Then 6 through 10 going to be Brandon Melton, Kevin, Devon, Mike, and Don, your top 10. Two minutes down, 8 to go. Monty Reeder out front. Whoa, Monty getting a little trouble over the triple. Able to save it. But Reeder, back-to-back 35s to open us up. Let's see what this lap's going to be. Maybe a little bit slower. Monty working his way down the back straightaway over that little roller. Monty down that start-finish line. Going to be a little bit longer of a lap, but still solid. It's going to be a 38.3, still leading the race. Leader up, step down, that white and red. Nice looking paint job from that machine. White wheels, black wing. So Reeder out front of Scott White. Scott having a long lap this time. May lose that second spot to Rusty. Oh, Scott with a 42.5 going to drop down to 7th. So Rusty up to that second spot. Looks like we have one little problem in pit lane. Oh, looks like Lupo having trouble again. What a tough break for Rob. So Lupo looking like a possible failure. Going to fall out early. 3 down, 7 to go. Monty with a 35.2 is your leader, followed by Rusty, Mark, Donald, Kevin, your top 5. Scott, Devon, Brandon, Dennis Brew, and Jerry, your top 10. Monty last time 35.2, your fast lap of the race. He's sorting through a little bit of traffic. Down the back straight, over the roller. Hitting that corner tabletop and working his way back towards the start finish line this time with a 36.1.
We are back. What's up, RC Car Addict? How you doing? So Monty Reeder out front, Rusty Mihalik. That's how we say it. Don Elliott trying to pip Scott White because they both have a 0 and a 2. So this is a race for TQ. Thank you, sir. And a cup of ice. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, Mr. Yates. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Man,
Mr.
we
Yates.
just got a water delivery firsthand.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charlie Yates.
With a cup of ice.
Awesome. Keeping us fueled up over here so we can bring the action to you from Live RC and Facebook and YouTube.
Because it's definitely, the temperature has dropped a bit, but the humidity has risen. I think maybe it's my brain that thinks that the humidity, it's not hot, but it's still a little bit warm. But Monty Reeder out there coming from that 6th position. But the race, like I said, is between, so Scott White has a 0 and a 2, and Don Elliott has a 2 and a 0. So,
yes. So we got 2 guys with 0s, and could be a mystery third driver that jumps up in there. Maybe Monty Reeder. He's got his act together here. 35.1 quick lap for Reeder. He's on a 17:10:13. That's a really good start. Got some fuel stops there as Devon offered in for fuel. CJ got him down and away nice and clean. And we're at the halfway point, guys. 5 down, 5 to go. It is Monty leading by 5.8 seconds over Rusty. Don Elliott running third, and then it's going to be Mark and Kevin, your top 5.
Yeah, Rusty going to have a long lap. Looks like his wife had a little issue with him pitting in there just now, so it's going to be a long pit out for him. But Don Elliott is right in front of Scott White, but they are battling for position on the track, but also for position in TQ. So that is a race to watch. But Mark Moon, Rusty Milek, Don Elliott, Scott White. Mark Moon is coming up on the straightaway now. He just went across. No, sorry. He's coming now. It's that white car in front of there, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, Mark just in front of Scott on the racetrack right here. Those guys starting to get a little close, but how about Don Elliott right behind him, driving the Atagama N1. Car has been fast all weekend. Elliott in the picture, one of our 2 drivers that have already TQ'd around. And a long lap for Monty. I believe that's his out lap, a 48.6. Not going to be his best out lap, but still leading by 2 seconds. Don Elliott trying to possibly nail down this TQ overall here for 40 Plus Nitro Buggy, brought to you by Nitro Lux Fuel.
I would assume that Don is coming. Nope. Maybe coming in for fuel at some point. but he is currently in second. He is 0.8 seconds behind Monte Rita, but I think he has to come in for fuel. Oh, he did. Okay, so hey, Don Elliott is on a mission right now to put that Agama N1 TQ of NitroLux 40 Plus Nitro buggy here. He already has a 0 and a 2, and he is ahead of Scott White, so that's going to give him overall, if it finishes like this, but 3 minutes left to go in this race. Sorry, I was reading it wrong. I thought it was 6 laps left to go, 6 minutes left to go. And we are on board with, is that Don Elliott? No. Oh, no.
Trouble for Reeder. Looks like a flame out on Reeder.
Look at
And
that.
that is a terrible break out of the lead spot.
Man, you saw that smoke coming from his engine.
Lance
just now.
echoing exactly what we were saying. Monty flaming out from the lead. Not sure what happened, but I thought he already pitted. Unless that was going to be his lap that time. I'm pretty sure Monty already pitted at 7:30, down 2:30 to go. That's going to put Rusty Millick to the front as Scott and Mark were kind of messing with each other through the off-camber section. So Don Elliott going to be right behind Rusty. And that's going to change things a lot because if I'm telling you, if Don knocks down that TQ run, he may just take off and leave him in the main tomorrow. You just never know.
Yeah, Don is, dude, he races so much. I can't express how much he races. I think he races every weekend of the month. And he just had a granddaughter as well. So he's going to be looking to get her into racing when she gets of age. And I'm sure her granddad's going to make sure she has the best of the best out there. And there we are, Rusty Millick. He's out there looking pretty solid in that green wing. I like that wing. Must be a Kyosho wing. You don't see that color. No, maybe not. But very nice wing color we have on. He needs some matching wheels, though.
Don Elliott with a 35.8 that time by. He's going to be working his way through the left side sweeper and up and over the little bridge jump by the Nitro Pro banner. Down the double triple comes Donald right now. So Elliott trying to nail down this overall TQ. He already has a TQ round in hand. Following Rusty right here. He's running second, about 3 seconds back with 1:15 to go.
There we're watching. We're on board. Good save by Rusty. Smart driving. He saw that car in front of him. He checked up just a bit. He just snaked on off that. Did you see that? He like snaked on the Don face of that. And as you can see, it's a testament to how rough it is. And there is Don Elliott and that Agama N1. Anybody questioning the rough handling skills of this car? Well, there you go. You got to watch it for 52 more seconds and see how it handles the rough.
Don Elliott trying to nail it down here with that Agama car. Famed Wolf Racing driver. And he is really getting the job done here in over 40 Nitro. Trying to get it home with 38 seconds left to go. So probably going to go 2, if not 3 more laps. It's going to be very close. This is lap 15 for him. So he's either got 1 or 2 more. Probably going to be 2 based on how it is. And right now he's got the victory lap. Only driver on a 17-lap pace.
Don Elliott, Rusty Millick, Scott White, Mark Moon, Kevin Bullock. Mark Moon having a long lap. I did see Cole bringing a car across the pit or across the straightaway. That might have been Mark Moon. He has the red line of doom. And Don just tiptoeing his way around, trying to go around those bumps, using them to his advantage. Rusty Millick is 3.4 back. And Don is going to take...
Don going to go one more time, so he's not done yet. Depends if Rusty is done or not. That's going to be the determining factor.
Let's see as they
Rusty
come by.
going to try and hustle his way to the start-finish line. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? No, Rusty got cut by 4/10, and Don's on a victory lap. And this is going to be for overall TQ. We're going to want Don Elliott over for an interview. So how about Don Elliott trying to wrap it up?
Don Elliott got a 1-1 and a 2. So well done to Don. I know he'll be happy about that. Probably get his car ready for tomorrow and just chill out tonight. Good job, Don Elliott, your TQ of the NitroLux 40 Plus Nitro Buggy.
Congratulations, Don Elliott, going to be your overall TQ with that Agama N1. So that is awesome for him. And we'll have Don grab a quick interview with us. And Intermediate Nitro Truggy going to be the next class up, heat number 2. All right, Don. Come on over here, Don. Hey, congratulations, sir. Don Elliott is your overall TQ in over 40 Nitro Buggy, brought to you by Nitro Lux. It wasn't easy. You got a lot of competition out there this weekend, but we really have been impressed with how that Agama car has been running. Tell us how your run went. Tell us how the car felt, and we want to hear from you.
Yeah, run went good. Track's getting really bumpy. You got to really just take your time through the bumps and go fast where you can. So, but the car's working really good in the bumps.
Awesome, man. Anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend so far? Because it's been a great weekend for you thus far.
Oh, yeah, definitely Agama, Nemo Racing USA, Famed Wolf, Proline. They all helped me out a lot throughout the year. Dialed Hobbies, Dialed RC Hobbies. So,
well, congratulations, Don. Very happy for you. And he is your overall TQ in Plus 40 Nitro Buggy presented by Nitro Lux. Back to you guys.
Alrighty, Don Elliott taking your TQ out there. I'm sure he's pumped about that. And we are up next with intermediate Nitro Truggy. Maddie Long already wrapped this up. So she's... Okay, so Maddie Long, I don't know if she's starting. Did she start? Maybe just going out there to get some track time because she already wrapped up intermediate Nitro Truggy TQ. So just going out there to get some extra track time. Track time has been the name of the game at this race. 10-minute qualifiers for everybody. So awesome to see. I don't know if she started.
I don't think she's out there. Probably by design. Probably give her a little breather because it is warm today.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Sorry.
No, we're good. We're good, Danny. All right, so we got a minute 20 in right here. CJ Serrano going to throw down the quickest lap off lap number 134.3. Scott White and Jeremy Talent going to be battling nose to tail, followed by Whitlow. And Scott dropping back to fourth with Daniel Orlando in the 5, Daniel Silta in the 6th, and Josh Fine in the 7. So Serrano going to be our quick car thus far in intermediate Nitro Truggy. Going to be following Serrano, working his way around the off cambers and down the back straightaway. That's going to be the black and blue up and over the corner tabletop, black and blue truck.
Yeah, so Maddie's sitting it out, saying she's going to save her truck for tomorrow. Smart move. I don't think she can learn much more from this track besides that it's going to be rough. So chill out, get a breather. She doesn't have to run e-buggy either if she doesn't want to.
Yeah, take a drink of water, just relax for a little while, and get back to work.
Good stuff. All right, so Jeremy Talent, who starting third. He's looking to bump up his position and get on a good starting spot for the A final. All these guys will make the A final, obviously, with only 8 intermediate Nitro Truggies out there. So no real rush, but always a good to start up front and get away from that that first corner blues that we see with a lot of these races. And we'll, as soon as Danny gets sorted out there, he's just busy. We will have moving cameras. Danny just doing something up there, not sure. But excellent day of qualifying her today so far, Jared. We have seen some great qualifying battles. We've seen a lot of these races go down. A lot of these races are actually going on to Q3, which is always good. It's actually getting cooler now, so I can say that. That's always good. The humidity is dissipating. Heat is dissipating. Maybe not for you, but I can feel it.
Hey, you see what we're doing here, Lefty? We're just trying to rationalize how hot it is, but you know what? There's a lot of power and willpower, so I appreciate your perseverance through the weather. And I do agree with you. The racing's been really good today. As we mentioned, a couple heats where they started pushing and shoving a little bit, but by and large, very, very good racing all day today. I think this track is really, really racy with the fact that it's not the hardest layout per se, but you throw in these massive craters that are forming and just how much the track is kind of changing line to line, and this is not easy. I mean, I'm running Pro Nitro Truggy, and I'm getting whooped by David Olson, which I guess a lot of people get whooped by David Olson, but
he's doing good.
It's it's not easy. It may not look like much if you're watching from home, but if you're here, the features are much bigger than they may look, and you are really working hard for 10 minutes out there.
That's right. Thank you, RC Addict. Thank you, Donnie B, for that super chat. And that's right, Jeremy Talent is a Famed Wolf Racing Team driver. He has been busy. Had bad luck in e-buggy early. I think he broke, and he was in the battle for the bump up. So unfortunate for him. And Mark Whitlow right behind him, Danny Orlando, Danny Stolte, and Josh Fine, your top 5. And we should be getting into some Sportsman Nitro buggy after this, I would say. And it's going to be for points as well. So points still to be decided for a lot of these teams. I'm looking over. I see Patrick Rossiter thrashing away. Gene Strout as well. Getting ready. We are scheduled to finish around 10 o'clock tonight. So a little longer than we expected. But everybody's getting their track time in there. You see Jake Steichleather. His team's doing pretty good this weekend as well. And everybody just kind of enjoying the... it is getting cooler. I know you don't want to feel it, but it is getting cooler.
Got some pit stops going on here. Just saw Serrano come in from field. I believe Whitlow just made his pit stop. This should be his outlap right here when he comes across. Whitlow with a 41.7. That's a pretty good outlap. I mean, that's getting her done. And these guys at Intermediate Nitro Truggy, they are no slouch whatsoever. Jeremy Talent out front by 0.7 of a second over Stolt, followed by Whitlow, Orlando, and Fine, your top 5.
Donnie, what is the track that they have down there in Shelby in North Carolina? Oh, man, I'm trying to remember. It's on the tip of my tongue that the Talents run. Is it still open? I can't remember. I visited there a few years ago, but I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's on the tip of my tongue, and it's down there in Shelby, North Carolina. So is it G3RC now? What did it used to be called before? Is it in the same space down there in Shelby? Because it used to have a different name before, if I remember correctly. So
got 4 minutes left. Still got Jeremy Talent, another guy that's kind of been snake bitten today. A couple of little bobbles and mishaps, and I think he's really showing great pace here in the Intermediate Nitro Truggy class. Just threw down at 35.4. So Jeremy Talent going to be rocking that. I believe that's the white and blue. Yes, it is. Yep, white and blue with he's got white wheels on this one. He's got white wheels on this truck. Truck's looking really good up and over that triple. Nice and low through the air. It's got that kind of Spencer Heckert-ish line through the triple section.
That's right. All right. Yeah, Mobile Hobbies it was called. Now it's G3RC and in a similar area. Okay, I remember that was down, and you had to go down a hill, and it was that super red dirt that we're
Here comes your leader in for fuel.
There we are.
Talent in for fuel. Up on the gun. Davey out with a nice pit stop. He's down and away.
That was a solid pit stop.
Very nice pit stop for your leader, Jeremy Talent. Whitlow about 4.5 seconds down, so Whitlow going to have to try and get back up on his horse here, but very comparable lap times. Jeremy Talent does have the fast lap at a 34.1. That was on lap number 2.
Jeremy Talent got his dad doing the pitting duties in there. I just saw he has some gray in his body, too. Didn't recognize that from his buggy. And he's getting huckabuck all through there. And Zach Galloway is saying good luck to Fame Wolf Racing teammates. I've talked to Zach a few times as well. He is really into RC right now. He is geeking out on it, and that's awesome.
He's a madman. Zach Galloway, all love and respect. That guy is addicted, and it's so cool to see it because he's going everywhere. I mean, he races locally with us, and always traveling on the road these days. And I'm telling you, man, when you're in your new stage of racing, you just got to drive and drive and drive and drive. Talent with a mistake through the off-camber section is all clear. But just to finish, just put a period in that point, when you're brand new to racing, you just got to practice, man. It's so overly used, but practice makes perfect, and it's very true.
Yeah, and sometimes people just get bit by that bug, and they just go right in 100. I'll use a Testament term, 110%. But it's good to see, and always good to see new guys just geeking out and enjoying RC, and I love it. But Daniel Stolte taking over that lead from Jeremy Talent, dropping down after that mistake. But Daniel Orlando back up Mark Whitlow.
Very close racing throughout the field. Only 4 seconds spreading the leader. So Talent with that one mistake lost 3 spots. And I know TQ's already settled, but a lot of A-main spots up for grabs here in Intermediate Nitro Truggy. And you always want to move up if you can. You don't want to start lower than you have to. So Daniel Orlando doing the best he can right now to make that dream a reality. Orlando working his way around that left side. Daniel working his way up and over that corner tabletop. He'll be hitting the start finish line here.
Let's see.
So Orlando going to be 34.2 that time. Quick lap. All yellow machine, white wheels, yellow wing is your leader. Daniel Stolt running second in the orange. 35 flat for Stolt that time by with 40 seconds left, and that was Orlando getting upside down.
Letting Stolt by. Mark Whitlow now moving up to that. Mark Whitlow goes by. They're Stolt in that all orange traditional truggy body. Right there. No bruggy for him. And RC Off-Road Racing, this looks like a new format. Well, the format is the same. It's no different. It's just that it's been split up into teams between pros and Joes and all that stuff. And we are... Everybody keeps messaging
Clock's
me
about
on
ready to
Facebook.
expire here, guys. Jeremy Talent taking the lead back with an anger lap, 33.6. He's going to try and knock down TQ here. So we're going to watch Talent working his way around the double triple, up and over. Whoa, a little short, able to correct it. But again, Daniel Stolt only 2 seconds back, so Talent needs to finish up strong here. He will be done this time as he comes down the back straightaway. But it's going to be a very close finish. We'll see how it ends up.
Oh, what a good lap by Talent. 33.6 right there. That pipped him up. He'll be happy about that. Good finish there. Well done, Jeremy Talent. If his eyes close. I took that picture.
So Jeremy Talent going to qualify, going to put it on top spot for this round. We'll see where that puts him overall, but probably going to be close to starting second on the grid.
Yeah, you got a little bit of clippage going on there, buddy. Yeah. So, well done. Maddie Long is your overall TQ, though, so she gets to sit out. And we are on to Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Only 4 entries. I wonder if Drew Stringer is going to run. I have not seen him personally all day, but he's been racing. And John DeSanti, Corey Humphreys. I think Johnny DeSanti has this wrapped up, right? Or no? Let's check. He should do.
Yes, DeSanti does have it locked down with 2 zeros, so wonder if he'll race. I guarantee Johnny will race because he just loves this stuff. And you know what? It's your time on the track. You might as well use it, 2 schools of thought. You can take a breather. You can race like you're supposed to,
Yeah, let's see. Is he out there? Is his pit guys out there?
Looks like very few people are out there right now, but
I guess people are getting a little bit tired. It's getting later in the day, so people are going to get moving slower.
Hey, Danny, let's do sponsors while we're waiting for Marshall.
all right, guys, we want to thank our sponsors for the RC Pro-Am. We want to thank Team Losi Racing, Exalt, Pro Circuit, Nitro Lux Fuel, RC Project, TZO Tires, Privateer Racing Products, Reedy, Ultimate Racing, True Form, J Concepts, Factory Team, Nitro Pro, Racecraft, Assault RC, Mark Santa Maria, Spectrum, Tekin, HB Racing, BeachRC.com, Dial RC Hobbies, and S-Works RC. Thank you, everybody, for your support of the first RC Pro-Am.
Well done, well done. We are getting ready to release these 4 cars out for the WRCE Sportsman Nitro Truggy. And Derek says it looks nasty out there. It's some clouds coming. I think we're going to get some rain. Cool things down a little bit.
Keenan is praying for the rain, baby. Let's get a little rain, and guess what? We're indoors, so it don't matter.
I mean, we might have some leaks.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see, I guess.
Be like DNC. We had a big puddle. Like rally car, track changing all over the place. So, yeah, if you're just joining us, RC Off-Road. Where is my volume?
Had our audio clip in there, guys. Hold on just a second. Sorry, guys. We're working out a little bit of technical issue, but we will get that settled for you.
All right. So just Danny had to mute our monitor up there. Well done, Danny.
Yes, thank you, sir, for your continued hard work, because, you know, it's hard babysitting us down here. You're doing a very good job of it. This is Sportsman Nitro Truggy presented by WRCE.com. You excited for this one?
I am excited to see Josh Garbett's Baja Bug out there. Is he out there?
I didn't see him check in, but maybe he'll come back.
I think Josh went home, maybe, because he didn't show up for his last e-buggy run either. So.
Hey, Drew's there. All right.
That is impressive. I am impressed that Drew is still racing. So that's going to show he's a little bit serious about his racing this weekend. So well done. And I just want to explain, I think RC Off-Road Racing is tuning in. Just a little explanation how this is working. So there was a team draft last night where the pro drivers, 8 from e-buggy, 15 from, excuse me, from Nitro Buggy, they got to pick intermediate and sportsman drivers. There was a draft. Everybody was hanging out watching it. And basically, they have to help those guys. It's a team's points thing. So they have to help everybody out. And sportsman drivers, they will have the most points. Intermediate has the second most points, and the pro drivers have the least amount of points. So they really want their sportsman drivers to do well. They got points for TQs. And then tomorrow, obviously, where they place in the mains, and there's a cash payout. So it was really fun. It was a draft. It was cool. Great idea from Brent. And I expect this race to be huge next year. And Doug Breeze, track looks rough. Of course, dude. This is old school for it. Doug doesn't like rough tracks. Only if he's running truggy. So it's rough, but it's fun. He says you need a CR250 to get around. It's not that bad. But look at Johnny DeSanti. He's out there. He didn't clean his wheels in between runs. He's got dark brown wheels right now.
He's got that nitro oil left rear tire going on.
Look at Drew. Oh my! Look what? Drew Singer just whipped it
crazy.
Hard.
That was pretty sick.
I know. Look at him. Like, I'm sure that's what his face looks like right now. Drew Singer throwing a fat whip up there, and I'm sure he did that fully on purpose and knew exactly what he was doing when he did that. There's Corey Humphreys. And Doug Breeze just loves rough tracks. Johnny DeSanti out there with an epic mullet. And he goes, the track needs help. It's really rough. Even the big truggy tires. Poor buggies. I know. They did fix it, actually, between round and two, and it's been holding up a lot better. But people seem to like it. Look how loomy it is, dude. That car almost got trapped in that loom out there. But all good, Doug. We know you're joking. It's still a good time out here. And we got a little bit of rain coming, I think. But that's just going to cool us down a little bit out there. Probably keep a little moisture in that track. And Zach Galloway says, I can't wait for the fall brawl, and I'll be shooting for this race next year. So I think you should. And you got a race coming up here shortly, too.
Yeah, I was about to mention Nitro Truggy Pro is up next. I probably better go set this mic down and make sure we're good to go. So, Lefty, I'm going to leave you with the keys for a little while, and I'll catch you back here in a couple of races, and we'll see what happens.
Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Alrighty. All right, Danny says he's going to take a 1-minute break, everybody. We will be right back. How's our chat doing out there? You know what, Doug Breeze? I agree with you 100%. I'd run out in the fluff with really spiky tires, too. I'd be out there in Crime Fighters or something like that and just stay out in that fluff and just pin it to win it all around this track, just like Greg Degani did at Silver State 2021. Let's see. Derek sent me a picture here. He's home finally. Closed up shop. He is there saying he's tuned in. One thing, Derek loves RC. And he is just sent me a picture. Yeah, I agree, Doug, man. This is like the type of tracks I used to race on back in the day. Loamy, roosty, rough. Just put on some Crime Fighters and just let her go. Maybe you might even need some step pins. That's how deep that loam is out there. And if we was talking to Cole Ogden, he's loving it. He's using the loom to his advantage. And it's really cool to see. And people are having fun. And it was a great concept, man. And I hope that we see a lot more people attending this race. I'm pretty sure that Brent is going to have to cap this race in the future. Yes. That's going to be me next week, Derek. I'm going to be glued to the European Championships all next week. Luckily, it's 5 hours ahead, so I wake up early and watch it early in the morning where my house is quiet. And I'm looking forward to the Euros in Redovon next weekend. I'm also sneaking a few looks and looking at the scoring from the WRCE race up there in Idaho. They have a lot of top names up there, seeing how the top guys are doing. So I am, one thing about me, I'm always multitasking when it comes to RC. But we are glad to have you guys here and joining the chat, and hopefully we get to see you guys next year at this race or at the Fall Brawl, actually, that's coming up here in December. And we are looking at about race 3 of 17. And Jared going out to get ready for his main. Need some bow fighter combination. Dude, I think we would need step pins out here. Of course, you couldn't run in that line at all. You just have to stay out there in the loom and just rail it wide open and just rail every berm and roost every turn marshal out there. That's what I would do. Like over there in that corner where the Corey's just going, it's got to be 3.5, 4 inches of fluff out there. I like it. I like the dirt. It's going to make Fall Brawl. Fall Brawl's going to be so much different, right? Because Fall Brawl, we're used to that high grip, sugared track that we have at Badlands for many, many years. And now we're gonna, well, not sugar. Did they sugar it? They do sugar it a little bit. And now we're gonna have this Lermy, real off-road style, old school track. It is very thick. G3 RC in the house. Calcium, okay. But that clay out there at Badlands is also, that's the only track that I've really seen that looks like has motocross ruts in every jump. Like the tires dig into it and form these ruts. Well, it must be from the Dragon or something, but it's really interesting how it always formed these like real motocross ruts. It looked just like enough for the tire of a RC car to fit in there. And, ooh, it is dusty in here. But everybody's having a great time here in Lake Waccamaw. And we are having a great time as well, bringing you the coverage. We want to thank everybody for joining us and entertaining us in the chat. It's always good to talk to you guys. We enjoy it. We love it. You know I love it. Jared taking a little bit of... Danny is going to say to me once again, Keenan, you prove that you can talk about RC all day long. Are you talking to me, Danny? There's Danny. He says he's ready for a horchata. Corey Humphrey's out. You see him getting run across the track there. We have 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go. Yeah, they can't prep the track here, Doug Breeze. It's not theirs. This is, if you see where I'm sitting, it's a whole bunch of sawdust and stuff over here because this is a horse arena, right? But, yeah, maybe get the track built a little sooner, too, because I think they finished the track really, really late on Wednesday night, I want to say. Thursday night. So maybe if they get the track built prior to Thursday, just water it and pack it, And, but hey, let it get rough. Old school. Guys going to need hurl shots and all that stuff. And there's Drew Singer going wild like only Drew Singer knows how to do. But he's going to finish second. And there's Johnny DeSanti, your TQ overall. That's right. Gotta keep the animals safe. Yes, G3RC. It's off-road racing. I agree. I mean, we have a lot of tracks that have the high bite and glue surfaces and all. And I like them too. But it's always good to have a little. And you know the great thing about it? It's not dusty here. It's a little dusty, but the soil the aggregate has stayed very moist. It's damp. They'll probably throw down some water tonight as they fix the track, and it's been good. Come on, Doug Breeze. Come on over to Lake Waccamaw and hang out with us for Fall Brawl and do some racing. All right, let me go do an interview with Johnny DeSanti. Alrighty, we are back for the TZO Tires Pro Nitro Truggy. We got David Olson, Patrick Rossiter, Kristen Payhood, Matt Novoso, the Angry Elf, Devon Alfred Raja, Jared Barton, Dave Carmandi, and Jake Steichleather. Did I have no audio on? Oh, man. I thought I turned it on. Oh, okay. Not my fault. Danny's fault. I apologize for that, but I was just told that it wasn't my fault. So we do apologize for that. I had my mic on. Right, Danny? Whose fault was that, Danny? Okay. It wasn't my fault. That's all I need to know. All right, we are up. David Olson. Is he running this race? I thought he TQ'd this already. We apologize for that. McKin says, poor Danny getting the blame. He took the blame for it. He said it was his fault. I thought it was mine. Oh, yeah, it's cooling on nicer now. Woo, I like it. Well, where I am anyway. I want to thank you guys for joining us. It's been a great day of qualifying here at the RC Pro-Am, the inaugural RC Pro-Am. And we're getting into some Sportsman Nitro buggy after this. That's good, a 40 plus, I would assume. And then onto the real deal Holyfields, as you got the teams going on. And it'll be interesting to see how the points play out. Patrick Rossiter, Kristen Pehoud, Matt Navosa, Devon Alford, Jared Barden, David Carmandi, Jake Steichleather. Don't look like Jake is starting. Not sure what's going on. Danny says he's back and ready to give you guys some moving cameras. So David Olson has already took over a TQ. He's just out here and having fun run, I would assume. Doing some testing, I would assume, for the SRX team. He is the team manager. And he is flying out there in that pink truggy. We are on board with David Olson now. That pink truggy, white wheels. But it's Olson from Carmandi, Rossiter, Barden, Navoso, Devon Alford, Kristen Pahoud. I believe that's Jared Barden right there, I would say. In that red and yellow. I think that's Ken Rand's car. So Jared enjoying a little bit of racing. We see Lance out there calling the race while turn marshaling. Lance is out there calling the race and turn marshaling at the same time. What's up, Bell Stang? How you doing? Have they got coverage at that race? I've been watching the scoring myself. Checking who's doing good there. That's a beautiful facility, man. Them guys knocked it out of the park. I wasn't sure if they would have full coverage or not, but I wouldn't be able to watch anyway. Hopefully they did. I want to go back and watch some of the mains and stuff. Sweet. Who's doing the coverage up there? They got moving cameras and all that? Awesome. That's my buddy Brady. Going to see him in November at AMS. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that track, the Iders, man, they done an absolute great job on that track up there in Idaho, man. That facility is beautiful. And they are RC crazy. They are racing a lot and are pretty cool. Yeah, buddy. What's up, Rockin' Coop? How you doing, Cooper? You coming to AMS, Cooper? All right, Wildy. I know Wildy was trying to get me up there. That's my buddy. But I just couldn't do it at this time. And I was on the 50-50 that I was going to be at this event. So I couldn't commit to anything. But good stuff. He says, Rocket Group says, yes, I'm going to AMS Racing Intermediate. And we are on board with Patrick P. Diddy Rossiter. He's out there, NITRO truggy specialist. Never seen Rossiter get upset, but he was upset after NITRO buggy today. So he's out there with a vengeance and looking to put in some fast laps. He would be used to this old style type of track as well. Patrick had been racing for many, many, many years. I've known Patrick since he was a young lad, a wee lad, racing with him back in the day in the monster truck days. So, well done. Oh yeah, Cooper, it is bumpy, bumpy, bumpy out there. What's up, Rick Maroney? I am doing well, man. Thank you for joining us here for the 2020 inaugural RC Pro-Am. We had a really cool draft last night. It was a lot of fun. And yes, you got to come more to the south. You like it down here, Brady. Come, you know you like it down the south. Worse than Wicked. It's a different type of rough. It's very loomy out there. So there's no line like there was at Wicked, and the bumps are really, yeah, it's a lot of loom, and the guys are using the loom a lot to drive the track a lot better. Cole Ogden's been flying. Uh-oh, so we see Patrick coming in for a tune. Gene Strout doing some tuning there. Yeah, it doesn't have, it has a couple of big holes like Wicked does, but it's a different type of rough. If that makes any sense. You see that line out there is no blue groove. It's just a wet line, like a damp line. There's Ken Rand pitting for Jared Barden, getting them out really good, out there fast. That's right, Brady. See you in a few months. And, yeah, November. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to go home, and when I get home, I'll check out some of the WRCE. Looking forward to seeing that, man. That track. Even Runafalk messaged me and goes, "Hey, Lefty, this is one of the best tracks I've seen in a long time." He says, "This makes me want to come to America and race this track right here." So that's what he thought about the track up there in Idaho. So good job to those guys. But this track is nice too. Old school RC, getting rough. This is the roughest section of the track. It's actually smooth compared to how it was earlier on. So good stuff. And David Olson's out front. He has a 9.7 second lead over David Carmandi, Matt Navoso, Patrick Rossiter, Jared Barden, Christian Pehud, Devon Alford, and Jake Stike. Like I'm not making. Great pit by Katie Carmandi on our husband, who did not pick her in any of his teams. And we have a battle right now between Carmandi and Patrick right there. So Patrick in the green and white front, Grime green in the back. There's Olson in the middle. He's just in front of those guys right now. And there's Pehud as well. Pehud's back a lap. But there is the battle for a second right there. There's Patrick Rossiter, and there is Dave Carmandi. We have S-Works versus HB, Georgia versus North Carolina. And there we see Patrick. Oh, no, and Dave gets it wrong, but he gets back on all fours. He's going to want to gun it down here and try to catch up Patrick as they come down. Remember, they're on the individual clock. Oh, no, and Dave makes a big mistake. There's bumps catching him. That is Dave Carmandi right there. Yeah, you would have fun here, Cooper. Real limb. You see how thick and loomy it is out there? There's Patrick getting some assistance. Pehud pulling over for him. Where is Patrick now? Patrick just threw down a 37.2. But he's still behind Barden, Menavoso. Carmandi dropping on. Jared Barden, our co-commentator, he's up to second now. He wasn't going to race, and then Ken Rand let him borrow a car. Okay, got it. Navoso is in third. There's Navoso right there. Angry Elf Mode engaged. That's a cool dude. There he is. He's behind Olson, but it's not. He is the red and yellow car, Danny. He is red and yellow, all red, yellow wing. He's going to be coming up on the back straight now. Go to the straightaway. Go to the straightaway, Danny. Just stay there. There we go. He comes across. He's going up now. There we are on board with Jared. Is now in second, just throwing on a 35 flat, running a borrowed truggy. Nope, wrong person. We don't have a picture of Jared Barden because he wasn't going to race, then he decided to race. Yeah, buddy. So Barden in second. So he's got a good lead, and Matt Navoso, Patrick Rossiter, and Carmandi are battling. Oh, no. Barden getting it wrong through that rough section. It is rough when you got truggies out there bucking around. It is very much like a supercross track out here, buddy. We don't get to see this type of loom. Silver State. Maybe DNC gets loomy like this, but this is some super loom out there. Man, and watch Cole Ogden if he races his third main, when he comes through that section right there. He has been getting it wrong, Jared Barden. And we got 1 minute left. It's Olson, Barden, Rossiter, Carmandi, Novoso. And there we are. This is for position. I believe. So we got Rossiter in front of Novoso. Where is Carmandi? Carmandi should be behind these guys. There's Carmandi just behind them. There's Rossiter in the S-Rex. Followed by the HB of the Angry Elf, and he keeps it back. He self-marshals himself off another bump. And let's see when Patrick comes by. Patrick throws down a third, and he moves up to second position. 34-1 for Patrick. Flamer for Patrick. Let's see, Carmandi up to set third. Where is Novoso? Novoso still down to fifth. Barden moving on to fourth. Patrick looking comfortable out there. He's doing that. Oh yeah, he's in the groove. He's doing that Cole Ogden line through there. Cole's been keeping his buggy so low over those triples all day long. Super impressive. And we see Patrick going a little bit wide. It's super rough out there. That is the roughest section of this track. And it's good to be rough like that. It's probably similar to the rough section we saw at Wicked Weekend. What's up, JV? How you doing, good buddy? Come down for Fall Brawl, first week of December. You might be out of school. All right, so David Olson already TQ'd this, takes another win, followed by Patrick Rossiter, David Carmandi, Matt Novoso in fifth, Jared Barden in fifth, Raja in sixth, Christian Payhood in seventh. Ooh. That's right, Brady loves a blown out track. That's right. How's that track looking up in Idaho? Is it getting blown out at all? I have to go look at some video. And Danny Paz is making his way down to the take some TQ pictures. Woo. We are chilling here. Race 4 of 17 going through the program. Kendrick, it's humid, boy. It is humid. Ooh. I got something to drink. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Gotta stay lubricated. Of Nitro Cross. Okay. Where's Nitro Cross 2, Rockin' Coop? All righty, so now we're getting into points. So for those who are just joining us, it's a pretty cool concept. So for those who want to know what the concept is with this whole thing, so the RC program part of it is when the pros need the jurors. What's up, Chipmunk Hill RC? How you doing? Tuning in from Michigan. All right, we're here with David Olson, who just won another round of Truggy. You already won two, so you just went out there and got some practice. Hey, the track doesn't look as rough as it was in the first round. What do you think?
I think it's rougher. You honestly just can't see a lot of it. Like there's a lot of lines out there that we're taking. It's just like you can't see most of the stuff you're hitting anymore, which is kind of weird. I don't know.
Oh, it's some super loomy. I mean, I would be going out there in some big spikes or something like that and just sending it out there in the loom.
I'm sending it. I mean, JC Reflex has been working, perfect. So I haven't really had to worry about a tire, but yeah, it's just like you try to go out of the stuff you can see, and then you're in stuff you can't see, and like in the loam, you just like kind of go slow. So you just gotta be decisive about all of it.
I would agree. Get that track time for Nitro Buggy. You had a TQ, a round 1 TQ. I can't remember where you finished in the Q in third. So, and of course you got e-buggy coming up. So, good luck. I saw you hitting that cool Ogden line over the triple there, keeping it low. So, look forward to what you do in Nitro Buggy and what your team does.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it.
That's David Olson, your overall TQ for Nitro Truggy, and we're going to get back to the action at the RC Pro-Am. Alrighty, we are back, and I hope we had audio on that. So, let me explain how things work for the RC Pro-Am side of things for those just joining us. Last night we had a draft. The RC Pro-Am side is just for e-buggy and Nitro Buggy. So, we have 15 pro drivers. For Nitro Buggy, 8 for e-buggy. They picked cards to determine which number they would pick in the draft. And they had to pick a Sportsman driver and an intermediate driver. Now, they can have different teams for Nitro and e-buggy. No teams are identical. So, right now in this race coming up, drivers that are on teams are, on the Sportsman side of things, are Andrew Matos, Corey Humphreys, Michael Hine, Wyatt Van Fleet, Dennis Brew. So, how it works is it's a team event, and the Sportsman drivers actually score the most points out of the 3 drivers. So they have to pick an intermediate driver. They score the second most points, and the pro drivers score the least amount of points. So the pro drivers and the intermediate drivers all want to work together to make sure everybody's working good. They want their Sportsman guys to get as much points as they can. They do get points for qualifying, TQ, and all that type of stuff. I don't have all the points in front of me to tell you how the positions are right now. But it's a really cool concept. We had a draft. It was fun. We had food over it after last night. And people are taking it serious. So Corey Humphreys, Michael Hine, Wyatt Van Fleet, they're all in a team competition. And it will be a payout as well. So they want to do as good as possible so they can make their team win. So that is the RC Pro-Am side of this. It's a little bit different. I know we don't do that at regular races, but it's a really cool concept. I got to see it all play out. And it was a great job done by Brent and with the concept. And I really liked it. And good to see. And hopefully if you guys attend next year, you'll get to be a part of this as well. So we are 8 minutes left, 8 minutes 15 seconds. Dennis Brew is out on a 40.9. We have 2 heats of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And we are on tap. Whoa. That is not where you want to make a mistake. Great hustle by that Marshall. Oh my gosh, that was a great hustle. Great hustle. And Chipmunk Hill RC says, real dirt is real fun. Super fun. I agree. It's been fun. It's like Silver State without the dust. That's what I would say. This track holds a lot of moisture, and being under a roof, they haven't watered all day. They have misters here as well, which is really cool. They haven't watered all day. So it stayed moist. And we see that was Mike Harris who made that mistake. And there's his son, still running an old school JQ Racing Black Edition. Having little engine problems. We are on board with. That is Dennis Brew right there. And this is got to be Andrew Matos, who's now in first. And this is for, he wants to do well because he is part of a team. He is part of Jake Steichlether's team. And we want to thank you all for joining in and being with us in chat. I think Derek's been here all day. He went quiet for a little bit. He must have been driving home. But Andrew Matos, Dennis Brew, Corey Humphreys, Christoph Wilson, Wyatt Van Fleet. Wyatt Van Fleet was a hot pick by Carmendi. And we're going to see. There's Wyatt right there. He's getting some pit help. I think that's his brother or something. There's David looking on, coaching him. He wants to get a good result. Uh-oh, that's not the way to do it. That is Andrew Matos making a mistake. And let's see where that puts him. We have 6 minutes, 13 seconds left to go. Corey Humphreys right behind him. He's in third at the moment. There is, I want to say that is got to be, I don't know who that is, to be honest. And we got Jay Chase turn on Matos. Matos come by. Let's see what, that was a long lap for him. So let's see when he comes by. Ooh, he dropped on. That was a 47.5. Dennis Brew overtaking that lead and hit. Matos and Corey Humphreys are actually on a battle. That's first and second. Humphreys is the all green car. Matos is the green and white car. Uh-oh. Matos getting it wrong. Another spot you do not want to get it wrong. Right out there on no man's land. You see how long it's taken to get him marshaled. And Corey got a big comfort zone now. We see the marshals. That was a good hustle from those guys over there. Great pit stop from Mark Whitler's daughter. Oh, no, unfortunate. Had a flame out. Corey Humphreys in. Ryan Rand on duties. Corey Humphreys is part of Ryan Rand's team. There's Jake Steichleather. He is pitting Matos. But right now, Gene Strout looks like he's pitting Michael Hine, who is part of Spencer Heckert's team. Strout been busy. So Gene Strout and Patrick Russell are up to 3 o'clock in the morning fixing that nitro buggy last night. And Jay says, "Stop crashing, Matos." I think he knows that. He's probably saying that in his brain right now. Stop crashing, Matos. But good dude running WRC, I believe. He has a WRC shirt on. Could be wrong. There's Corey Humphreys in that all green John Deere paint job. He's currently in first. Hopefully he doesn't get nervous. He's got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. He's been doing a lot of racing. Gene Strout looking on. And there we see Mike Harris's son doing the pitting for him. That's right. Gene is the MVP. Solid dude right there. Up to 3 o'clock. Was up early. Back out on the track. Good dude. We're gonna, as soon as we get done here, we're going out for Mexican tonight. I cannot wait for some Mexican. I don't know how it's gonna be in that camper. We have 5 guys who have just had Mexican. It's not going to be pretty. 5 guys all had Mexican food staying in a camper. Yeah. Should be. Smells like trouble. Exactly. Rockin' Coop says, yes, definitely going to try to come next year. Or try to come for Fall Bro, because Fall Bro is going to be here, Rockin' Coop. And he did. I watched him eat a Hot Pocket earlier, Amber. And he had a Hot Pocket and some Oreos. Humphreys out front. He's on a 15, 10, 17. Amber is Gene's wife, significant other. She's stressed over. She's over there at home looking after all the turtles and the beagles. Uh-oh, someone broke. That's the car we don't. I gotta say that's Jerry Godou. No, that's Dennis Brew. That's Dennis Brew. I remember that. That's his car. Gotta be Dennis Brew. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's Dennis Brew. But Corey Humphreys, Andrew Matos, Michael Hine, all of the guys on teams. Yep, that was Dennis Brew. Wyatt Van Fleet in 4th. This is his best nitro run so far today. Uh-oh, Humphreys getting it wrong. What's up, Tigretti RC? We are doing good, man. Enjoying some racing here. We got 12 more races to go tonight. It's now 6:57. We're scheduled to be done by about 9:45-ish. And then out for some vittles and to do it all over tomorrow. Main start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, man, Horium Humphreys is carving a good line right there. Michael Hine. There's Michael Hine right there. There's black wheels. He just said, all right, get out of my way. It's going to bump you out of the way there. And this is the Sportsman, Factory Team Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Race 5, Heat 1 of 2. You remember, the next few heats do count. We have intermediate up next, followed by pro. I don't know if Cole Ogden is already TQ'd, so I don't know if he's going to go back out. He might be chilling for now. If I was him, I'd be chilling. There's Wyatt Van Fleet, now up to second. We're on board with Michael Hine and that blue and blue black wheel Techno. There's Corey Humphreys, our first place driver. Oh, man. Is this for a position? Yes, it is. No, Corey's ahead of him. Great drive from Corey, actually. So good drive, Corey Humphreys. He's going to take this win and set your... Oh, yo, he almost burned. He almost railed staging. Oh, man, he missed the loop. Did he miss a loop? He's got another lap. I'm confused by scoring right now. Okay, everybody's like that. So it's Humphreys, Wyatt, Andrew Matos, Michael Hine, Wilson, Gadu, Dennis Rue, Mike Harris. So the proverbial TQ is a 8, 15, 10, 18. There we see Matos talking to Stike Leather. There you go, Jay Chase. He says, great job, Fathead. He must be Corey Humphreys' friend. Gene Strout. True word. You see Mr. Olson down there. He's been a busy man as well. Alrighty. Mark West already TQ'd this. No, sorry, he has not TQ'd this. I am wrong. Hold on. I got to remember that. He did TQ round 1. Almost TQ'd round 2. Let me bring up my my scoring here. So Mark West has a 0 and a 2. Johnny DeSante has a 3 and a 0, so still up for grabs. Actually, and John Scarpets has a 2 and a 5, so if he gets a 0, he can win this. Corey Atkins has a 5 and 3, so he's out, but he was fast. So let's see what happens. Mark West having a little, he was definitely fast in Nitro Buggy. Team Roberts Racing shouting out to Gene Strout Jr., definitely a good dude. Oh, it's Jay. What's up, Jay? How you doing? You been watching Angry Elf? Derek didn't know Novosa's northeast name. Now he knows.
All right, we're back. Race number 6. Second heat of Factory Team Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Glad to be back, Lefty.
Yeah, you was in second for a little bit there. Then
this I'm telling you, this track is so difficult where you're just trying to do your own thing, trying to hit your marks, and just caught a couple little ruts the wrong way, and that's all it took. And nobody to blame but myself, and we'll try and move up tomorrow.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I think you're pretty secure in the main there.
Yeah, I mean, with that few cars, I'd hope I was in the A, but if not, I'd be the first car in the B. So, not my greatest driving display today, but borrowed car, didn't practice at all, and the lines are changing every run. So, doing the best we can, and really appreciate Ken Rand for the helmet ride. It's been a lot of fun.
All right. What are you laughing at, Jay? You guys named him Angry Little Elf. I learned that from Toby and the guys. So you guys named him that. I'm just repeating what you guys tell me. I don't want Matt mad. I don't want Matt mad at me. But we have potential guys who can still take TQ in her. John Scrappitz, Mark West is the big favorite. He's currently TQ. And who else was I talking about? Johnny DeSanti coming up here. This is race number 6 of 17. This is the second heat of the factory team Sportsman Nitro buggy. Let's see who's on the team now. We have quite a few guys because Nitro was bigger. Alberto Santos is Camden Lions team. Johnny DeSanti for Brandon Mountain. Davey Talent for Team Ken Rand. Tim Sink, Team David Olson. Let's see. Chris Wilson. No, he was in a race prior to that. Quincy Atkins, Kristen Pehoud. Mark West for Patrick Rossiter's team. Charlie Yates for Chloe Ogden's team. Dennis Allison for Don Elliott's team.
Just to lay out the land for you guys here, we got a couple different TQs in Sportsman. Mark West was your round 1 TQ, and Johnny DeSanti was your round 2 TQ. So it's those two to settle it unless a mystery third driver comes up, but they'd have to put in a pretty fast run because the tiebreaker is your best 2 combined runs on laps and time. So right now, looking most likely like it's going to be West and DeSanti to battle for TQ, but who knows? We could always have a mystery entry in there.
John Scarpets has a 2 as well.
Yes, so John is definitely in the picture if he can put up a very formidable TQ run here. But again, we'll see. Scrappets down there in the 5th spot now. I believe that Atkins had a short first lap, so we'll get that corrected. But otherwise, Mark West leading the way over DeSanti by about 2.7 seconds. And he is getting the job done right now.
Yeah, Quincy is not in front right now. He had a short lap. So they're going to get that thing. Oh, what a beautiful car to that orange and blue. I like that.
Very nice paint job for Quincy. The leader is going to be Mark West in the orange and white. Orange and white hot bodies car.
Let's see. We'll pick him up, Danny. You are now on board. Quincy, he's not our leader. No, he's not. He
had a short first lap. We need to have Lance correct that.
Yeah, Lance is up on his way up there now. Mark West is actually your leader. Yep. No, I know.
He had a short first lap, man. It wasn't your fault. It was just the lap timer counted like an 8-second first lap.
So Mark West going to be leading by about 5 seconds over DeSanti. DeSanti having a long lap. Something going wrong maybe. Unless he just short pitted for fuel, but that's a little bit short to pit. I'm not sure. We're going to have to get that figured out. I don't see anybody down in pit lane working on the car, but there are people in the way down there. So it could always change.
So Mark West is coming. I think this is Mark West, this car. Oh. That would have been coming across.
Yep,
so,
Mark in the orange and white.
Okay. Here we are on board with Mark West, who is very fast, been very fast all weekend. But he made that mistake. That's where he made a
little
similar
trouble
mistake.
there for West. Yeah, that's a very tricky corner. I was running the truck and right in the line, and you just get huckabuck out of the main line from all the bumps that are forming there. And really is amazing that these guys are able to keep the car pointed the right direction and going as fast as they can. So 4:30 in, 5:30 to go. We've got Quincy. Quincy should be, Quincy leading now. So they did correct that first lap, and he is out front by 3.4 seconds. So give Quincy some credit. Despite that long lap, he is back in it.
Quincy Atkins has also been fast. He is representing Team Christian Payhood, Mark West, Davey Talent. And shout out to Benny Bishop. And John Scarpets is a famed wolf racer as well, according to RC Addict, Donnie B. Uh-oh, we have somebody hustling down there. And
that was Quincy in trouble in pit lane, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Quincy having problems in the pit lane, and we have another one trying to get back on the box here. I believe that's the Mugen car. Is that's not Tim Sink, I don't believe. Could be, though.
Brandon Melton doing the pits for that car. Let's see, maybe that's his team driver.
Looks like we got a flame out on the right side. And we got a flame out on Quincy. Yep, Quincy having more problems.
Payhood hustling.
Looks like they had problems before, and Payhood tried to get him back going, but it didn't run too long. Possible maybe a glow plug going bad.
And that is good news for Mark West.
Mark West definitely sitting pretty right now.
He's going to inherit that first spot as they are struggling to get Quincy's car going. They get it going. And let's see if he can keep on going.
There comes West in for fuel. On the block. Beautiful pit stop. That was a nice quick stop.
Oh, yeah. No fuel gun needed. Old school fuel bottle.
That must not have used a lot of fuel. He didn't squeeze that bottle too terribly hard.
I worry about when that happens.
Yeah. We'll see. But right now it's looking good for West. He is up front by about 4.5 seconds. Davey Talent in that second spot. And then it's a long gap back to Tim Sink in third. Oh, trouble for your leader on the triple. West having a big problem, and we're clear, but that was a costly mistake right before the fastest section of the racetrack, and looks like Quincy having a lot of problems here. He's going to have to mail it in for this time and see how the mains work out. We'll see where the qual points add up.
And Johnny DeSanti out, so this is not going to work out for him.
Yeah,
he's one of the guys in the hunt for TQ. He's out.
Track is getting tougher, and weather's changing a little bit. Wonder if the tunes might be changing just a little bit on these vehicles, but nonetheless, Davey Talent with that mistake from West going to go to the front. 42.5 for your leader, Davey Talent. Talent working his way through the left side right now. There's Davey.
There we go.
So Talent in that green machine up and over that double triple. Nice line right there. Get some good lift on it.
Gets a little sparkage coming off the face of that jump. As the lights get a little bit dimmer, we're seeing these chassis starting to do the infamous sparks that I always seem to like. And what up, Jack Ridgeway? Unfortunately, guys, didn't make it. We will see you at the Peach Day Classic next month.
Talent with a 38.6 still out front. West, though, coming back with his personal best, 37 flat. So West going to try and make up for that mistake he made a couple laps ago. He gets it back within 2.8 seconds.
Yeah, but he's pretty much got this wrapped up if he finishes like this. Nobody can really beat him if Johnny DeSanti out and Scrappett's down in fifth. So Mark West just out there getting some practice now, I would say.
Well, the only practice you're going to get is trying to avoid the new ruts there for him because, man, the track is slowed way down, and they're just trying to find new lines out here, which that's equally as useful as going fast, I believe. So.
Oh, there'll be some new ones tomorrow, yes. (10-4).
So Davey Talent still leading away. Mark West 0.6 of a second back. That mistake from West probably will prove pretty costly. We're going to see what this lap's going to be, but it ain't going to be very good. Oh no, looks like trouble for West. Looks like a broken shock.
Oh boy.
That car is all over the place, and this could change things.
Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
Left rear shock on the West machine. He's going to try and nurse it around, but Davey Talent going to be leading, and West is just driving that poor car into the ground right now. Unfortunately, it ain't going to get any better, but he's going to do the best he can. He's got to roll the triple here. Almost made it despite that.
Oh, man, he's lost everything. Shock spring, everything.
Oh, it's all gone. He's going to have to stop by the WRCE hobby shop to get some parts.
Yeah, his shock's actually sticking in the air. That's crazy. Who needs 4 shocks?
Luckily, we've got the WRCE trailer set up here for all of your hobby needs. So stop by the trailer and pick up some product.
But let's see where that sets him. He's he just got to calm down. He's in second. He's got a 24-second lead over second. I mean, a 7.5-second lead over second, so he's good. He doesn't even really need to finish. He's got TQ wrapped up because Scrappets is very far behind, and he needs a blazing TQ to take TQ. But hey, he doesn't really understand that right now.
Oh, Davey upside down in the triple. That's going to be a costly mistake for Talent. Oh, wow. Contact there between Adkins. I believe that was Adkins and West. Well, no, Adkins is out. I'm sorry. Another car in West. But let's see who's going to bring it around here. This was a tricky race, to say the least, Lefty.
Yeah, with
a lot of cars
breaking.
falling by the wayside. West is not done yet. David Talent is done, 15, 10, 11. That should be good enough to take TQ in round 3, but I do believe Mark West is going to have enough insurance in the bank to grab that overall TQ. That's going to vault Talent up the grid quite a bit, though. He had an 8 and an 11 before this, so this is going to really help his cause.
Yeah, and that's going to help Ken Rand's team as well.
Couple of cars to finish up, and Mark West, despite having 3 shocks, is going to nail down the overall TQ. Taking a quick pause here, guys, because we're going to do an interview with Mr. Mark West, your TQ in Nitro Buggy here, Sportsman. And we also are going to have Danny take a picture of Mark West, so he's on his way. But again, congratulations to Mark West on the tiebreaker. We'll get TQ. Got Mark West making his way over right now. So we're going to have Danny take the picture first, and then we will do the interview. All right, come on over, Mark. All right, we are here with our Sportsman Nitro Buggy TQ after an awesome round 1 and 2. That last one ended in DNF. Well, you actually finished. You nursed her home, but you had it locked up basically after 2 once DeSanti had a problem. And just wanted to say congratulations, first of all, and wanted to hear from you. How'd your run go? Actually, well, we know how that last run went, but how's your weekend been going, and how's your equipment, and anybody you'd like to thank as well?
It's been going pretty good. It's nitro, but in electric, I can't even get the thing to go, so it is what it is.
Hey, a man of few words, but I just want to say congratulations to you, Mark. You had a great run so far this weekend. Know you got more classes coming up, so make sure you celebrate, have a good time, and we'll see you in the mains tomorrow. Congratulations. All right, guys, we are back with race number 7. This is your first heat of 2 for Intermediate Nitro Buggy presented by WRCE Hobbies. As you can hear, they are roaring around this racetrack. Another great class coming up here for Intermediate. Again, big congratulations to Mark for taking that TQ in Sportsman. Now let's see who's going to do it for Intermediate. Right now, another great race up on tap. Daniel Chavez and Joe Cycler, they both have zeros. Both have TQ'd around so far. Maddie Long has had a second place run, so she is in the mix as well. If she can grab a TQ spot, she'll have a chance at the tiebreaker. Marshall's on the racetrack. Everybody's checked in. Loop's about to go live. And we are live now. Stream's going to go down with just 1 sec, guys. We'll be right back. Oh, my bad. Miscommunication. The stream will stay up. The camera will just be stationary for a minute or so. But we'll be back ASAP. Everybody is on the clock for their first lap, and we'll see what they got. All right, first lap's coming in here. Cameron Sachs, I'm going to start off with a 36.6, followed by Josh, Daniel, Kevin, Gene, Grant, CJ, Tyler, and Rob. Minute 45 in the books. Saxon leading the way by 0.4 of a second. So a good race between him and Daniel. Followed by Josh Fine in the 3, Kevin in the 4, Rob in the 5, Grant, Tyler, Gene, and CJ Serrano. These guys are so close together on the race clock. Very close lap times. 36.7 for Cam last time by. Not going to be as good this time. It's going to be a 40.7. Put him down to 4th now. So Daniel Stolt going to take the lead for now. Looking like Kevin Bullock will be in that 2nd spot after things cycle around. Cameron 3rd, Josh Fine 4th, Rob Lupo in the 5, then Gene, Grant, Tyler, and CJ. Okay, quick lap going to Cameron 36.6 on the opening lap. Following along with your leader, Daniel, over that double triple. A little bit short, but able to pull it back down, no problem. Through those off cameras, that is just becoming totally blown out through there. You just got to piece your way through it. Daniel doing a good job right there, up and over the little step up. Working his way down the corner tabletop and coming across the start-finish line. Got trouble after the triple. We're going to have a Marshall on that, but Daniel Stolt, 36.4, is your leader. Stoll working his way through the left side to step up, step on, and off. And working his way through the sweeper. Down that that little crossover straight. And over to the double triple he goes. Nice line right there. Sets it right down on the face. So Daniel Stoll got this thing rolling right now. Trying to set an early TQ pace here for Dialed Hobbies Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Cameron Saxon in the 2 spot, 2.7 seconds back. Then it's going to be Josh, Tyler, Grant, Gene, Rob, and CJ. Looking like Kevin having problems on lap number 3. He's going to be out after 3. We'll see if he re-enters the racetrack later, though, because there is still 6 minutes to go. So Stolt and Saxon separated by 2.2 seconds. Leader over that double, triple one more time. On the gas, going fast. Through the little rollers, off cambers, ant hills, whatever you want to call them. Through that center of the racetrack. Going right through that big hole, getting kicked up right at the end. But still looking really, really solid up and over that corner tabletop. And he's got Patrick Rossiter along with the rest of them watching as they're all chasing. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. We're going to start seeing pit stops here. There's one pit stop up on the block. Stike Leather down and away. Evan Vale with a nice pit stop right there as well. Leader still clean and smooth, working his way over the triple. Daniel Stolt. Whoa, getting thrown right there. That is textbook. That off-camera section is just tossing your buggies around. Halfway, 5 down, 5 to go. Got more pit stops on the way. Daniel Stolt just pitting. And this is going to be his out lap, a 43.8. Cameron Saxon appears to have just pitted as well. He has a 40.8. Not sure if that was an out lap or just a mistake. There is CJ Serrano in for fuel. He's down and away. Here comes Gene Shroud in for fuel. Patrick on the fuel bottle. Nice quick pit stop, and he is gone. 5:30 down, 4:30 to go. So Cameron Saxon, I'm looking at his laps. I don't think he has pitted yet. We'll see if Saxon is going to come in here pretty shortly at the 5:45 down mark, 4:15 to go. Watching the pit lane, making sure I don't miss anything here. Saxon staying out for one more. It's a very Evan Vale-like paint scheme. That's white, green, and red. White wheels, Lexan wing, got the antenna tube on there as well. So Saxon putting in a good drive right here. Yeah, not seeing anything crazy for laps unless that 40.8 was just a smoking pit stop, which I guess that is always possible. Stolt is 2.2 seconds back. Then Josh, Grant, Rob, your top 5. Tyler Melton dropping into that 5 spot now. Then Rob 6, Gene, CJ, and Kevin. Watching our leader one more time. He is going to stay out. So Saxon going one more time, 37.3. And leader is just picking his way through these sections. Nice and tight line right there. Lets the car wash out into the natural line. Still leading by 2 seconds is Saxon over Stolt. Over the triple he goes. Little nose high, but able to pull it back down. So Stolt doing what he's got to do, trying to run down your leader, but unfortunately the leader is coming up on second place on the racetrack. So Cameron really putting down the hammer here with 7 down and 3 to go. We'll see if Cameron's going to duck in for fuel. No, he's staying out again. We're going to keep an eye on Cameron here for about another lap or so, see if he's going to pit or if we just missed the out lap. And if we did, it's because it was a super fast out lap. The only thing I'm seeing is that 40.8 that may have been the out lap, but that is just crazy fuel stop if that's the case. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. I wonder if they're going to try the quick splash and go, which is always an option. Again, following your leader, nice, clean running. And he is staying out again, so Saxon with a 35.1 quick lap and personal best. That will be fastest of the race so far on a 17:10.34, so he's back onto that magic 17. Stolt in that second spot, about 7 seconds back now. And then Grant, Josh, Tyler, your top 5. Rob, Gene, CJ, 6 through 8. Whoa, leader in trouble off the triple. And gonna let Stolt get back around him, I believe, unless that's another orange car. A lot of orange cars in this race. As we're at 1:45 left. Cameron Saxon one more time around that corner tabletop. Got to stay inside to avoid the crash car, and he will do so. Got trouble in the sweeper, and he's going to rev that thing out, and it's clear again. So Saxon, 6-second lead over Stolt. Had to have missed the pit lap from Saxon because he is just moving it out here. I wonder if he's short pitted. There is Stolt as we're following him around the triple. Again, comes up just a teensy bit short, but doesn't upset him at all. Right there behind Saxon on the track. He is 6 seconds back on the clock. Oh, little mistake there through the off cambers. Able to get it pointed back in the right direction with a minute to go. Saxon again, 36 flat. Daniel Stolt 38-1, so it's an 8-second lead here for Saxon. Only driver on that 17th lap right now. Leader going to be piecing his way through a little bit of traffic. That is the white, green, and red. Saxon working his way over that triple. Nobody giving him any love right now. There's one car. He gets passed right there. As we're at 35 seconds left to go. Saxon trying to wrap up a nice TQ run here in intermediate nitro buggy and see what the next he can do to reset that. Again, we got Melton and Lupo in front of them on the track, but one car getting discarded out of the way. Oh, your leader in trouble, upside down, but we got Marshall all over it. Evan Vale on it, but oh, another mistake for your leader. He's upside down again, and that one's going to hurt. I wonder if Stolt has enough time to spare, as that was a costly series of corners right there for your leader. So Saxon going to try and make a recovery. Clock's about to expire. Got one car flaming out right here at the end. I wonder if that was Stolt. I don't think it was. We'll see when they come back around. But again, Cameron Saxon having a rough last lap. 16:10.05 for Stolt. Is Saxon going to give up the lead? Yes, he does. Daniel Stolt on the last lap on the beneficiary of 46.7 by Saxon. So Stolt is going to take the win on the final lap. Wow. What a turn of events as Saxon just gave away enough time where it's going to be Stolt taking it down. Couple cars left to finish here. So how about Daniel Stolt taking down that TQ run with one heat left to go of intermediate nitro? This is race number 8, your second heat of intermediate nitro buggy, brought to you by WRCE Hobbies. Right now we've got Joe Steichleather and Daniel Chavez as your two top qualifiers after 2 rounds. So these guys are a mystery third driver that has a good run, can also sneak up in there and be a part of the conversation. Again, Chavez and Steichleather both with a TQ apiece. Checking in the chat here, Derek Ridgway. How you doing, sir? I know the lefty has stepped away, but just want to say hello to you. Hope you guys have a great race at Peach State. Sure, I'll be tuning into that one as well. All right, here we go. They're turning them loose for intermediate nitro buggy heat 2 of 2. A little bit later than the program was expected to go, but oh well. We got plenty of time, and we're in an indoor covered facility, so if we do have any of those little pop-up storms bubble up, we will be just fine under the covers. There comes my man Lefty. He's back in the house, and man, I missed you a little bit. I'm glad you're back.
I just went for a potty break and then had a little chat with Brent and Lucas. Lucas is already thinking of what to do for the next race, which will be coming up in December.
Yes.
And he has some good ideas. So up next is the intermediate nitro buggy. So lots of team points on her. I think every one of these guys are on the team list here, I think, besides Monte Rita, yep. Mark, yeah, no, Jason Smith, the only one. We commented on that, how nobody picked Jason Smith. So.
Yes, Jason Smith has kind of becoming the Mr. Irrelevant if you were talking NBA draft terms, but he has really been wheeling it today.
And thank you everybody out there in the chat. We appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with us. And don't forget, we will start mains tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Clock is live. When you cross, you're on, and here we go. Katie Carmen, you're going to grab the line first. She's in the 9th spot in this race, but again, do not count anybody in this race out. They're all so close together that I'm not counting anybody on this thing. How about you?
Danny Chavez is looking really good, though. I think he had a round 1 TQ. And let's see. Let's go look at the.
I know that Chavez and Steikleither both have 1 apiece. I think that Steikleither took round 1, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, he did. And Chavez round 2. So it's up for grabs here. And let's see what these guys can do. And, of course, we have Maddie Long, who's having a good weekend as well. And she's out there getting, she's already in the main, I believe, but she's just out there trying to improve her starting position.
Just a quick note, I didn't see Jason Smith come back for his first lap, so looks like Jason falling out of the 3. I hope he's got a good enough second round to not suffer from that.
Let's see, where's Danny Chavez? Either he's out there, he checks in.
Chavez with a little bit of a long first lap, 39.5, but I have no doubt that him and Joe will be fighting out for the win here at some point, because 10 minutes is a long way.
And you are correct. No Jason Smith. No idea what happened there. So not making the start here. Jason Smith very fast. So I see Jared's looking for what he did in rounds 1 and 2.
Yes, Daniel Chavez has a 2 from round 1 and a 0 from round 2, and then you basically invert it. Steikleither with a 0 from round 1. Oh, Steikleither's got a 4 from round 2. So Maddie Long was your second place finisher on round 2. Maddie's kind of the X factor here. If she puts up a TQ run, there is a chance with the tiebreaker based on the fastest laps time that she could find her way up there. But unfortunately, what's working against her right now is the track has slowed down so much that I don't know if she's going to have a chance to win that tiebreaker.
Yes. But it will put her in good positioning for the start of the main there. And that's another thing that you can look forward to in these long Nitro mains. All A mains will be 30 minutes tomorrow.
44.8 for Maddie. That's not going to be her crowning achievement of this weekend. She has been really making a name for herself this weekend. I mean, already a lot of these Southern guys already knew about her, but now she gets to do it on a national stage here with the live broadcast and the moving camera and all the commentary from yours truly and Lefty. Doing a great job.
There we go. We have Joe Steikleither out there in your front position. He drew on a 34.6 previous, just turned on a 36.6. Danny Chavez having some slow laps there, 37.4 just now. I think that's Chavez right there in that all-white car, I would think.
Yes, sir. Chavez in the all-white, and he is working his way over the corner tabletop. Oh, nice little walk in the air. I'm telling you, when Danny gets his act together and he starts feeling the flow, these guys are in trouble.
Yep, but that was a long lap for him, 42.4. So right now, Joe looking to make good on that. And let's see when he comes by. 36.3 is on a 17, 10.27. Mark Whitlow just behind him on a 10.28. Monty Reed on a 10.23. But Chavez way down there right now. Maddie Long after that long lap, looking to compose herself and put her head down and click off some fast laps and get back up there.
There's Whitlow right there in that white car, yellow wing. So Mark having a good start to this run. Second place, only 4/10 back of Steikleither.
Mark Whitlow having some bad luck, having a lot of flame outs in Truggy. I think we had a flame out in Nitro Buggy as well. So looking to make up some spaces there. And Joe's going to have a fast lap. I think he might have come in for, can't see. No, well, I see Scott White getting ready to pit. Filling out for Danny Chavez, but Chavez down in 5th. And Mark Whitlow up there. So Steikleither looks like he might have came in for a pit or had a really long lap.
44.6 was the out lap if it was. So that makes sense if it was an out lap, 44.
So
there comes your leader in for field, Whitlow, up on the pit lane. Oh, look at that. She grabbed that thing out of the pit lane. That's a great fuel stop. Just topping off a little bit. Very nicely done.
She snatched it. Snatched it right out of pit lane.
I want my pit man to grab my car off pit lane. I don't want no timid pit man. You know
she was not scared. Pit woman, we would say.
Pit woman. Pit person.
Pit person.
She was not scared.
And here
Another
we
one coming to the
have.
pit lane. Here comes Chavez. Gorgeous pit stop right there, making sure that all the motions are fluid.
So that
And he is down
final
and
form.
away.
Gotta point the fingers out directly to get
that
it.
was clean. Here comes Carmody.
Carmody.
Beautiful stop.
Ah,
right
that was a great pit stop.
That was a fast pit stop.
Great pit stop. Uh-oh.
We got trouble there.
That is.
I believe that's Dustin McCutcheon.
Yes, that is. And not getting that starter box running.
Not having a good run in the first place, so this is not going to help his cause.
And Jeremy Talent inheriting that top spot, followed by Monty Rita. Actually, that was Monty Rita. So Monty Rita having a bad lap there. Didn't have a good run in 40 plus either.
Tough break for Monty. He has been really fast, just snake bitten. Seems to be the tale of some of these guys' weekend. Is just really fast, but having problems. And there's Jeremy Talent out front with a 35.6. I don't know if Jeremy's pitted yet. If he did, it was a while ago.
Well, I think I see his dad there. It looks like he's getting ready to pit him. He's at the very end there.
Here comes Talent in for fuel. Yes, sir. Up on the block and down and away. Nice pit stop. He actually threw him down onto the ramp, which was a nice transition.
Uh-oh, we hear some thunder up there.
We got little pop-up cells kind of bubbling up here in this southern North Carolina region, and you can hear the thunder from about 5 miles away. Hey, Lefty, guess what? We're under a roof, so we don't care.
I know. Let me just go over real quick.
So Talent just pitted. That's going to put Talent still out front, half a second in front of Stikelether. So Jeremy having a really nice effort right here. Going to follow along with Chavez just behind Maddie. Maddie Long right now on that 6th spot. Chavez is in 3rd. Oh, trouble for Chavez off the track by the Nitro Pro sign. He's back on track. This track is getting tough. You see guys like Chavez making mistakes like that, it's not just the driver. It's this track's getting really tough because Chavez doesn't make unforced errors unless the track is like really hard.
Yeah, he's a carpet driver, so they're not used to rough tracks and they don't make mistakes. But he's trying to find all the smooth lines out there. Just had to go tell Patrick to put in the awning on the camper because it's starting to thunder and that's a little bit worried about the wind. But Joe Stikelether back up there looking to take over OTQ and win this. Danny Chavez now up to 3rd, so we might have about 7.3 back, 2 minutes left to go. He needs some mistakes from Stikelether. He needs to throw down some good laps.
Oh, my friend, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Stikelether working his way through the left side of the racetrack right now. So Joe looking really, really tough.
But Jeremy
Joe
looking
kind of
pretty
away
solid
from
out there.
the biggest group of cars, so Joe probably has an advantage just based on traffic.
Yeah. Talent looking good. Maddie Long inching her way up. She's now in 5th. She's 1.4 back of Katie Carmendi.
Nice run here for Katie from the 9 to the 4th.
Yes. Who was not picked by her husband. We have to stress that for the team. So
he won't be able to live that down forever. You know that, right?
Probably not.
Be able to live that down ever.
That's why he's out there filming.
He's trying to make good on that.
Oh, I know all about that. So, all good.
Still 3rd, 36-2 that time, but he is right in the picture. Talent and Stikelether both making some small mistakes. And Chavez
no.
Back in. Oh, trouble for Carmody?
Yes.
Well, that's Dave warming his car up, I think.
Oh, no, that's just Dave. I'm about to say, it looks like his car.
Dave warming his own car up.
I was about to say, oh, no.
He scared me there for a second.
All right. Carmendi throwing on a 37.7. Stikelether, 35.4. 53 seconds left. Stikelether.
Wow.
He's going to TQ this if he keeps this up. He's a good driver, though. So, oh, no. Jeremy Talent just pips him. We have a racer. Let's see what Joe can do. Let's see if we can find, there's Jeremy. We have Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy getting it wrong.
Oh, Jeremy in trouble off the triple. That's going to hurt because Stikelether only half a second back. Stikelether hits the line with a 34.3. That's Stikelether's personal best right there. That's the green, white, yellow wing working its way down the left side of the racetrack. If we can pick up Stikelether right here. Stikelether coming to the double triple.
Oh, Jeremy on the binders there.
Chavez up to the 2
wow.
spot as the clock's about to expire.
This is the battle rider. That's Chavez right there.
Lap, though. Joe going to try and finish up this 16th lap and get the extra one. Spec leather will go one more time. Again, that's green and yellow. Green and yellow with the white right behind Whitlow. So it's up to Chavez and Talent to get the extra lap or it's all over. What's going to happen here? Talent does go the extra one. Chavez goes the extra one as well. It's a 3-horse race.
Oh, wow.
Stike Leather just piecing his way through this final section. He's got 2.7 seconds in hand. So as long as Stike Leather doesn't throw it away on this final jump, it's probably his. Stike Leather down the start-finish line. He's going to finish with a 35.5, 17:10:31. Now we see what Talent and Stike Leather have. Talent finishes early.
Oh, no. No.
No, Talent with a 23.4.
That's not right. So we'll fix that.
That's not right. We'll get that fixed. So Stike Leather will TQ.
Let's see. It's going to be where Chavez and Talent finish.
Short last lap. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Talent did not win that race.
There we go. He's going to fix it. Yep. Stike Leather, your winner. Talent. We got to see where Talent finished with Chavez.
I don't know if did Talent finish? I thought he flamed out. Because I think they threw him across the line, and that's what made him count. But regardless, it is settled that Joe Stike Leather is your overall TQ in intermediate nitro buggy. So congratulations, Mr. Stike Leather.
All right, everybody. Danny Paz getting on here to do his TQ pictures. And we are getting ready for the last Nitro main of the night. And it is the J Concepts Pro Nitro Buggy main. David Olson, you're in there for a round 1 win. Co Ogden with a round 2 win. So this is still up for grabs. Spencer Heckert, Jake Stikelether, Camden Lime, Ryan Rand, Evanville, David Carmendi. Patrick Rossiter, Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Matt Devoso, Brandon Melton, Ryan Daze, and Christian Payhood. All right, we're going to get Joe Stikelether's TQ picture in his interview.
All right, guys, I am here with Joe Stike Leather, your overall TQ and intermediate nitro buggy, brought to you by WRCE Hobbies. Not easy. You got Daniel Chavez that you drew this weekend, and he is always a threat. So wanted to ask you personally how you felt your weekend's been going, and obviously you came from behind in that race, so tell us about that as well.
Well, I feel like it's been going pretty good. Honestly, I just focused on my race, made sure I hit my marks. This is a track where you have to hit your marks. It's not about it's going as fast as you can, you want to be consistent. So that's what I focused on, and it seemed to work.
Well, it's always a Stike Leather way to be consistent. We all know that Jake is always a threat in the pro classes. So just wanted to congratulate you personally, and anybody else you'd like to thank this weekend.
I'd like to thank my dad and my brother. They're always here to support me at the races, and yeah.
Man, a few words. Joe Stike Leather, your overall TQ and intermediate nitro buggy. Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Well done, Joe. Good job for Team Stike Leather, flying the flag. Said he was going to switch into his RC shirt. I guess he just figured he's going to represent Budweiser today. All good. As we are getting ready for the last round of Nitro Buggy today. This will no more Nitro Buggy for the rest of the night. David Olson with a TQ, Cole Ogden with a TQ. Let's see this. Let's go through this. Olson has a TQ and a third.
This is going to be awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like Olson took a second to clear his head and get his cars right. I really think that he's going to be a big threat to take the overall here.
Well, so we have Cole with a 2 and a 0. Olson with a 0 and a 2. A 0 and a 3. Heckert with a 3 and a 2. So, but like you said, the track's really slow now, so a win from Olson or a win from Ogden will give them the TQ overall. Heckert needs a super TQ run to win this, but the track has slowed down immensely. And we have the temperatures are dropping as well as this cloud cover comes over and nightfall is about to fall here up in Lake Wakamal. And let's see if David Olson can go out there, and he had an excellent Q1 performance. Let's see if he can repeat that and do it for the SWorks team. But Cole Ogden has just been on fire. He's been hitting these lines that nobody else is doing. So we shall see.
This is going to be tough for Olson because Ogden has really been feeling the flow here recently. I think if anybody can do it, it's him. But you can never count out Heckert or Jake Syke-Leather, brother of Joe Syke-Leather, and obviously Camden Lime. I mean, any of these guys in this field have a chance to shock you a little bit. So I'm looking forward to these next 10 minutes. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. What's up, Craig Action Jackson? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Benny Bishop as well. And this is the creme of the creme right here. So watch Cole Ogden. If he's gonna drive like he did in e-buggy, Nitro buggy earlier, you guys are in for a show. He's doing some different lines from everybody out there, and we see somebody running down pit lane just now. Not sure who that was. That looks like Kristen Pahood's pit person. So let these guys get warmed up. They're gonna come across the line here. We see Corey Humphreys there. He's got himself some libation there. I don't blame him.
I didn't see a return from Brandon Mellon, so it looks like trouble for Brandon on the start here.
And Spencer Heckert out there for 33 flat right off the bat. And Ryan Ram a 35. Cole Ogden a long 39. Camden Live a long 40 as well. So, oh man, who's that?
That was I think that was Olson.
I heard we're having some track cutting claims up there. I didn't see it.
I did not see it either. That completely slipped under our noses. We'll have to see who cuts who. It should show up on the lap times.
All right, let's find Spencer Heckert, Danny. He just can't. There's Spencer Heckert right there. Blue car right there. You got him.
Red, white, blue of Heckert. He is out front, back-to-back laps to start us off. 33 flat, 35.5. Telling you, this track is very, very tricky when you've got such a spread on lap times between these guys, and Heckert just piecing his way through this center section. That's about as good as you can do it right there. I mean, that was beautiful.
Yes, he snakes his way through the inside of that. He's the one driver that's doing that consistently. And if we get to watch Cole Ogden, you see he does a completely different line going through there. About Heckert right out there now is on a 18, 10, 14 lap pace. But remember, these guys will have to come in and pit. So about Heckert looking to improve his chances. Even if he TQs, he has to have a really fast TQ to do this. He does have a second, but he has to beat an 18:10:03, and that is going to be hard to do because Cole threw it down
already behind
in round
that time.
2.
Already behind that time, even without the pit stop. So yeah, it's probably not going to happen on tiebreaker. But tell you what, man, Heckert really figuring out his act here as the weekend goes. He's coming up on Carmody here.
Oh wow, he just overtook him on the outside there, flying by. Heckert's clean in the flow. He's got the flow.
With a 32.7.
Oh, wow.
Get you some of that. Heckert, he is letting that thing hang out. Remember we said that he was more under control? I think we have to throw that idea out the window now. Heckert
Organized
really
chaos.
So we got Heckert, Olson about 6 seconds back, then Camden Lime and Cole Ogden. So again, this may be perfect for Olson if he can hold on to this spot right here. If he can beat Cole, I think that's going to be enough based on the tiebreaker. We'll have to see once it all calculates out. Whoa, Heckert in trouble. What a save right there. Down the step down. So Heckert leading by 6.5 seconds in the SWorks car. Oh, he makes another mistake. Oh,
but look at that. Hurt. And there's Cole Ogden right past him.
Ogden takes 2 for 1 in that corner, and Navoso kind of gets pushed aside. But that was a big move for Ogden. He needed to get that spot back.
Let's stay on this battle right now as we watch Cole Ogden and Spencer Heckert. They're going to come by, and Cole is going to bump up to that second spot.
By 3 seconds. So again, Heckert's still leading, but now Ogden going to try and drive away on the racetrack. You see Ogden out front and Heckert right behind. So Ogden is going to be the white and purple, and Heckert is the red, white, and blue.
Ooh,
HP versus SWorks, and look at that crispy line through the triple. You saw Cole pull about 3 feet right there. Look at that line through that off camera. They are just slicing through there. But look at Hecker with that tight inside line right back on him.
Yeah, Cole good. On the inside there, he was going through those bumps earlier.
Here comes
Coming in
Coley
for early
fuel.
pit. Oh,
It's Densford on the gun. There's Heckert in for fuel. Scott's on the gun.
Oh.
Head-to-head race, and Ogden beats him out.
great pit stop.
And Cole
Oh,
with a
no.
big mistake on a pit lane. That's going to be super costly. Oh, no. Had everything going right, and he just couldn't quite get it right at the end.
And he makes another. No, that's Camden line.
Oh, man. Going to be a costly mistake for Ogden. Heckert is your leader, but that's going to probably move Olson back into second. Oh, we got trouble there with, I believe that was going to be Ryan Daze rolling over after he stepped down. There is Rossiter in for fuel, and it looks like we have a flame out on Don Elliott. Don Elliott looking for some things to get back running.
And
meanwhile, there's David Olson, Chris on the gun, and a gorgeous pit stop there for Team Olson.
Great pit stop. And
Unfortunately,
Camden
Olson
line.
now back to the look at the lead now. Olson out front, but again, that was his pit lap, so it should cycle back over to Hecker by probably about 3 seconds or so, we're going to guess.
Heckert makes a
Oh,
mistake.
Hecker makes a bobble. There it is, and there's Cole back around him. So, again, Spencer giving that time right back. And we have a flame out at the end of the pit lane. Looks like that's going to be Daze. Olson going to be how far back? Waiting for Olson.
And Heckert out
Right.
front now with Cole Ogden right behind him. Like you said, a 3.7 second gap right here.
So
It's
Olson-
close under that on the track though.
So Olson's out lap is a 44.3, not the quickest out lap. I wonder if there was a mistake in there after the exit of pit lane. We'll see how far Heckert is leading. I don't believe Vale has pitted yet, so Vale will cycle down the order just a little bit. As we're at 6 down, 4 to go. Heckert with a 33.9, Ogden 35.6. So right now Heckert leading by about 5 seconds. Olson is back into third now after Vale pitted. Vale with a fast outlap. Look at that 41.8 outlap for Vale.
Fast pit for him. But Heckert right now flying out there, but unfortunately not going to be enough to factor into the TQ here if the track's slowing down so much for everybody. But
oh, Heckert and Ogden battling right there down the back straight. Ogden giving him a little bit of a push. Ogden going to try and be clean about it, but he needs to go. He knows it. This is possibly for overall TQ based on how him and Olson cycle out. Oh, we got huge trouble there with Ogden. I believe that was going to be, nope, not to get away clean. Heckert and, I think that was Vale getting tangled up, and Vale is out of fuel? No, Vale just with the flame out there.
Oh, these guys are putting on a show for us. Oh!
Wow, Heckert and Ogden going after it. Ogden tries to send it in there. I'm telling you, Ogden knows he's got to go. He's got to get back by Spencer and start putting ground on him, or else say Mike, the TQ is going to be very much in jeopardy.
Ooh, these
Ogden
guys.
does not want it to go to a tiebreaker right now.
Spencer's keeping cool out there. Ogden is pushing the issue right now, but that's allowed to pull out a gap right now.
Heckert is laying on the line. They're coming up on Navoso here over the triple. Navoso bails out. Thank you, sir. That was good racecraft. We're going to ask the same thing of Olson or of Rand and Navoso as Ogden on the way. But Heckert is leading on the only driver on 18-lap pace right now, 18:10.30. Ogden is second, Lime third, Olson in fourth. That is the magic number right there. Olson needs to beat Ogden in this race if he wants to TQ. Right now, Ogden is currently about 10 seconds in front of Olson, so it's going to take a catastrophic error from Ogden for Olson to get back by.
But Spencer Heckert keeping that Cole Ogden line over there, keeping it low and making up a lot of time. And hopefully we could get back on there and watch those guys go, and Danny, because Heckert is on a mission right now. He is flying. He's got that S-Works car flying.
Heckert is moving. We'll give you your full rundown with 1:45 left. It's going to be Heckert leading the way. Ogden is about 7 seconds back. Camden and Lime is 12 seconds behind Ogden. Olson dead heat with Lime right there, literally 0.02 of a second. And then Ryan ran in the 5. Rossiter, Carmody, Rand, Stykeleather, Navoso, your top 10. Then Donald Elliott, Ryan Daze. Evan Vale looks like he's out. And Payhood will most likely overtake him here after he puts in a couple laps.
Heckert keeping it smooth on the inside through the S section there. Looking good. Let's see what he throws down. He just threw down a 33.1. And he follows that up with a 33.3. He is pulling out to a 6.5 second lead of Cole Ogden. Throws down a 32.8 with 1 minute left. So Cole Ogden now 6.5 seconds back, trying to catch him up. But can he do it? Has he left it too late? And he has traffic to deal with. Of course, this track is super rough. As we see Ogden, who's now not too far behind Heckert on the track. So let's see what Ogden can do.
Again, just to paint the picture for you. Oh no, Ogden in trouble. Just to paint the picture for you, Ogden needed to pass Heckert and then gap him to try and take this TQ run. Oh no, we have trouble at the end of the straightaway. That is going to be Daze, I believe, upside down. No, that was, I believe, Lime? Yeah, Camden Lime having trouble. Heckert getting away clean, though. So again, Heckert just trying to roll this thing up. Whoa, trouble for Heckert, nice.
Wow.
Save. That was almost deadly.
He did a complete 360.
That was a very nice job keeping his composure, just kind of letting the car square out. But again, Spencer Heckert trying to bring this to a tiebreaker. This would be our third different TQ, because it was Ogden and Olson rounds 2 and 1. 5 seconds left. Heckert, it does have the extra lap in hand, 18:10:24. Ogden might be able to get that here if he can put in another one. Yes, he will. Ogden is on the 18th lap. Nobody else is, though, just Heckert and Ogden.
Oh, man, did you see that?
Oh, boy, that was a great
That
save.
was impressive. He got it up on 2 wheels, brought it back down.
Save. So much talent in that Heckert camp.
Wow, incredible driving by Spencer
has
Heckert.
a 10-second gap. He can just roll it home here these last couple of features. Not going to win the tiebreaker, I don't believe, but we'll see how close it is. Spencer Heckert going to take it with an 18:10:23. Awesome run for Heckert.
Great driving by Heckert.
Wrapping up second, so a nice job recovery for Ogden. I believe, it's not official yet, but I believe Ogden will be your overall TQ.
Yeah, I think so. But Spencer, we're really happy with that. He had a great run. He had some amazing saves. Great driving by Spencer Heckert. David Olson will come in third. Camden Lime fourth. I think David Olson might have done enough to finish second. But Heckert, impressive driving under the pressure of Cole trying to pass him. And it was an absolute great race.
Absolutely agree. Congratulations to Spencer Heckert taking the win in round 3. And we're going to wait for the official decision from Lance McDonald. There it is, Cole Ogden, overall TQ on the tiebreaker. And we got Lefty gearing up for another interview. He's got the hat on. He's looking all official here. Going to bring Cole Ogden over to the backdrop for an interview, and we're going to have our man Danny Paz take a photo as well. So congratulations to Cole Ogden. That's a double TQ for Ogden, Nitro and e-buggy. So he's having himself an awesome weekend to start things off, but obviously tomorrow is a new day.
Cole Ogden, your overall TQ for Nitro Buggy and e-buggy. Great show. Heckert was flying out there. He was trying. He had a rough first lap as well. But Heckert was out there. He's doing your line out there of that triple, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Track is getting beat. But yeah, the first lap killed me right there. And I was trying to, once you dig yourself a hole like that, it's hard to dig out. But nah, it was fun. I enjoy the track. It's super rough. Like I said, you got to pick your lines and stick with them. So I kind of line searched there at the start because I think a few more bumps kind of been created over here. Like there's a big dip over here. It's crazy, but yeah, it's fun and looking forward to the mains.
Good stuff. Put on a good show for us, and we look forward to the mains tomorrow. And man, go chill out, have a few, and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure, we'll do.
Go Ogden, your overall TQ in Nitro Buggy, and we're going to get ready for some e-buggy action here.
And again, big congratulations to Cole Ogden for that TQ run. I know it wasn't what he wanted. He had to go to the tiebreaker, but hey, first is first. Sometimes you take them how you can get them. This is race number 10. We are on Plus 40 e-buggy, brought to you by Reedy. Huge thanks to the Associated Reedy Camp for their support. Got factory team sponsoring our class as well, so the Associated crew really showing out in big support here. Associated very popular here in the Southeast. A lot of factory team drivers as well as local support, so glad to see it, and thank you very much, Associated Factory Team and Reedy. Again, guys, you're watching race number 10 of 17, so we're just past halfway in round number 3. Running a little bit later than we were planning to, just and a little bit longer time waiting for marshals and such, and a little bit longer maintenance breaks to make sure the track was in good shape. But hey, we're covered up. We got plenty of lights. You can see the lighting here is very nice. And we are going to be racing for, I'd say, another 2 hours maybe. Got a big thanks to all you guys for tuning into the live streams here. I know you guys have been hanging out most of the day, so thank you very much. Make sure you like and share, and make sure we get us in that algorithm, because we got to make sure we're up there in the algorithm so that people could see this stuff. TJ Bradley going to be your leader right now. Bradley with a 38 flat. Again, Reedy plus 40 buggy. Remember, TJ TQ'd, I believe it was the last round, so TJ looking at possibly hitting the overall. I'm sure he'd be happy about that, as well as the whole True Source and TZO and HB team. But right now, TJ doing what he's got to do out front. Just making sure we're refreshing the chats here, making sure that we got everybody squared away. And a huge thanks to all you guys for sticking with us here. We got about 24 watching on the WRCE live feed. If you guys wanted to follow along with live scoring, it's lme.liverc.com. That's lme.liverc.com. You guys can check out the results and the archive video if you got the bonus lap membership, and make sure you're up in the know of how the qual points are looking. Right now, TJ out in front, 17:10:33 pace. Him and Rusty about 0.2 of a second apart. We are following our leader right now. Bradley looking rock solid out there. That awesome looking white, orange, and blue. Small mistake, but he was able to get her back on all 4 wheels. And Bradley trying to nail down overall TQ. First round was not what he wanted. He said in his interview earlier he was really struggling, and that second round really put the pieces together and trying to double it up here, and that would give him the rights to overall TQ and pole position for tomorrow's A main of Plus 40 electric buggy, brought to you by Reedy. 4 down, 6 to go. Bradley leading by about 0.2 of a second. Mark Moon in that second spot. Mark just ahead of Bradley on the race surface here. Watching Mark working his way just past the triple section. Mark going to be the white and blue yellow wheels. Coming down the back straight now is Moon. We are still cycling around with our leader, going back to the main camera on the top of the booth. Leader is now Mark Moon with a 37.1. Bradley going to try and answer back, but he can only run a 38.1, so Mark Moon taking the lead over. Mark is running through the sweeper just right there, and he got him. Again, shout out to Danny Paz, all the great camera work this weekend. This is a full-scale operation He's got about 14 different screens up there, and he's got about 6 different cameras he's switching between. So shout out to Danny for your awesome work. Halfway, guys. 5 minutes down, 5 to go. We got Mark, TJ, Jerry, Kendrick, and Doug as your top 5.
What's up, homie? How are you?
So again, Mark Moon out in front, cycling around with our leader right now. Through the off cambers he goes. Around that huge, huge divot that's formed down there. And he just basically rides it like a berm. Moon going to be coming around the corner tabletop down the start finish line. This time by with a 36.6. He's got about 1.8 over Bradley. But again, you got to remember that it doesn't matter entirely who wins the round. It matters who wins the overall. And if they tie on points, the tiebreaker is the best 2 consecutive fastest runs on laps and time. So you got to go fast, and you got to get those zeros up on the board. 6 down, 4 to go. And at this moment, we have Rusty with a TQ from round 1 and TJ with a TQ from round number 2. So at this point, Mark Moon would be your overall TQ, as he has a second place from round number 2. That's going to help him big time. Moon with a 37 flat this time by, coming up on a little bit of traffic. Jerry West and TJ about 0.8 of a second back. West hitting the line right now with a 36.7. Bradley have another long lap, 40 flat. Kendrick Cummings back into that 4th spot, his personal best, 35.8. Then Doug Tudor in the 5, Brian Burnett, Brad Powell, Dean Howard, and it looks like Rusty is out early, so unfortunately, terrible break there for Rusty. He had good enough points to still make the A, but I'm sure he's going to be bummed out he can't go for TQ. As we got Mr. Moon leading the way with 4 seconds advantage. 37.5 for Moon this time by. Jerry West going to be hitting the line very shortly as well. I believe that's the other white and blue car. The battle of the white and blue cars right now. Moon winning out. There's a 36.8 from Jerry, though. That's a quick lap. Jerry West is that other white and blue car with the black wing, white wheels. So it's down to 3.3 seconds. It's not over yet. 2:45 left. You're good. I'm good. I'll just take a quick breather.
Rest for a little bit. I actually, as much as I love Nitro, I really haven't had that. That's a stranger voice. Oh yeah, it does. But I can feel mine get a little bit worse. But I do not envy Lance this week. And Daddy up there. It's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Doing up and on that run is sketchy. for big boys like you and me, it is. Oh man, I'm going like, yeah. I got these damn things on. I don't have much better. I got fan slides on.
8 down, 2 to go, guys. Just checking back in with you. And right now, Mark Moon leading by 3.2. So Jerry West not giving in, not making this easy for Moon. 37.5 for your leader that time across the start-finish line. So again, Mark trying to nail it down overall. But it's not going to be easy because right now he's got to deal with Jerry West. But Jerry has a 7 and a 6. So it's going to take a miraculous effort from Jerry and probably a little bit of luck to grab TQ. Regardless, though, Jerry looking to move himself up on the grid. It's Mark, Jerry, Kendrick, Doug, Brian Burnett, your top 5. Right now, leaders on a 17, then we have second and third on 16 lap paces, 4 through 6 on 15 lap paces, as night has fallen upon Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina, and the RC Pro-Am.
Oh, TJ's out.
I missed it, but TJ did drop out a couple laps ago. So Bradley going to have to settle for a top of the A-main spot, but that's a big break for Jerry and Mark. So again, Rusty and TJ, your TQs from rounds 1 and 2, falling out here. This might be a blessing in disguise for Jerry and Mark. Got Patrick Rosser doing some relief announcing for Lance here, giving Lance a quick breather. Shout out to Lance. He has been busting his behind this weekend. Been a really big reason why this event's happening, and he is really using those vocal cords, making sure you guys can hear us. It's loud in here when these nitros are running. Clock's about to expire. There it is, and it's going to be Jerry and Mark battling for the win. This is going to be close for overall TQ. Mark finishes with a 16:10.01, so he does not get the extra lap. But I don't think Jerry's going to either. It's going to be really close. Jerry does not, and it's going to be Mark taking the win. And I know, Lefty, it's not official yet, but I'm pretty sure that's going to give Mark Moon the overall TQ. That's going to be, I think that's a 0 and a 2. I'm pretty sure that's going to be overall TQ. Make sure that Lance and Patrick know the winner. Make sure they know the overall, okay? I think it's going to be Mark Moon, I'm pretty sure. I can do that.
I'm sure he's going to want to throw the race.
What's that?
No worries. He's coming.
No, take a seat, man. Take a breather, man. You've been working your ass off tonight.
So have you.
Is it Mark Moon? Is that confirmed?
Let's see. Here we go. Update.
Checking out the points right now. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mark. We're going to just double check. Plus 40 e-buggy. Third round is still calculating.
Should be him. I'm pretty sure it's him. Yeah.
Just been confirmed. Mark Moon is your overall TQ for plus 40 e-buggy presented by Reedy. Mark Moon for an interview. Mark Moon interview and photo.
Alrighty, so congratulations, Mark Moon. Overall TQ of a 2 and a 0. As you see Danny Paz on his way down to take his picture, tirelessly working up and down that driver stand. Poor Danny Paz. He is ready for his horchata, and he cannot wait. And we are waiting for Mark Moon to make his way down here. That is, we're on race 11 of 17. There you see Mark Moon. Got a big smile on his face.
All right, guys. I am here with Mark Moon, and this guy's got the biggest smile on his face. You are the TQ of plus 40 e-buggy, presented by Reedy. How fitting. And I just want to let you know that we are very happy for you, but I wanted to hear from you how your weekend's been going, first of all, and how that last run went, because it wasn't easy. You had to battle Jerry there for a while, and TJ was leading, but give us your thoughts on how everything's been going.
It's been kind of rough. Finally got the right diff oils set up. Finally, I had been dropping my diff oils down every race, so finally got the car where I can start to push it a little bit more. I think I'm going to drop the center diff down even more as the bumps are starting to come up. But just want to thank my wife, because she's been with me the whole weekend with my car, and Ryan Dazay over there, and Team Associated, J Concepts, Reedy, been with Associated since 2011. Thank you, Brandon Melton, for having me, and finally getting something going here. So.
Man, 12 years with the same company. We appreciate that loyalty, man, and we're glad you were here this weekend at the RC Pro-Am. You are the first ever plus 40 e-buggy TQ at the RC Pro-Am, so we wish you luck in mains tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Y'all have a good evening.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Good job, Mark. Alrighty, Mark Moon, your 40 plus e-buggy TQ. Good job. Good to see you. And we are ready. We're on heat 11. We got 2 heats of e-truggy. Our favorite class. Okay. No. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. Nitro is definitely glory. Nitro buggy will always be my favorite class. But this is the class I want to race at the moment. So let's go. We're going to see. Oh, there's Mark. Mark sprinting across it. He's sprinting over to his marshal spot. Good hustle, Mark. And we are ready.
You notice that Ryan Rand's back in the B-Star. Tough break for him. It looks like they kept the same order from round 2 to 3.
Okay.
So Ryan's going to have to put in another good run, but that was an awesome effort from him last time.
And most definitely, he TQ'd, correct?
believe so.
Yes.
I think he
Yes,
holding on to it. Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Ryan definitely TQ'd the last round. That was a very good run for him. That was an 18-10-11. I don't think we'll see anything that fast this time. This track is getting
It's getting gnarly out there.
rough. It's getting gnarly, and that's how we like it, man.
Yeah, I'm sure I was talking to Lucas. They're gonna fix some stuff tonight, and lightly water it. They're debating whether to water it or not, and we'll see how it goes. I think we're gonna get some moisture tonight. Mother Nature's gonna fall. It's not gonna really affect her, but it will keep everything around her moist, and we'll see. Maybe we'll have some natural moisture coming in just from the humidity around her overnight.
If you check out the track surface, it is looking a little bit shiny on the live video. I think there is a little bit of dew coming out of the surface, and I think that's part of why we're going a little bit slower. Is you start to get a little bit of that slime on the racetrack. You know, you're not seeing that real defined like groove coming into this track.
No. And that's what Lucas was talking about. It. They're thinking of coming off a fall brawl, bringing some hoses here, just watering the fluff, letting the line dry. That's when you go to Silver State. That's when they stop watering the entire track and just water the fluff. That's when the track really gets a groove, and it still gets rough, but it's a different type of rough. So we'll see how it goes. But Ryan Rand out front now, 34.6. Behind him, Will Crow followed by Dave LaStella and Dino Dan Dickerson, Ronnie Bowman, as Danny Paz gets back on his post up there, working hard tirelessly.
Danny Paz back to work. We're going to be picking up the pink car again. Ryan Rand, 35-2 that time by. Ryan working his way over the left side of the track. Little mistake off the step on, step off, but again, still your leader on an 18-10-28. Doing what he's got to do. That first round, hitting that thermal cutoff, or that's, I think it was thermal he said it was, and that was costly, but he did make up for it by TQing round number 2. That was pretty impressive, and I think he's got the stuff to do it again. This truck is looking very good. It's soaking up the bumps, and obviously Ryan, give credit to the driver. He's putting in the right spots.
Yeah, we both agree that his truck was looking the best there in the first and second round. So let's see how it goes on this slimy, more rough track that we have in Q3 here, and see how it goes for him.
I know we've been driving that same point home, but I really like the attitude of his truck. It's not getting really badly upset. Like, he just hit that mountain of fluff, and it sat right back down in a sick whip over the triple. He's got that thing working right now. That's going to be a Techno chassis. I believe it's going to be Hobby Wing power under the hood and Ogo tires from Peach State Hobbies. And those Ogo tires are hooking up and ripping this dirt right now.
Yeah, as you can see through that rough section there, he's able to go right down the center of that, and he's looking good. His car, like he said, he just threw a sick whip. Looks like he almost stopped mid-air. He brought it back down, and his truck is looking just as dialed as it did in Q2. So good job to Ryan. He's got that Techno e-truggy running great. Those Ogo tires are working very good.
I agree with you on that. Of course, the lap times don't show because I think everybody's going slower. But that's not going to hurt Ryan. If everybody's going slower, he's doing exactly what he has to do. I imagine another good race with Don Elliott and Ken Rand this next time by.
Yep, for sure. And as we see Rand coming by, flying through. You guys got to see how fast these guys are going on here through that sweeper. And he is looking good out there in that pink and yellow. His truck's looking really good. He's hitting. Oh, he didn't hit the fluff just now, but able to keep that Techno pretty dialed. We'll see in the second round. Don Elliott was fast, but his car isn't able to go through the bumps like this. As you can see, he just gets to his outside wheels down into the craters right there, but able to keep it settled as he comes around on the sweeper just over that hump and powers down this straightaway. A 34.3 for Ryan Rand. He's on an 8-lap 10.27 with 5 minutes 13 seconds left to go.
Got Will Crow right there in that green and white. Whoa, watch out, buddy. Oh, no, this is getting ugly. It's getting uglier. Ryan going to jump over the top of him. So Will Crow still in that second spot, having a good run in his own right. He is kind of the best of the rest, as Ryan Rand definitely is TQ material, or at the very least top 3 material.
Yep. Will Crow representing MSN Nation over there at the MSN tent. He hasn't been racing that long. Great young man. I think he just started university, I want to say, or college. And finding some time to come down here and race down here in Lake Wacamao. I keep wanting to Wakamaka.
You gotta think of it as like whack-a-mole, like whack-a-mole.
When I was, everybody like, hey, where you going? Lake Wacamao. Nobody knew where this place was. in North Carolina. I'm like, it's your state. You should know where it is. But out there, it's a beautiful lake full of alligators, so definitely not going swimming out there.
You will not see me in those waters, brother. Absolutely not.
So a little bit of Australia going on up here with the alligators. Probably got a bunch of water moccasins and stuff like that. But a beautiful looking lake. Lots of little lake cottages along the side. And there we are, Ryan Rand on board. And his picture-in-picture, he's doing pretty good out there. He is just doing on a 34.8. Looks like he's in another fast lap here as he's coming up through the S section here, getting the maneuvering around this lap traffic. Good job by whoever that was, letting him by, understanding that he's a faster racer. As he comes up and over and around the, let's see, woohoo, that was very close for a good lap for him, 34.8. Slightly so. His best lap is a 33.9. So Ryan Rand on the rails and having a good time out there with his e-truggy.
They're pushing and shoving behind him. Two guys just bash each other into the pipe. But, Ryan a little upset, and he has to get back on the pipe. But, again, that truck is just taking what he gives it. And like you see him up there, he is fully concentrated. Not quite as concentrated as Ken ran. Ken was, like, into it. But Ryan's still definitely on top of things, and he is trying to put up an 18-lap run. That's going to be really tough because I think the track probably has gotten about a second and a half slower.
Yep.
And you add that up, that's going to be about 32 seconds
Yep.
worth of time.
We got some picture-in-picture right there. We see his car down there in the left-hand corner, and we got a picture of him. Always good to see these type of shots. Good job, Danny Paz, up there getting everything dialed in for us.
And a great shout-out to Derek Long. We're just checking out the chat on YouTube. He's been watching most of the day, so we appreciate you tuning in with us, and hope you've been enjoying the coverage. And big thanks to all our sponsors and to my man Lefty for holding it down today.
Yeah, it's been good here with Jared, and we've shared the duties today. It's always good to have a teammate and get these things done. And we got a lot of racing left tomorrow, so a lot more talking to do about racing.
We like to talk about racing. That's probably our most discussed topic.
Oh, I know. I'm going to be going home and probably do a 4-hour podcast this weekend. So, yeah, there we go. Ryan Rand turned on a 34.7, still knocking on that 18-lap run. Wanted to take overall TQ here. The only person that can beat him is, like we said, Don Elliott. So we shall see what Ryan Rand can do. Maybe Don Elliott comes out here swinging, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat this time because his truck is looking great. There's Will Crow representing MSN. I like that shirt.
Young man is locked in again. He's just rolling out here in that second spot. He puts down a 38.6 this time. You see the neck snap as he goes down the front straightaway. That green and white Techno truck looking very solid as Mr. Will.
See, if that was me, the tongue would be out. And I'll be
Michael Jordan style.
Oh yeah, that's me. Dagani is exactly the same. Out like that and watch him driving, and always fun to watch him and then hear what he has to say after a race. So
Ryan ran a small mistake there, going to go 39.3, drops him off that 18-lap run, but he's got enough time, I think, or he puts in a couple clean ones, he should be able to get back onto that 18-lap run.
53 seconds left to go. Yeah.
I have it off right now, but I'll make sure I don't drop it down.
Yeah. No, it's when it.
Probably when I set it down. My bad. I got it. We'll fix it.
Alrighty, so we are back on board with Will Crow, and in front of Will Crow, getting off track there. Where's Ryan Rand? There we are. There's Ryan Rand. There's our guy.
18:10:35. That's still good enough for that 18-lap run. He just airs it out over that triple. So he's basically racing to the line right now to make sure he gets that final lap. I think he will do it, but I don't want to call it done yet. It's going to be really close.
As he comes around, 3 seconds left. Ooh, boy.
He got it.
He did get it.
So extra lap here for Ryan Rand. And that might be very important based on this this next round because I don't know if 18 laps is going to be a foregone conclusion for these guys.
No, there we see Donnie Williams up there looking to do some damage, and Sportsman e-buggy coming up next. There we see Ronnie Bowman walking off. There we go. Ryan Rand, your winner of this race, but still have to go one more race to see if he takes the overall TQ. He's put himself in a very good position to do that. So good job, Ryan Rand, after a thermal cutout in and race 1. And up next is your round 1 TQ, Don Elliott. He's going to get ready to try and defeat Ryan Rand, but it's going to be a lot of work.
The thing that Ken Rand's got going for him right now is he is not TQ'd around, but he's been on top of these guys both rounds. So he's got an 18-10-12 that was a second place run in round number 1. So if Ken can win this race next time by, it's going to be a toss-up between all 3 of these guys. They've all been very quick.
Yes, sir. Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Matty Long, Kendrick Cummings. I think these are the fast guys in this, and fast young lady in this race. And Maddie, she's raced a lot today. So got a few TQs under her belt. Got a couple of interviews where she telepathically communicated with me. And we are good to go.
This is race 12 on track.
It must be mine, Danny. I'm trying to turn a different way here so we don't get no air in this microphone here, or cover it up a little bit. How's that sound, Danny? No, I still hear it myself. There we go. All right, Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Matty Long, Kendrick Cummings, Daniel Orlando, Donnie Williams, Alan Bland, Michael Watson, a.k.a. Techno Savage, James White, and chasing trophies.
Danny, do you want to run? All right, guys, want to thank our sponsors again from the RC Pro-Am. Want to thank Team Losi Racing, Exalt, Pro Circuit, Nitro Lux, RC Project, TZO, Privateer Racing Products, Reedy, Ultimate Racing, True Form, J Concepts, Factory Team, Nitro Pro, Racecraft, Assault RC, Mark Santamaria, Spectrum, Tekin, Hot Bodies Racing, BeachRC.com, Dialed RC Hobbies, and S-Works. Thank you guys very much for your support of the RC Pro-Am.
Alrighty, so we are ready for Heat 2 of the Spectrum e-truggy. Can Don Elliott pip Ryan Rand and take that TQ? Will we see another surprise TQ coming there? Anything can happen. Ken Rand was looking fast, looking to beat his brother, I would assume, as well. And Matty Long has looked steady all day.
I agree. This race is anything but a sealed deal for Don or Ken or Matty. All these guys very quick. If I'm going to put in a sleeper pick, I think we're going to see Ken Rand top this race.
Maybe.
And it's going to go to a tiebreaker.
Okay. So RC Car Addicts asking who's chasing trophies. He's actually named Chase. He has a YouTube channel. He's been getting a lot of footage. I don't know his whole name, but that's his race name, Chasing Trophies. I know you thought it was Will McIver. Cazador de Trofias.
Looks like a gate start. Those guys just took off for that first corner. Staggered start qualifying. I wonder if we need a re-education on that. But either way, they're going to figure it out. I know that everybody's going to sort themselves out based on speed. So let's do this. Let's do this, Lefty. This is our final Heat e-truggy brought to you by Spectrum.
That's right. Race 12 of 17. We have 5 more races left after this. And then we will be back with you guys tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. For all the finals, we do have double A mains for electric. All electric mains will be 10 minutes. All B mains will be 20 minutes. And A mains will be, Nitro A mains will be 30 minutes. So lots more racing to go. And don't forget the team aspect of this all. Nope. Yeah, Chase Marquette. That's right. Okay, I didn't know his last name there. Thank you, Derek. And he races at WRCE. So that's up in up Thunder Alley, where you were supposed to be this weekend, actually.
Yeah, the Thunder Alley actually switched around their dates. So again, just going back to the whole tracks working together, I really appreciate Thunder Alley for accommodating this this date for the Pro-Am. And the 10th scale Race of Champions is this weekend at Thunder Alley, and then the 8th scale is next weekend, and that's where I will be announcing that race. So I am very Grateful to Chad Bunn and Sean Lamb and the entire family at WRCE for the opportunity to announce a very great race, the 28th Indoor Champions Challenge.
Okay, so I'm confused. Who's Lucama, Derek?
Lucama is the city in North Carolina. So it's
right.
near Wilson, but Lucama is
Yeah,
the city.
I went up to the old WRC when it was in Wilson. So good stuff. That nice little indoor. I haven't been up to the new facility yet. I keep getting invited up there by certain people. Maybe one time when I'm here in North Carolina, I'll get to go up there and check it out. But I haven't been to North Carolina for a while.
You will not regret it. That facility is gorgeous, and they do a great job. They run 10 scale off road, and then they'll occasionally run the big track for the 8 scales, and they also do a lot of high bite dirt ovals. So they have a good following of multiple tastes of RC, and really enjoy the going up there and hanging out with those guys. A very good demographic of people race there, so it's really fun.
Awesome. All right, so Ken Rand is out. He's on a 34. He just threw down a 34-1. He's currently on a 18-10-21.
What did I say, Lefty? I'm telling you.
Oh,
this
man. What
is
is
my
that?
sleeper pick
Hey,
this
can
round.
you make some picks for some numbers or something like that so I can win some money?
Trust me, I never win when I bet on stuff, so I'm just doing a friendly gentleman's bet. Right now, Ken in trouble. See, that's we shouldn't have spoke.
All right,
but
Don.
Ken is really looking solid. I've been watching him all day. He has been ripping his cars apart after every race and change and stuff. He's been on it.
All right.
Really working hard.
Even with that mistake, he's still on a 10-lap, 18-10-31. Don Elliott on an 18-10-34. Don Elliott is also knocking on the cusp of of pipping Ryan Rand, so it's not over. Yes, but we still have some time to go here. 6 minutes, 37 seconds left to go in this final Spectrum e-truggy qualifier, heat 2 of 2.
So just to paint the picture for you guys based on the points, Ken Rand's first round time, he finished 3 seconds or so behind Don Elliott. So that was a second place run for Ken. The only thing Ken needs to worry about right now is winning this race and setting TQ. And after that, we'll go to the tiebreaker based on those 2 combined runs with laps and time. But basically, Ken needs to beat Don by at least 3-4 seconds to have a chance in this one.
Mm-hmm. And right now, he has a 2.4 second lead over Don Elliott. And Kendrick Cummings moving up to that 3rd spot. So let's see what this is going to be exciting if they keep up this pace. Ken Rand on a 33-4. He's now, let's see, when Don Elliott having a slow lap. So, he had a 38.5. He's got a 7.6 second lead. So Ken Rand is doing everything he needs to do to take overall TQ according to Jarrett. So we'll see what happens here at the end of the 5 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in this e-truggy race. And we are on board with, I have no idea. That was Daniel Orlando down in 5th, that all yellow buggy. And there we see Ken Rand. He's just coming up behind them there as we are on board with 5th place position. Daniel Orlando, he's behind Matty Long, Kendrick Cummings, Don Elliott. Don Elliott with a 35-1, but now he's 8.1 seconds back of Ken Rand. On with Dirty Don there in the pink and white and blue. I don't want to say Agama. I don't think it's an Agama truck. I think it might be a Techno or something like that. Somebody out there in YouTube Landia will let me know.
Whoa, careful, Don. Whoa.
What Don's running.
Really good start, though, for Ken. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. Not a good lap this time with a 40.5, but Ken's trying to basically pull a Mayfield for those of you that have mid-2000s NASCAR experience. Back when Jeremy Mayfield had to win at Richmond and lead the most laps to make the chase. He's trying to do just that right now. Ken Rand trying to set the TQ, which he is not on anymore, but trying to get back on there. Elliott in 2nd, Cummings 3rd, Matty Long is running 4th, Orlando in 5th, and then Bland, Trophies, Williams, Waite, and Watson 6th through 10th.
I say, okay. I knew Derek would know the answer. He says, it's an Agama. I did not know that Agama made an e-truggy, so there we go. It's probably an older e-truggy. But there's Matty Long. She's now in 4th. We're following her with that pink and blue and white wing, yellow wheels. And Maddie, who has yet to say much words in her interview. She's had a few interviews today, but I get her telepathic comments that she's saying. Well, we're going to break her out of our show, if out of anything, and we're going to get her speaking here. But Don Elliott coming up on some lap traffic. That's Donnie Williams. He's down in 8th. So he just let Don through. But Don, oh no, so Ken Rand is still, he's got to put in some time. Right now he is behind his brother with a 17:10 flat. He's got 3 minutes and 19 seconds to put on some fast laps and get back on that 18 lap pace. Knocking on the door of that. So we'll see if he can put on a solid last quarter of this race.
I agree with you, and just to go back to the Maddie Long point, I think with that interview, the nonverbal communication spoke way more than the verbal. You could tell she was excited. You know, it's a big deal, and I think she's really excited. She has to work on those on the camera chops, but I think she has plenty of time to do that.
All right, Gary Vincina says, Jared, I love you. You're famous.
Gavin Vecina, I want to say hi to Gary V at home. That's the nickname that we picked up for him at LCRC.
I'm about to say, if he was the real Gary V, we need to get him to invest some money into RC. But Gary V wouldn't do that.
No,
He'd be like, no, thank you.
Gary V has nothing on this Gary V. This is the real Gary V right here. We're got 2:30 left to go. Ken Rand is still on the 17:10.01. Oh, we got trouble coming to the triple. We got it cleared out. But again, Ken needs to get back in front of Ryan Rand. That is number one right now if he wants to have a chance at TQ. Otherwise, he'll probably start third on the grid, if I'm going to guess.
Yeah, just trying to flirt on some fast laps. He can't find his 33.4 lap pace that he had earlier. He had his fastest lap of a 33.4. He's on the cusp of that 18 lap, but he has to get an 18 lap and beat his brother's time of a 10:34. And Don Elliott just kind of settled there in second. He's not going to be able to challenge Ryan Rand for that TQ. So as it stands, Ryan Rand will take over your TQ if Don Elliott, I would believe, would be in second. And there we go. See Don Elliott, and it's a three modeled old Agama, I'm told, by Jay Zellner and Derek Vanderham out there.
Here's the scene right now. Ken Rand right now at 18:10.34, and a big charge by Kendrick Cummings up to that second spot as Don Elliott had a bad lap a couple laps ago. So Rand has to take the TQ. That is number one for this whole thing to work for him.
I believe that's Kendrick right there in that blue car who just crashed.
Oh, transform the triple. Watch yourself. Whoa.
Whoa. That was close.
He had to have felt the wind of that truck going.
That would have hurt. That would have hurt. That would have hurt. But
let's pick up Ken one more time. Ken already crossed the line. This is Maddie Long that we're following. And there is Elliott and Cummings. So Cummings in the yellow car.
We got two green ones there, Danny. So we're
50 seconds left to go.
Okay.
Ken Rand out front, and he's back on the
He
TQ
is.
pace.
That's
We're
fine, Ken
trying
Rand.
to run this narrative home because this will be a pretty eventful TQ. Oh, no. Got one stuck before the triple. Ken Rand with a 34.3. So Rand, again, doing what he has to do. I do believe if he TQs and Don is that far back, this will be an overall TQ for Rand. But another one, again, lefty, another one coming down to the very last lap. Love it.
Some exciting qualifying here today, all day today. And Ken Rand has an 8.3 second lead over Don Elliott. And he is going to come around. He's got 12 seconds left on the clock. So I guess all that wrenching he's been doing all day has worked out for him because he is on the cusp of a TQ here.
I'm telling you, he has really been working hard today. And I'm just going to say this pick would have hit in Vegas if I would have put money on it. So
there we go.
Ken has got the extra lap. Yes, he does. Don, I don't think will. No, Don is done. And this is going to be very, very close. It's going to come down to a tiebreaker. It just depends on how many seconds it's going to be. Again, Ken Rand finishing his last lap. Rand is currently working his way around the back straightaway up the little roller. He's got traffic in front of him, but he's just trying to finish it up. Rand has to make sure he has a good run here to the finish. 18:10.30. I think that's going to be enough. I'm very sure that's going to be enough. But we're going to wait for the official confirmation from Mr. Rossiter up in the booth.
All right. I know you want to interview Ken Rand and tell him how much you appreciate him letting you run his NITRO truggy.
Absolutely. Let us know what the overall is, please, when you get it. I believe it's going to be Ken, but please let us know.
All right. Derek Vanderham says, okay, I thought he was the blue for a second. It's good to see Kendrick. I haven't seen him for a few years. Don Elliott announces your TQ, so.
Hey, round three is not calculated yet.
Oh, hold on. That one, I have a 10 scale Nats moment.
I got it a little bit wrong there, guys. My apologies. It is going to be Don Elliott taking TQ. I thought with the way that run went, it was going to be Ken. But again, Ken getting bitten by the slower track blues. So it's going to be Don Elliott grabbing TQ again on the day, and we get to talk to Don again. All right. Danny going to grab a picture.
Oh, that must have been super close.
Not really. He got bit by a slower track.
Ah.
All right. Well, what do you say, Don Elliott? This is the second time we've gotten to talk to you today. You are our e-truggy TQ brought to you by Spectrum. I thought that race was closer than it was, but you ended up having the faster runs overall for the tiebreaker. And just want to let you know, want to get your thoughts on how your run went and how you're feeling for tomorrow's main.
Oh, it went good. The track's getting really bumpy. Just make a few adjustments to get through the bumps, and it'll be good.
All right, man. Well, again, want to congratulate you on a great run, and anybody you'd like to thank in the meantime.
Nemo Racing USA, Proline, Fame Wolf Racing, and Agama.
All right, well, Don Elliott, basically the same stuff you told me last time. We want to congratulate you again for a great run, and good luck at tomorrow's main. Thanks, guys.
Good job, Don. All right, so now we're into the Exalt Sportsman e-buggy heat 1 of 3. Brandon Armitage is on the line. He is part of Team Ryan Ran. We have, let's see who else we have in this team. Mark West, part of Camden Line team. Mark West has just had a horrible, horrible e-buggy day. He's your TQ and Nitro buggy. So he has the pace, but he has just been plagued with gremlins in his e-buggy runs all day long. So hopefully he can make up for it. Get a good run in her. I think he has the speed to be TQ. So we'll see. Okay, so we're going to have static cam for a couple minutes here as Danny's up there working on something. So we will have moving cams in a few minutes. So we'll take this time to just listen to the sultry sounds of Patrick Rossiter. Yeah, put him on for a second.
Three, two. Track is hot. Space yourselves out, guys. Don't go all at once. Space yourselves out. There is no prize for getting to turn 1 first. I promise. If there was, it'd be like T-ball. Everybody gets a trophy. Oh, Marshall, bottom left. Oh, Marshall at the triple. This is Sportsman e-buggy group number 1, presented by Exalt, Kevin Abbott's new venture company. Oh, Marshall here at the triple. Take it easy, guys. Find your rhythm. Take it easy. Oh, Marshall on the back. Turn around. You're good. Hey, look, we just need to build a cabbage patch in pit lane. That way, everywhere is a rhythm session. Whoa, hello. Everywhere is a rhythm session. Everywhere. The only thing we haven't said yet is caution in the parking lot. But we're not there yet. It's early. So we are 1:30 down, 8:30 to go. 1:30 down, 8:30 to go. Your race leader, Mr. Tim Singh.
And we are back here after you guys got to listen to some of the background ambiance from the RC Pro-Am located here in Lake Waccamaw, North Carolina. First ever RC Pro-Am, and we are having a blast this weekend. And those of you watching at home, hopefully you're making plans for next year's event because we certainly miss you, and you are missing a great event. So very much appreciate everybody for being here. But again, everybody at home, hopefully we'll see you next year or possibly at the Fall Brawl. First week of December, it'll be right back here in Lake Waccamaw under a covered roof. So no worries about rain. got 2 minutes into this one, and there's Mark West out front trying to undo the dismal runs of rounds 1 and 2. Obviously, he's going to be hurting on qual points, but trying to make the most of a bad situation is Mark right now. Got 39.3 that time for West. He's going to be up front by about 3 seconds over Tim Sink. Third's going to be Charlie Lay. Fourth is Andrew Matos. Allen having a very long lap. I don't know if he is coming back. Yes, he's back with a 56. That's going to hurt. So put LJ into that 5 spot. Allie in 6, Allen 7, Evan, Brandon, Pete, and Sierra, your top 11. West, though, out in front in the orange and white HB. Coming up on 3 minutes down and 7 to go. Still got West out in front here. Not his best lap this time, a 43.1. West just rolling his way up, down, step down on the left side. So again, it is West, Lay, Sink, Matos, and Lawrence, your top 5. Followed by Allie, Allen, Evan, Brandon, Pete, and Sierra, 6 through 11. Four minutes down, 6 to go. West gonna drop down to 4th with a 57. Oh, that's gonna hurt. So Mark, I guess the glass slipper almost fit. Right now, Mark definitely looking like he's gonna go through some lower mains tomorrow to bump up to the Sportsman e-buggy A main. Right at the end of the straight, we've got upside down. Marshall's all over it, and he scampers to safety. Matos, Lay, Sink, West, and Wyon, your top 5 right now. 39.3 fast lap for Mark, and it sounds like there are just all sorts of explosions happening out there. I hear Rossiter's voice going up 3 octaves every time. So Rossiter giving Lance a break and providing some excitement on the way. Again, this is your first heat of 3 for Sportsman e-buggy, brought to you by Exalt. Shout out to Kevin Abbott, brand new company. We wish Kevin the very best in his future endeavors, and I have no doubts that he'll come up with a product that is very competitive right off the very first release. .430 left, just past halfway. Still got Matos leading the way, 0.6 of a second in front of Charlie. Mark West back up to 3rd, running his personal best lap, 37.3 that last time by. Matos having a long lap this time, not going to do him any favors. Looks like Charlie Lay going to be out front now with a 15:10.35. Sink 400ths behind him, so great racing between 1 and 2. And we got carnage on the triple, entering the triple, and it's still happening out there. And we're all clear. Another one stuck on the outside, but it's out of the main line. Wow, these guys are getting after it. Poor Donnell, you're just getting roosted with dirt. So Charlie Lay out in front right now, followed by Mark, Tim, Andrew, and Allen, your top 5. Charlie with a 15:10.34 and a 10:35 for West, 10:36 for Sink, 10:37 for Matos. So top 4 spread by less than 2 seconds here. just under 3 minutes to go. Got Tim Sink taking that lead over now. Again, very close between our top 4 drivers. Kind of a mix-up at this point based on who wants to lead. So again, it's Mark, Tim, Charlie, Andrew, Brandon, followed by Allie, LJ, Evan, Sierra, and Pete. Looks like Alan out after 7 laps here. Tim and Charlie 1.1 seconds apart. Mark West 300ths behind Charlie. And Andrew about 1 second back on Mark in 4th. Mark jumping to the front with a 40.3. Very close throughout this top 4 battle. These guys are going after it. Could be some very important qual points here later in the round. Shout out to Rossiter for calling out some crashed cars on the triple, making sure our marshals stay safe. That's number 1. Safety first. Again, Mr. West, 2/10 in front of Charlie. This is going to be a race all the way to the wire. 4 cars have a chance to win it. We'll see how it ends up here with 1:20 to go. Finishing up here, looks like Charlie, Andrew, and Mark and Tim all going to go 15 laps. We'll see how it ends up here at the end of the race. Charlie went 39.1 last time to take that top spot commandingly, though. See if Charlie can bring her home here. Oh, Charlie having a long last lap. This is going to be close. I'm not sure who's going to take it. Charlie with a 45.8. He leaves the door wide open. Tim Sink is done. Andrew goes 42.1. He's going to take it unless West has some awesome lap. He uncorks right here. West is trying to take the overall in this race. And I don't think it's going to happen. So Mark is not going to finish his last lap. That means that Andrew Matos is going to take the win. 15:10.27. Charlie Lay going to finish up in second. Tim Sink third, all going 15. And Mark will finish 14 laps just a little bit prematurely for 14:9.47. This is race number 14, your second heat of Sportsman e-buggy, presented by Exalt. Got a few races left. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. I know it's getting late. We're ready to wrap it up tonight and get back at it. 8 a.m. tomorrow, mains will start. So 8 a.m. mains will start tomorrow.
So just thinking ahead.
I need a volunteer on the 4, please.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Little LJ Barnes. I did not want him out there marshaling. I need a volunteer on bucket 4, please. Volunteer bucket 4. Got a volunteer on bucket 11. Thank you. I need a volunteer bucket
15
4.
seconds to the start of the race.
Come on, guys, help me out. Volunteer bucket 4. That's infield back straightaway. Infield back straightaway. Need a volunteer bucket 4, please.
Less than 5, 4, 3, 2.
Hold, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. Man, this lady's impatient. Jeez. She's worse than Lance. Love you. I know. He's my landlord. All right, guys, I need a volunteer bucket 4, please. Volunteer bucket 4. All right, so Mark, you'll take the 4, so I need a volunteer
2 minutes
on
to the start of the race.
Oh, yes, so LJ, grab the 7, please. Top right corner, LJ. There he comes. I always say, what me and LJ have in common, we both have our daddy's hairlines. All right, here we go, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Now you may go. Space yourselves out now. Space out, space out. This is our second group of Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt. And everybody's on the clock. Right now, TQ for the round is Andrew, 15-10-27. Does anybody have anything for that WRC?
All right, race number 14 out on the track. Race number 15, you're on deck. 1 minute down, 9 minutes left to go. Will Crow out in front. You've got Chris Osteen holding on to the number 2. James Waite in at number 3. Michael Hine working the 4. Michael Watson in the 5. Stacy Mihelich in the 6. Jeremy Lawrence in the 7. Dan Dickerson in the 8. Ronnie Bowman in the number 9. Christopher Wilson in the 10. And Gavin Wilson working the number 11 spot. It's Will Crow right now out in front as he comes across that start-finish line. 40.8, 41.1 is the laps. James Waite in at number 2 spot. 10 lap, or excuse me, 15, 10, 14 if for Will Crow is the pace. James Waite on a 15, 10, 27. Michael Hine now going to move up to that number 2 spot. Michael Hine, 2.1 seconds back of the 1. These guys trying to make their final push. Final stake into the A main. 12 of you will lock in. 3 will bump. 12 will lock in. 3 will bump. Race number 14 on the track. Race number 15, you're on deck. Intermediate e-buggy A group. Intermediate buggy A group. You will marshal at 8 a.m. in the morning. It's Michael Hine, Chris Osteen right now separated by half a second. James Waite in that number 3 spot with Daisy Mihelich in that number 4. Will Crow working the 5. Will Crow 9/10 of a second away from the 4. Right at 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. You can't drink the microphone. Michael Hine right now with a 5.5 second lead up on Chris Osteen. Will Crow into number 3 spot. Mihelich working at number 4. Stacy only 92 hundredths of a second behind Will Crow for the number 3. The battle really starting to tighten up here in the middle of the pack between Crow, Mihelich, Waite, and Watson. Watson now going to climb up to that number 3 spot. Michael Hine with the race lead, 3.5 seconds up on the field. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. Michael, Chris, Watson, Waite, Mihelich, your top 5. Oh, careful, Marshall, careful. Watch your feet, fingers. Watch all the appendages. Oh, we got one got behind you there, behind you. You're facing the wrong way. Need to turn around. There you go. That one's broke. So unfortunate break there for Stacy running into 4. You're right at 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Fixing to close in on the bottom half of this race. Michael Hine, 1.1 seconds up on Chris Osteen. James Waite working at number 3. Stacy Mihelich into number 4. Michael Watson
left.
into 5. Will Crow 6. Jeremy Lawrence 7. Ronnie Bowman in the 8. Christopher Wilson in the 9. Dan Dickerson in the number 9 spot now. Gavin Wilson in the 10. Race 15, you're on deck. Race 15, Sportsman e-buggy A group coming up next. Chris Osteen right now with a 2-second lead up on Hine.
Four minutes left.
Six minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Chris Osteen, James Waite right now running 1 and 2. Michael Watson into number 3. Michael Hine 4. Jeremy Lawrence working the number 5 spot. Will Crow in the 6. Ronnie Bowman in the 7. Christopher Wilson in the 8. Dan Dickerson 9. Gavin Wilson in the 10. Race 15, you're on deck. Sportsman e-buggy brought to you by Exalt RC. Out on the track. 3:30 left to go.
Three minutes left.
James Waite, Michael Watson right now running 1 and 2. Jeremy Lawrence in the number 3. Chris Osteen in the 4. Will Crow in the 5. Chris Osteen right now 7.2 seconds back into 3. Now Jeremy Lawrence up to the number 2 spot. 5.2 seconds out of the 1.
2 minutes left.
It's James Waite with a 5.6 second lead up on the field. Jeremy Lawrence in at number 2 spot. Michael Watson in the 3, Chris Osteen 4. Will Crow in the 5, Michael Hine in the number 6, Ronnie Bowman in the 7, Christopher Wilson in the 8, Dan Dickerson in the 9, Gavin Wilson in the 10.
1 minute left. "45 seconds left. "30 seconds left.
Time winding on down there with only 30 seconds left to go. James Waite looking to take the win and reset TQ at a 15-10-18.
15 seconds left. Will Crow done. James Waite done.
All right, you guys, race it back to the line. You're all going to be done. Race it back to the line. You'll all be done.
Jeremy Lawrence done. Chris Osteen done. Dan Dickerson done. Gavin Wilson done. Christopher Wilson done.
Waiting on Michael Watson and Ronnie Bowman.
Ronnie Bowman done. Michael Watson done.
There we go, guys. That's a race.
All right, guys, we are back with some moving cameras for the last 3 races of tonight. We have the Heat 3 of Exalt Electronics Sportsman e-buggy. Ken Young, Donnie Williams show the world why he should have been picked in the draft last night. That's what he said when he came and sat by us. Great young man there. His mom's watching, I'm sure. She's going to be tuned in shortly. Susan Williams ready to cheer on Donnie. A great young man, very cute young man you have there. Just a year younger than my son. And he's got a point to prove today. So let's see if he can get another TQ in this round, and that will give him the overall TQ, or get up in the hunt and get a good top 3 finish where he can do some cool stuff and show everybody why they should have picked young Donnie Williams.
I'm with you on that, Lefty. Currently, just to paint the picture for you, we have Quincy Atkins as your round 1 TQ with a 16:10.07. Donnie did TQ round 2 with a 16:10.03. So that could be interesting when it comes down to a possible tiebreaker. Right now, Davey Talent has a 2nd place run from round number 1, and Quincy Atkins was 2nd in round number 2. So Quincy definitely holding the upper hand right now, but again, if Donnie wins this round, none of that matters.
There we go. And he's determined to win. He was willing himself to win as he left us. He was figuring out the math, what he had to do, and he is dead set on doing that. So we wish all the luck to. I always want to see the young drivers do well here, and I hope he does.
It's great to see all the youth down here in the Southeast. Not as much up north, but really a lot of promising young talents here. And you can tell that they're into it. They're invested. Going to have these people in the hobby for multiple years. And just glad to see it.
All right, Cousin Andy, my sidekick or my co-host here with me is Jared Barton. Is up from the Northeast, New York, right?
Yes.
New York area. He's an RD up there, and he's been doing a good job here. He's going to be doing some pit reporting with us tomorrow as we get the Nitro cars going and whatnot. And we should be good. We'll be doing some a lot of calling tomorrow, so he's enjoying it. Glad you are enjoying it, Cousin Andy. Are you still racing? I haven't seen you racing on no. I don't think I have you on Facebook anymore after my my Facebook got hacked last year. So got to add you there. Let me see. P Diddy coming over.
Yes, thank you very much, Andy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and thank you for the kind words. It's been it's been a great time. Lefty invited me over here with open arms, and it's been great having something to keep me busy today. So thank you very much for the kind words, and thanks, Lefty, for letting me be your sidekick here.
Thank you for sidekick, co-host. We're co-hosting.
All right.
Not sidekick.
You deserve all the you deserve all the love, though. So I'm just over here filling in.
Doing a good job, and it's allowed me to rest my voice today.
Well, thank you, sir. Gracias.
So Chris Hunt, actually, so let's look at who's in the hunt here. So Davey Talent is on the team. Charlie Yates, Mark. Where did Mark West? How did Mark West do? Let's see. Man, Mark West is having he had another DNF. E-buggy is not his thing. E-buggy is not his thing at all.
Paying those bills this weekend, but his nitro car is looking pretty good. So
oh yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a tale of 2 weekends for Mark, but you never know. Tomorrow's a new day, and Mark could just run the table and get himself to the A. You never know.
And Corey Humphrey's getting it all wrong out there, but we are on board with chasing trophies. Chase Marquardt, as I was told. He's got, that's you, Patrick. You used to have those different color wheels and all that type of stuff, and mark up your wheels. They look like checkerboards and all that stuff. He's copying you.
No, those are spokes.
Oh, he's running spokes.
I think those are spokes.
They are spokes.
Oh, it's a decal. Okay.
Oh, it is a decal?
Okay. But it looks so real.
Yeah, that car has like anime on the side of it. So, yeah, he's...
That onboard shot showing you just how rough this track's getting. Chase was just trying to do his thing, mind his own business, and he's just getting bucked all over the place. If there was a passenger in some of these RC cars, they wouldn't make it through the first lap.
No, they would be all messed up.
No, they'd be sponsored by Dramamine, big time.
Okay, good to see you getting back into it, man, up there in Idaho. You got a beautiful track up there at WRCE as well. So, oh no, you moved to SoCal. Nice. I love California.
And he did mention WRCE. What a gorgeous track those guys have. I mean, they're having a race this weekend, and I know Wiggins is up there having some fun. And man, what a gorgeous racetrack up there in Idaho.
TB Ursoff, you guys don't remember when Wabash, I remember when Advantage used to have spoke wheels. Tony Newland, that's how old I am. When spoke wheels were cool. All right, Davey Talent chasing trophies. Dennis Brew, Doug Tudor, John Scarpets, Quincy Atkins, and poor Donnie Williams down there in 10th right now. He's gonna have to put his head down. He's got 6 minutes and 53 seconds left to go.
As we've learned, anything can happen, and they're pretty close still in the separation, especially amongst your top four. They're about 2 seconds apart. That's going to be Chase, Davey, Dennis, and Doug, all 1 through 4.
Oh, sorry, cuz he says you moved from SoCal. Okay, so you are about 6 hours from WRCE. Okay, they got a big race going on this weekend there. A lot of top guys there. There's look Tebow, TQ, e-buggy, and Nitro buggy there. So good stuff. And ooh.
Chase off the track. Oh boy.
There's Techno Savage there.
Chase with a creative line right there. I like that line. He kind of checked out the infield, popped back on the track, and he's back on his way.
All right, but Davey Talent still up front for 38-3. Doug Tudor chasing trophies still in 3rd. Quincy Atkins in 4th. Donnie Williams moved up a spot, but
up and away for Davey. Nice save though. He was nice and calm in the air, kind of held the binders and turned the wheel to straighten himself back out. That is the green car we're following. Davey Talent has that 2nd place run in hand. That could be important when we come down to the tiebreakers for TQ. But we will figure that out.
that was I don't know how that wasn't a big wreck just now as Davey Talent snuck by and got by there and like a ninja just underneath that car as that car was doing some flips. And the Talents are having a good weekend this weekend so far. And they've been racing a lot. Former owners of Mobile Hobbies down there in Shelby, North Carolina. And there we go. That's not good.
Both upside down. That's Quincy and Davey Talent. And it's getting worse. Watch out. Watch your head, Marshall. All right, we're clear. That was Davey trying to make the triple after he didn't have enough steam. And that is going to cost him big time, but also cost Quincy. So we'll see if Chase is going to pick up the pieces and move from 3 to 1. I have a feeling he will. Davey going to come across with a, oh my goodness, this is not a good lap. Chase with a 41 flat, Quincy with a 45.4, Davey with a 48.6. That is rough.
And on the move up to 7th place is young Donnie Williams. He's climbing back up the ladder there. trying to get up in that top 5. Wyatt Van Fleet in the top 5 right now. Davey Carmendi's pick. What's up, Kyle Hermans? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope the back's good. And he says, Davey, pro sportsman talent. And I got your good buddy, Patrick Rossiter, right next to you, and S-Works teammate. But we are on board. Oh, Wyatt Van Fleet dropping like a rock in the Dead Sea. And Donnie Williams on the move. So the Williams family.
Now. Yeah, he's
well
not out of it.
done.
He's only 8 seconds back. That's just one mistake on this massive, tricky track. So don't count out Donnie, the youngster in the red Techno machine. He is, as we mentioned, determined. He wants to get up there and overall TQ this thing.
Well, let's see if we can find young Donnie. It looked like he was in the triple just now. When you get a chance, Danny.
Donnie hitting the line right about now.
Yeah.
There
so,
he is.
How's the race going?
Wrong red car, but he is on the left side of the racetrack. Donnie's on the left side of the racetrack. So.
Can't say that.
Yes, Donnie is the all red car.
Yes,
all
with
red
blue.
car.
All red and blue windows. And he is still in 5th. They're in on a 39.9. Let's see what he does. There he is. Oh,
there he
no.
is. Oh, nice save.
Nice save by young Donnie. So there for his mom and everybody watching at home. So we want to give them some spotlight. And I just love his picture that we took that at Wicked Weekend. I remember taking that picture with Donnie and he.
Up to 4th now.
Well done, Donnie.
Here he comes. But again, Chase with his personal best at 37.6. So chasing trophies, trying to spoil this party for old little Donnie Williams. But again, you never know with the tiebreakers. You just keep racing until you're called done. Oh, little mistake there for Donnie. He's back on all 4. He's going to end up doing a single double. That was cool.
Yep, nice line. Not
Rolling
going
the first
crazy.
single. That was cool.
Not getting, he knows to make some mistake. Didn't have the power to get over it. And let's see if you can catch up with him, Danny. There we go. If young Donnie Williams, it's going to be a slower lap for him if there's mistakes. But let's see what happens when he comes across the line. And it is a 40, not too bad. Still in that 4th position. He's about 6.6 seconds, 0.8 seconds back of 3rd, Quincy Atkins. There's Quincy Atkins right next to him, actually, with the blue towel around him. So
Young
there
man
he's
is locked in right now. He is just in the zone, moving with the car. He wants this thing, man. He wants it bad.
We got grandmom and mom cheering him on. And I'm sure his dad's around here somewhere. And he has a big point to prove. He came into this qualifying with a chip on his shoulder saying, nobody picked me. I'm going to show him why they should have picked me. He's got 1 minute and 54 seconds. And he is trying to catch up and get up into that 3rd spot. And he does have a 40-point flat. And Quincy Atkins has a 41. So Quincy Atkins just 4/10 behind him. And Donnie Williams, he's about 4.9 seconds back of David Talent. So if David Talent does make some errors, young Donnie will catch him up. But chasing trophies out there, and there we say that Donnie makes a mistake. That is one of the spots you do not want to make a mistake right there. Going to be a long marshal for him. He's going to give up that spot with 1 minute and 22 seconds left. But Chase out there looking good. They're on a 38.5 if there's false spoke wheels that look real.
They do look really real. If Patrick wouldn't have said anything, I would have thought they were legitimate spokes.
And there he is.
They look like the old sweep spokes. It's what they look like to me from a distance. I know because I used to run it.
There you go.
Chase on a very good run right here, trying to reset TQ, a 15:10.01. He was on a 16, but had a couple little mistakes here and there. You can see he's just struggling through that off-camber section. No good lines left. You're just kind of taking which way it bounces you. But Chase doing the job out front, coming down the start-finish line for 39.1, trying to possibly jump back onto that 16-lap pace, and that could mean something here in the last heat of Sportsman.
All right, so Donnie has 2 grandmothers watching, and after that long 51-second lap, he's still in 6th. Let's see. I'm just watching his scoring. Let's see if he can bump up and get in that top 5 position. I think he'll be happy with that, and he does with a 37.6. So he is 3.4 seconds back of 4th, Quincy Atkins. So a mistake, but running out of time, young Donnie. But we are on board with chasing trophies. He'll be happy with this win when he comes over. He should win it.
He's going to get one more lap, looks like. Yes,
there we go.
Will. Just barely got the extra lap.
So Donnie Williams going to finish in 5th. Good run for Donnie after some bad laps and a bad start. And chasing trophy is going to take the win here. And let's see, I think David Talent might take the overall with this too.
Going to be close, I'm telling you. Davey Talent may go one more. It's going to be really close.
Nope. Yep, he does.
Davey Talent does not go an extra lap. He will be done with an 0-1.
Okay, he is done.
Scrap, it's going to be a 15:10:08. Donnie Williams is done. Atkins done. And yes, Trace going to get the victory lap. Going to be close on the overall. I believe that's 3 separate TQs, Lefty.
3 separate TQs. Let's see what Lance comes up with up there. So, well done, Kyle Herman. Says he got 4th at SOS at SMB. Good stuff, good stuff.
Waiting for official confirmation from Lance, but we're going to find out the points, and then we'll get an interview with our overall TQ and Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Quincy Atkins got it. Well done. Well done.
Quincy's first 2 rounds were good enough, so that's going to give our overall TQ to Quincy Atkins. Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt.
Let's see where young Donnie ends up here. Ah, well done to young Donnie. He will finish 3rd, start 3rd tomorrow. Let's see if it refreshes. Oh, no, wrong event. Yep, he's in 3rd. Nope, it's still not counted, sir.
Congratulations, sir. Good job.
Yep, Donnie Williams will finish 3rd. Well done to Donnie Williams and his family all watching. Proud of him. 2 grandmothers, moms watching. Good job. The young Donnie Williams. Very nice young man. And always good to see the youth doing well here at the races. So we're going to get ready.
With your overall TQ and Sportsman e-buggy presented by Exalt. Congratulations to Quincy Atkins. Very nice effort in the first 2 rounds. Obviously that 3rd one didn't go exactly how you planned on it, but still was good enough. So tell me how your weekend's going, and tell me how you feel about setting TQ.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we were fast out of the box when we got here, so it was definitely a lot easier to work off of that. I've had some great help from all the S-Work guys. I mean, everybody's been pitching in. I haven't been doing 8-scale racing much. It's about my 2nd time out here. So luckily, yesterday on the Pro-Am draft, they didn't pick me, so it kind of fired me up, gave me a reason to make sure they, see something.
Well, awesome, man. Like you said, you used that chip on your shoulder for good, and tell you what, man, very impressive stuff, and we finally figured out what car you drive, the S-Works. Obviously, a lot of support for that brand down here. So congratulations, man, and good luck tomorrow in your mains, and we wish you the best of luck. Sir, congratulations.
All right, congratulations, Quincy. Good job, man. Show them why they didn't pick you. Yeah.
All right, guys, we are back. We just finished up our interview with Quincy Atkins. Super nice guy. And congratulations to him for your Sportsman e-buggy TQ. Got race number 16 on the track right now. Maddie Long starting off with a 35.4 fast lap. That is quickest so far. Jerry West will be 2nd, Cam 3rd, Tyler Melton 4th, and Jeremy Talent in 5th after 1 lap.
All right, Maddie Long having a long lap of 39.8. Let's see where she stands in the standings. We have only 1 heat of the HB Racing Intermediate e-buggy. Jerry West was looking good earlier. Oh, right, yeah, she's just out there for practice. I'm getting late. It's getting late. We're getting tired. We're hungry.
It's all right. It's all right. Well, that's what I'm here for, to keep you in line.
There we go. There we go.
Definitely congratulations to Maddie Long. She's already your overall TQ, but just getting some extra track time.
I think she wants another interview.
I think she does. I think she says, you know what? Third time's the charm with this interview thing. I'm going to get it. And
there we go.
I got faith. So.
There we go. And
Quick lap going to Maddie with 35.4. A lot of guys actually dropping down to that range. Got a 35.8 from Cam and a 36.3 from Jerry. So pretty good parity on the hot laps there.
Good stuff. And Derek Vandernon, I take full credit for getting him the S-Works car. He's a local at Beach. He's talking about Quincy. And, yeah, good dude. He's excited. We were just talking to him. He says he's looking forward to Masters coming up here in October. So looking forward to that. Getting on and watching some pink pinion racing. And see who won stock last year. Oh, it was Brandon Schimmel. Brandon Schimmel, that's right.
Brandon Schimmel, last year running stock, and he's back in the mod game now. And that's one guy. It's one young man that is really. He took that transition to mod, and he really didn't struggle that much out of the gate. Like, I think he made the A in his first race in mod at a national level.
Yeah.
But Brandon Schimmel from Coastal RC, tons of talent, really nice kid, and obviously very much appreciate the Schimmel family at Coastal RC.
Alrighty, Cam Hamill, he was picked, and he wasn't even hurt yesterday, so he was picked long distance. Jerry West out there looking good for 38.3. Jeremy Talent. This is the intermediate e-buggy heat 1 of 1, brought to you by HB Racing. Gene Strout out there as well. Daniel Stolte, Maddie Long, now down in 4th. Katie Carmende in 6th. So Danny's just up there doing something. So we don't have no follow cam right now. So good stuff to Daniel Paz.
Unfortunately, that was Jeremy Talent upside down on the left side of the track. He's going to lose a bunch of spots here. That was a 45.1. He drops down to 7th now. So Talent not having the lap he would have desired. Trouble coming up the triple. This is going to be scary. Marshall, please watch yourself. And it's still happening out there. Looks like everything got cleared out. We're good to go. 4 down, 6 to go. We are almost there, guys. We have this race to finish plus one more. Pro e-buggy brought to you by S-Works will be our final race of the night. Again, TQ already settled for this class. Maddie Long is your overall TQ, but still plenty of A-main spots up for grabs, plus some bragging rights. Who doesn't love bragging rights, right?
That's right. But now she's back up in the second with a 35.2, looking to take TQ overall, come over and get an awesome interview telepathically. And Cam Hamill having a long lap here. He's not too long, 35.5. Oh, 39.1, sorry. So the Maddie Long is moving up to that front position with 5 minutes, 22 seconds left to go. At Q3, she's just out there having fun right now, doing some testing. And we are on board with young Maddie up there in that pink, white, wing, and green. Nope, go forward a little bit, Danny. Go forward a little bit. There we are. There's Maddie Long. Whole family racing her this weekend. Mom's racing, stepdad's racing, her real dad's on her, helping doing the pit duties. It's a family affair here for the Longs and Milhelix. And Cam Hamill, I don't know where Cam Hamill's from. He must be from here in North Carolina and everything. So, well done to him. Oh, sorry, it's a her. Sorry. I mean, when I heard Cam, I'm thinking Cameron, right? So, I didn't see her picture, but she's Ryan's. Is she Ryan's girlfriend? I think. Okay. Maddie Long out. So we got 2 females out there right now. That's always great to see. Maddie Long, Cam Hamill battling out there. 2 females. So we have actually 3 females in this race with Katie Carmende down in 7th. But it's always good to see the females here racing up and showing that they can do.
I believe the picture got misplaced for Cam Hamill because it's definitely a he. Cameron Hamill is from Wilmington, North Carolina, so you had it pretty much right.
Right. So she's pretty much local, about an hour away.
So I think Cameron is a he. It's just the photo was misplaced. So.
Oh, all right.
It's all right, though.
I'm lost.
We're all a little bit lost.
It's
Remember,
getting late.
It's been a long day, man. A lot of racing at the RC Pro, and we're having a great time. And thanks to all you guys for sticking out here late. Derek Vanderham saying Cam is a guy. Thank you for confirming, Derek.
I do apologize, Cam, for calling you a female. But we don't have a picture of you, dude. And Danny had a picture of Ryan Rand's girl there, and I was like, okay, that's a pretty strange name for a girl.
When in doubt, we blame Danny. That's all we're going to say.
Danny, I see what you're doing up there, Danny. I see
He's
what
trying
you're
to
doing.
throw us off.
There you
Maddie
go.
Long not throwing anybody off. She's out front by 6 seconds. And Maddie just doing this for bragging rights. She's just showing off right now because she's already got 2 zeros in the books. Looking to nail it down overall. She says, I don't want anybody else to get a 0 here in intermediate e-buggy presented by Hot Bodies Racing. Cam Hamill about 6.5 seconds back in second. Oh, Maddie having to roll that first double, but has plenty of juice for the triple. Shouldn't cost her too much. Jerry West in third, Daniel Stolt in fourth, Jeremy Talent in the 5 with 2:35 left to go.
Cameron Saxon back in sixth, Katie Carmende seventh. Cam Hamill, we need to get a picture of him to make sure he is not a female and that he is actually a male. You know, I don't know. Now I'm all lost, but I'm pretty sure he's a dude. And Danny says, I think I might be wrong. Maddie Long out there. Cam Hamill having a long lap, a 41.5. They're still holding on to that second spot. Jerry West in third. Daniel Stolte fourth and Jeremy Talent fifth. So lots of North Carolina talent right here. I think Maddie Long is from from Virginia, I want to say. I'm sure Derek will know. Derek knows everybody.
Derek is like the Rain Man of the South. I call myself the Rain Man of the North, but I think I've met my match.
And he knows everybody in California, too,
Oh,
because
yeah.
that's where he's from.
Derek Vanderham keeping us informed here on the live group chat. So thank you, Derek.
And we have
40 left to go, and I'm telling you, look at Maddie. She's just feeling the flow right now. She's just letting the car kind of wash around, not really taking too many chances. See, she rolls the triple right there.
Not taking that. She is very consistent.
Cool as a cucumber still.
Is that Cam Hamill right there?
I believe that's Cam right to her right, yes.
Yeah, that's Cam. I'm sorry, Cam. I should know who you are. I met you.
People like you and me, we see thousands of people every day. It's we'll give you a pass on that one.
I don't want. He's probably going to be upset that I confused him for a female. But I blame Danny on that one.
When in doubt, blame Danny. 9 down, 1 to go. Maddie Long back onto a 17-lap pace, and she is now about 15 seconds in front. Cam having a rough lap. He's going to drop down to fourth. That means Jerry West is 15 seconds back in second. Daniel, you're third. Cam and Jeremy with 45 to go.
Alrighty. So Maddie looking smooth with her. She has a 15.6 second, 19 second lead. Let's see when Jerry West comes by, but she has a very big lead. But she doesn't even need to win this. She's just doing this for bragging rights. Oh, Daniel Stolte taking that over.
You were just looking away, Lefty. She just got it up on the bicycle and rode it out for about 10 feet. That was pretty cool.
Oh, really?
So Maddie very under control, kind of controlling the chaos around her. She's on a 17:10:33. Last time was her personal best lap at 34.8, so nobody else has pushed that barrier yet.
There we go. 34.8 on her last few laps, man. She's just getting faster. Turned on her fast lap on her second to last lap. Pretty stunning by this young girl off last lap. And well done to Maddie Long. There she is.
Out right here.
All right. I'm going to tell her she just wanted to get an interview. I think Danny already took a picture of her, so you have not. Oh, great. So we're going to interview her. Woohoo! I'm just going to look at her and be like, All right, so we have Heat 1 of the Pro e-buggy coming up here next. And it should, Cole Ogden's already TQ'd this, but I'm sure he's going to probably go out there to get some knowledge. Or maybe he's just chilling right now, getting his cars ready for tomorrow. And Maddie Long going to make her way over to take her picture. And we're going to force an interview out of her again.
Got Lefty holding it down in the interview for us. And again, Maddie's last lap, a little bit longer, but it didn't matter. She had the extra lap, and she's going to sweep qualifying for intermediate e-buggy. She is definitely the favorite for tomorrow's main, but you never know. Got a really nice intermediate field, so she's going to have to work for it.
She's out terra marshaling at the moment. She quickly ran over there and terra marshaled, but telepathically we had an interview, and she says, "I'm awesome. I TQ'd all 3 rounds. Come at me." That's what she says.
She says, "Come get this TQ spot tomorrow."
Exactly.
She does not want to get an interview. I can already see it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's gonna.
All right, we're going to get this last race off and running, and then we'll get an interview. Maybe not an interview. We'll see about the interview part, but definitely need to grab Maddie's picture after this one's over. But we'll see what happens here. I don't believe I saw Cole out on the racetrack, so he's probably just going to, like you said, chill out, prep his cars for tomorrow. And I bet he's already had a couple adult beverages by now.
I don't blame him. He's had a good day, so he's earned it.
He has earned it for sure. Double TQ. Very competitive fields here in the pro classes, and this is very, very textbook quality over quantity. You got 8 cars out here, and they're all bad, fast mamma jammas. We got Olson, Ryan Rand, Spencer Heckert, Patrick Rossiter, David Carmody, Ken Rand, Camden Lime, on top of Cole.
All right, so Heckert actually has a 2 and a 2.
Oh, Ken upside down as we just went to the live view. That's going to hurt his time here, but Spencer open up with a 33 flat. Good start for Spencer. He TQ'd round 3 of Nitro Buggy, so looks like round 3 going to be Spencer's round if he can put in a good e-buggy round 2.
Let's find Spencer, Danny. See if we can find him and see how he's driving around this track. Is this him?
Spencer in the red, white, and blue. Spencer should be hitting the back straightaway right about now, so wrong spot here.
Stay right there, Danny. Stay there. Stay there. He'll be coming around.
There he is. There comes Spencer down the straightaway. Red, white, and blue. There he is. All right. Spencer Heckert, a 32.7.
Wow.
Throwing down some heat here. I think Spencer is a late bloomer here. I think that Cole's going to have his hands full tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too. We're going in for some interesting mains tomorrow. He was super fast in last night, and that he is the only one successfully doing that line. He's keeping it tight right on the pipe right there. Do that S section. He's made his own line. Only one going through there like at that speed. Cole's tried to match it, but he can't seem to hug it like he does and just goes through. Cole has his own special line through there. He was talking to Camden earlier. He says this is probably his worst day of RC for the year. But it's another day tomorrow, so he'll be all right. And I have no doubt that Camden Line will figure things out. Got a good night's rest and get ready for tomorrow's finals.
Yes, Camden looking way better this time by 4 seconds back of Heckert, but Heckert putting on a furious pace. Another 32.7 last time by. This one looks like equally as good. He's coming on the back of Camden right here. I'm going to guess another low 33 right about. 34 one, a little bit slower, but that little bit of a hiccup before the line probably is where you lost that little bit. Camden goes wide for his teammate right there. Those guys all working well together. As right now it's S-Works versus Ogden in the pro picture.
And there Camden Lime trying to follow his teammate. Let's see if they take the same line coming through here. Yeah, Camden go. Oh yeah, so they followed each other. Camden probably just wants to hang back and watch Heckert go through her. Follow that line because they're both on the same cars, teammates here. And Camden is looking to, and he threw it on a 35. Oh, Heckert threw it on a 33.9. So, man.
This is looking like an awesome run here from Spencer Heckert. I mean, it's not easy to drive away from Camden Lime. He's 7 seconds out front with only 3:20 down. So at this rate, he'll probably take this home by about 15 seconds or so.
Wow, that was a great line through there for Camden Line, keeping it super low. I thought he was going to case that jump. That's how low it was. Oh, Cole's back out there. See, I don't know. He must have started late. No, he's in 4th.
Wow, we totally missed Cole Ogden. He slid right under our noses, and Ogden right now in the 4th spot. I think he did start a lap late, but I don't think it hurt him on time. We're going to have to find out.
He's on a 17 lap pace compared to 18 and 19 for Spencer Heckert.
We're going to have to figure that part out. But again, Ogden 13 seconds back, maybe a long first lap. I can't quite see that first time around, but Cole still getting some extra track time and getting some notes for tomorrow, and he is equally as quick, 33.5 or 33.3 fast lap for Ogden. But Heckert right now really figuring out this rough, blown-out racetrack. Comes back with a 33.6. Lime also a 33.6 behind him.
Yeah, Heckert knocking on a 19 lap pace here. And he's got 5 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. He has absolutely found something in the last quarter of this day of qualifying, and
Gorgeous
he's looking
line
good
right there.
Oh man, these guys, him, Cole Ogden, and let's see if see Camden gets a little wide and he gets down in that divot, but Spencer's able to just keep it hugged up close against that pipe. It's not a very long line, maybe a foot and a half right there that we're talking about.
32.7 again. Wow, clockwork for Heckert. Oh, Lime with a creative line after the straightaway. So Lime going to lose a little bit of time here, but just going back to Spencer Heckert, this is a different Spencer Heckert from earlier today when he was overdriving, getting frustrated, really wasn't performing up to what he thought he could have, and this looks like prime Spencer Heckert right now.
Oh yeah, he's definitely having fun right now. There you see him coming on the back straight, coming around the sweeper over that hump, and he is just he is hugging these pipes, and he is, look at him.
32.8, man, just banging 32s right now. His slowest lap is a 33, I think it was a 33.6. No, he had that 134.1. Everything else has been 33 or faster. So Heckert really throwing in a good run. 19:10.31. This is some legendary stuff as he's got an 11-second lead on Lime, and that is not easy, man. He is really nailing that inside line after the off cameras.
Danny getting up close and personal with Spencer Heckert as he comes across the line again. Let's see what he throws down. A 33.1, slightly slower, still on a 19 lap, 10:31 pace, and he is flying Camden line. 12.5 back of him. Ogden 5.4 back of Lime. So Cole just out there getting some extra practice. I guess by the time these guys get on the track tomorrow, it's going to be rough for them because they are going to fix the track tonight, I was told. So they are fixing it.
And when it's your race, it's your race. I mean, you saw that Heckert glanced off of Carmen. It barely slowed him down after that triple. Heckert really making it happen right now. A little slower this time, 34.7, but he's still out front by 12 seconds over Lime. This is a great way to cap off the night here. An excellent day at the RC Pro-Am, brought to you by Team Losi Racing, as well as our other supporting sponsors that we're so grateful for. And I don't know, Lefty, 12 hours of racing. We've had a blast here today, and we're in for more action tomorrow.
Yeah, it won't be as long of a day tomorrow. We will have double A mains for all electric mains. Every electric main will be 10 minutes. All B mains in Nitro will be 20, and all A mains 30. So and don't forget the RC Pro-Am section of this race, where the intermediate and sportsman drivers and the pro drivers all have to do well tomorrow as well. Guys will be happy today. There's some Maddie Long got a lot of points for her team. We saw David Olson get some points as well. Cole Ogden obviously getting some points. But remember that the sportsman drivers actually carry the most weight in the whole program because their points are worth more, then followed by the intermediate team. So they will all combine, and there is a payout. I think it was $1,000 for the first team, so they'll split that between the three of them. And it's going to be all for the money tomorrow with the team side of things. So individuals equaling one great team result is what this is all about tomorrow.
Truly lives up to that, where the pros need the Joes slogan that we've been coming up with, and love to see the teamwork involved here, not just between your individual teammates, but from intermediate to sportsman and sportsman to pro, and every single level of skill that it really takes the whole package to make this happen. Obviously, we'll run down the points for you tomorrow as they go. I know there will be bonus points for overall TQs, so we'll run that down for you before they actually get started tomorrow. But right now we're watching Camden Lime in second spot. You see him standing to Spencer Heckert's right, so he's right in between Ogden and Heckert. That's a fast trio right there up on the driver's stand.
Yes, sir. And Heckert still just off that 19-lap pace with a 34.2. But looking to take TQ here and looking to get that mind games going for tomorrow. Even though him, Cole, and all Camden are all pitting over there together, I'm sure tomorrow once the flag drops, once the lights start and the flag drops, or however that statement goes, he is going to be looking to beat his friends on the track and go home with some extra change in his pocket. And his team would also want to do well. And not only that, that's bragging rights, you know. You want to come out and have a good run. He does have some competition here with Camden Lime and Cole Ogden for Heckert. I do believe he's headed up to the World, sir, in a couple of weeks' time as well. I'm not sure. I have to ask him. I think he is. And 10 scale for him after that.
what this run does for Camden, most of all, it gives him confidence for tomorrow because he really was kind of down on himself. He didn't know if he was going to get better for the weekend. But this run, despite Spencer being on just this absurd pace, Lime having a very nice effort here in that second spot. And speaking of absurd pace, new hot lap from Heckert on lap 16, 32.5. Get out of town.
Exactly. He's got 18 seconds left, and he will want to get back on that 19 lap pace. Let's see if he can. When he comes across a 33.1. Nope. But let's see, Camden Lime. Let's see what Camden does when he comes by. Oh, no, slow lap for Camden. Very slow lap for Camden.
Camden with a 37.1, so it's going to put Ogden back into that second spot. Clock has expired. This is the final race of the night, so we'll make sure we grab a picture with Maddie Long, and I'm sure we'll get a picture of our overall TQ Cole Ogden. But Olson going to finish up second, so 17, 10, 12 for Olson. Rand is done for fifth. That's Ryan. Heckert going to take down an awesome race, man. 18, 10, 02. He's going to beat Ogden by about 16 seconds. So awesome run for Heckert. Great way to wrap up the night for him. He's going to TQ both round threes here. So Heckert really putting in a great run in round number 3. Ogden going to finish up 16 seconds back in second. Lime third. Olson, Rossiter, Ryan Rand, Ken Rand, and Dave Carmody going to be the last car to finish. So again, congratulations Spencer Heckert for the round 3 TQ. Cole Ogden will start on pole tomorrow for the A main.
Yeah, and Spencer Heckert will start second as well because it's a 2-2 and 0. I think the fight is going to be between David Olson and Camden Lime because Camden Lime, let's see. Camden Lime have his best finish was a 4th, so no, not going to be able to match David Olson. So I think David Olson will start third tomorrow. And that concludes our racing for today. We want to thank everybody that joined us as well. What's up, Colton Funari? How are you?
Colton Funari, the youngster, our junior national champion for e-buggy this past July. So good to see Colton joining in. Good to see you, kiddo. And I'm sure I'll see you at the racetrack soon.
Yep, him and the Manchanda brothers were doing well up there in the at the E-Nats earlier this year. I got to see the Manchanda brothers at Wicked Weekend as well. Great family there. And
absolutely. Very big credit to the Manchanda family, Vin and Bree and Aiden and Dylan. They're definitely a team effort, and they are some fast young kids.
And Johnny DeSanto has bought us a plate of meat. Looks good.
That looks quite good.
Okay.
So no more interviews for tonight, guys. That's it for us, and we're just going to grab a couple pictures. Danny's going to get the pictures of Maddie. I believe he already said he had Cole, so we're going to wrap it up for the night, and we'll see you back here in the morning. We're going to restart 8 a.m.
All right, everybody, want to thank you for joining in on the coverage of today. We had some great qualifying battles here at the 2023 RCE program. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that like, sub, and notification button. We have a whole bunch of racing left to go tomorrow morning, starting at 8 a.m. EST. We hope you guys join us for some awesome coverage and some awesome racing. We are out. We're going to get some food, some rest, and we will see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. Congratulations to all the TQs as well, and we look forward to seeing the battles that we get tomorrow. With that said, Nitro is the glory. E-buggy pays the bills. Lefty and Jared and all of us here at the RC program, we are out. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening. Thank you.